Yeah.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to 95 King of Fields. What is looking to be the biggest event in France for the foreseeable. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what to even begin with this. I'm Kiwi. Welcome to Tail of the Toaster as well. And it looks like we're going to be getting into it. How are you feeling today, man?
It's bright and early. We're ready for some Super Smash Brothers here in France. As you say, this is an A-tier tournament, so we've breached the major territory for the first time this year. Europe had quite a couple of A-tiers last year throughout. Not just France, Germany had one in Gamescom as well. Gamescom was a B+ this year. But yeah, finally we've, by virtue of flying out some top players like Syrup and Peabnut, yes, as well as getting the best of the local talent on board. 95 King of Fields with its 400-something attendees has made it to major status, so we'll see if over the course of today we can get a brand new major winner, or if it's going to be a familiar face like Crêpe Salée, like Glutonny, like Syrup. I don't know if Peabnut... Yeah, Peabnut has won A-tiers before. He won Let's Make Moves Miami last year. I don't think he's necessarily won something bigger than an A-tier before, but he's definitely had a second place at Let's Make Big Moves earlier in the year in New York. I had the pleasure of being there myself, and Peabnut was kicking some butt. But the two players looking to kick some butt in this first set. We've got a fun one here. We've got Popo the Rosalina taking on the rising star of Etish.
Yeah, Etish, of course, having that wonderful stint in Japan, with just result after result, beating, I mean, of course, the peak being RyuKai, and having wonderful placements aside from that, always outplacing his seed. He's come back to Europe, not done as well, but still phenomenally enough. Of course, we're going to see him up against Popo, who has fallen off a little bit in results, but still a phenomenal player. We know what he's capable of with the Rosalina. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some. I feel like Palutena Rosalina is that's a pretty solid matchup to start on, I feel.
Yeah, it's not something you typically see outside of France, to be fair. They're kind of French characters, but yeah, I definitely want to harp on that Japan set of results for a bit, because it's like you say, when he did come back to Europe, he got 7th at 2 D tiers, which is not the most amazing result for Etish. But within Japan, these results are absolutely insane. He goes to Ikasuma 4, S tier, gets 17th out of 242. That's a +4 SPR, Seed Performance rating. Goes to the biggest event of the entire year, Kagaribi 15, the Super Premiere. Gets 65th while beating Cola and Gact. So another 2 places above his seeding as well. And then I think probably the most impressive one, yeah, going to Sumabato 69. Again, 4 places above his seed, getting 9th. So that was almost top 8 at an S tier, where he did in fact beat Raru and also Alice, nowadays known as Ataru, with the Roy and Kazuya. The wins have been crazy. He's got Raru, he's got Ataru, he's got Gact, he's got Cola, he's got Noe, and he's got the rising Rinoha as well. Now he's looking to add number 120 in the world from his own country, Popo. Also Popo coming off a great Game 5 set with with Flow yesterday, another high-level Roy. That came down to last hit, last stock as well, so Popo grateful to be here. But yeah, statistically, based on last year's ranking, and also not sure about the seeding of the event, Etish number 10, Popo number 23. So yeah, Popo higher ranked in the world at the moment based on last season, but Etish definitely with all the momentum right now.
Yeah, exactly. Popo has been tried and true in Europe for a good solid few years now, whereas Etish still feels in that rising star territory. But the set record between these two previously, it has been Popo favoured, but Etish won the last 2 sets at the last tournament they played at, so this could really go either way. I have no idea how this set's going.
Yeah, and it's a brand new day. You'd have had a big sleep.
Yeah.
And then you might have had a big sleep anyway. And then you could be on the form of your life, or you could just be woefully unprepared for day 2 of a major. There's only ever one way to find out.
Yeah, day 2 of a major, it's a terrifying thing going from, oh, you're playing well day 1, or you've kind of fallen off day 2, or you've just barely squeaked out, and then day 2 you go on a run. It's so up in the air for both these players, but it looks like we're getting straight into it here. Mpopo versus Etish, Rosa Palu. This is going to be a good one.
That's one of the funny things about Etish's Japan runs as well. They were huge events like S tiers, but they were generally all in one day. So he's now got the luxury of a 2-day event, but he will be, I think, doing a button test for now. Just to, as you say, it's a brand new day. Get warmed up. You've just rolled out of bed, and we'll see how good we are on the Smash Brothers sticks.
God, I love the Palu button tests. I always love watching them because it's just teleport cancels and testing if they still know how to down tilt back air at ledge.
Yes. Well,
versus Mpopo trying everything.
Rosalina could be getting up to in a button check, but I think Mpopo's clearly like done. He's waiting for Etish to be finished with his button check, I think.
Yeah, because I mean, there's enough Palu players in the venue that I'm sure Mpopo's gotten warm up, whereas I can't really say the same for Rosalina. Because, I mean, Solo's not here, so you're not getting the same level of practice.
Who would you possibly ask? For anybody who's just joined in chat anyway, yes, we're on VGBootCamp, so we are streaming the same sets in English as the primary French stream on Astral Cernite, so those are the same sets. There is also a second stream entirely in French on NaetorU, just the Pichu player, his Twitch channel. He's mostly streaming his own run, as he's welcome to do, because he does bring the whole setup. He can decide what goes on there. I want the ones for me, perhaps. But yes, we're going to bring you largely winner's side action. Again, this is Tale of the Toaster. Coming to you from Newcastle, England, and from sunny Scotland, we've got Mr. Kiwi.
Yeah, I mean, you can see sunny Scotland. My window is very clearly bringing in every bit of sunlight we've got still in the country left over.
He's stolen it from his neighbourhood.
I mean, after
spare some for the rest of us.
After the heatwave last week, I'm done with the sun. For anyone that tuned into Albion Arena last week, that was a brutal one in that massive greenhouse.
Yeah. Why did they give us an event with a skylight in the middle of the UK heatwave? It made it very hard to watch top 8. I'll say that, which is no slight against the TOs. It's just simply the weather decided we cannot see the game anymore. That's too bad.
Of course, I can't wait for next year's one. It's going to be great. GP, it did hint potential, but yeah, for as far as the rest of this tournament goes, I mean, looking at just the rest of the sets here, there's some beauties of round 1 sitting through here. Like Raflow, Kendrick, Olimar, that one is something that I'm really going to be intrigued on. Shaneak, Yone, that one's going to be good. There was another one I was looking at. I'm actually interested in Susu King, because King's actually been doing really well over his recent traveling stints over the last few weeks. Of course, beating Kerbo.
Definitely getting the big Kerbo win. I feel King from Spain is somebody who got snubbed a lot by the EU ranking. Like, you've got kind of two things going around. You've got the alt rank one, which is just based on their general algorithm that they use for the main alt rank, where King is actually considered to be like one of our top 50 players in Europe according to the wider alt rank. But when the EU PR happens, that's panel based, so they don't have to go purely off the algorithmic results. And yeah, King's not too talked about, being one of the better players in Spain, but Spain hasn't had really any events bigger than, I would say, a B tier in recent memory, and they don't always get to travel quite as much as their headman Sisqui does. But King, he beats everyone. Like, there's another Spanish Rob as well called Vidad, who's been living in New York for 2 or 3 years, and he's now an honourable mention on the entire alt rank as well. Spain's actually just like a good Rob country, and it's not quite being acknowledged, but I do think this year surely King cracks the EU PR on the panel basis and the algorithmic basis, because that is a good player. But yeah, as you say, he'll be fighting Susu. I wouldn't necessarily peg him as winning that, but if I'm wrong, Awesome. Great. I think the most interesting set to me that is happening off stream is Mezcaul versus Winder in the Ridley Dr. Mario matchup in winner's side, with Winder basically being on hiatus since like Game is Game nearly 2 full years ago at this point. He's back with his Dr. Mario and he's taken 2 upsets in a row, beating Janos the Greninja and also Neros the Pikachu in weirdly like a Dr. Mario favourable matchup for some reason. Don't ask me why Dr. Mario beats Pikachu. He just does. Like, it's statistically extremely true, both in Smash 4 and in Ult. And like and Pichu as well gets the Dr. Mario hand. One of the most inexplicable bad matchups in the video game. But like it's 100% real, and boy did we get to see an inexplicable bad matchup last weekend at Albion Arena. You can remind us of that one, Kiwi.
Yeah, I mean, I had a great time watching Albion last week, getting to watch Min Min Jigglypuff. I mean, we've seen that matchup historically be really bad. I mean, all the Min Mins, they say this now. They talk about how bad the matchup is. And of course, let's talk a lesser known player in Europe. Someone I give a lot of props to. Obviously, he plays the same character I do. It's going to happen. But no, he performed really well last week at that tournament, getting 4th himself. And of course, speaking of Jigglypuff, while we're here, Grand Radiator made an upset over drybie's Game & Watch, which, to tell you firsthand, that's a bad matchup. So he's going to fight Luugi.
I kind of brought it up as well because, Haruhi, the UK player, he is here at this event, but he was upset by King in pools. So it's a bit of a full circle thing. So that was meant to be Susu versus Haruhi, but it's not. So it's another upset in another week for poor old Haruhi. But yeah, that's I think we've mentioned all of the UK reps at this point, except for Pelly, who did take the Banjo-Kazooie L earlier on. But here we go. Let's get going with the first winner's side set of the day. We've got number 120 in the world, Mpopo, versus the rising star, the Japanese Slayer, Etish on the Palutena.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that you're going to want to do, just the basics of fighting Rosalina, you want to separate that Luma so quickly. And Etish has done a wonderful job. Yeah, already gone. And just getting this edgeguard sequence set up already. I mean, Etish just doing so well to just poke and prod at this Rosalina at the ledge. Just a strong start for him.
Yeah, totally. Like, a character like Rosalina is typically forced to recover to the ledge. There's no hitbox on the recovery, and if you do, and also a real floaty character, so if you do overshoot the ledge, you might have to do it from time to time. Sometimes it's just essential, but you'll be vulnerable, no hitbox, and no great speed or urgency on your way back down. So almost always Rosalinas are going to try and get to the ledge just for their safety. Palutena does specialize in having that very active down tilt to cover ledge grabs, and then also very famous for turning it around into a raw back air the moment it has connected.
Oh, like you said,
indeed.
Yeah, the second that Mpopo tries to go past ledge, tries to skip that situation, just gets back aired in the face, and a strong first stock from Etish. I've mentioned it already, but I'm so pleased with how Etish is playing around this Luma. He has been focusing on it so well, using the explosive flame just like that, and even comboing off of it. But Mpopo is getting a bit of percent here, 104% on Etish. He's gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, and I appreciate just the willingness to go for a jab. Luma actually sending Etish backwards there, and that's a full back air from Mpopo as well, which didn't really do a whole lot, but the up smash will definitely do a lot more. Again, Mpopo, really one of the best players in France in total, and certainly one of the top 3 Rosalinas in the whole world. This would not be a surprise. It would be a seeding upset if Mpopo won, but it would still be like a completely fake upset. This is why this has been picked for stream. Either one of these, I feel like, is really quite equally likely to win this. And like, you know, when you are a French player, you've probably got experience against Rosalina, but you've got that experience from fighting Mpopo. Like, it's not like there's another one.
Yeah, I mean, at what point are you just learning Mpopo habits and not Rosalina ones? But it also means that if you practice with him, he knows yours. Just absolutely destroying the Luma there is Etish, is now trying to catch Mpopo while the Luma's gone, just trying to pepper with the back airs, but Mpopo's doing so well to use the movement and the defensive options, the up smash swings, but not strong enough yet. Luma just wasn't in the right place.
Is in the right place now, but great waiting from Etish to just parry Luma's up tilt and then get back to business. And Explosive Flame's going to take the stock as well. So Mpopo could equalize, but it's not like Rosalina has any free and easy kill options. Sometimes, even when you see Etish at 125%, Mpopo is not necessarily going to take that away unless there's a good opportunity for an up smash.
Yeah, especially, you're going to need that Luma up smash even at these percents, because while she is strong, that Luma is just so much stronger. Catches the back here, but doesn't kill just yet. Tries to catch that teleport recovery, but not enough just yet. But still able to keep it going.
Luma is strong, but not strong enough to kill with back air at 160%. We'll get a massive rapid jab going, though, and eventually that will even things up instead. Here on game 1.
Yeah, we're really, really close on this first game already. This set promised a lot, and so far it's delivering. And Popo trying to push this advantage state even without Luma, just baiting the option beautifully there, using the jab to stall a bit more time so that Luma can come back to hopefully clear out this edge guard. Just catching every option Etish wants to go for. This down tilt's doing so well.
Yeah, I love the crawling going on from Mpopo, and that up air, that would have been a Smash 4 kill, let's just say.
Yeah, back in Smash 4 days, maybe, but unfortunately you're stuck in Ultimate. Now, the roll behind catches. The F-Smash not a kill just yet, though. Gonna try and set up Luma here. Gets the jab again. Good percent. The Luma just wavering and waiting. Mpopo trying to catch Etish, but just not close enough to getting that kill. We've returned to center now.
Yeah, it's fantastic survivability, and Etish getting up in Mpopo's grill there, noticing that Luma had finally drifted away enough so that you're not going to get caught on the way in, but still wasn't able to capitalize too much off the back of that, using the neutral B just to get a hitbox out there as well and make sure that Luma was going to stay grounded while Mpopo was doing a very high jump from ledge. That Luma down air actually hit! Mpopo's kind of crazy.
That is a crazy, crazy catch. I cannot believe that hit. Wow.
I can't believe it either.
It's just the down air feels so delayed. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's one person who can believe it even less, and that would be Etish at this moment. So game 1 is going to go to Mpopo, which really could set up another banger. Again, the set that I saw between Flow and Mpopo yesterday, going to game 5 last hit, that was a banger. I would not rule out having another one of those. For the right to fight, by the way, either Luugi or Grand Radiator. I'd love to see that set regardless of who's taking part in it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, regardless if either of these two get Luugi, I mean, Rosalina is a pretty bad matchup for Luigi, and Etish obviously had
Kiwi the Jigglypuff main doesn't believe in Grand Radiator to be Luugi, perhaps. Well, let's see about that matchup. But now, let's see how it goes between the same Rosalina and Palutena.
Yeah, just running it back to PS2. We're changing game plans, not floor plans, it seems. As Etish did so well in that first stock, and then Mpopo just started being able to sneak through, but these nairs does so much damage along with the up airs, and now Rosalina's getting juggled. Oh, down there just barely trades, not getting as much damage as maybe you would have liked.
And the auto reticle is going to miss on that occasion, so that does allow a free passage back to stage for Mpopo. But again, as I was saying in game 1, Rosalina's have very little choice but to recover to ledge, and Etish was waiting there, goes for an up smash instead, which sometimes you don't even need the down tilt for covering the ledge grab. An up smash will 2-frame as well and hit below ledge. At some point, that might just work. There goes Luma, by the way. See ya.
Poor Luma just catapults himself off the side of the stage far too often, but tries to go for the confirm of up tilt, and you don't even need to hit the nair. He just shield pokes anyways, and is able to get a kill from that. A good early stock there, but my god, these up airs are so strong from Rosalina. Tries to catch the teleport with an up smash, but Etish knows a bit better than that now, and is able to spot dodge and get some more percent already.
Yeah, this has been tricky. Oh, Luma dies off the top. We don't see that very often. He's off back to the Comet Observatory. Little bit early with the down tilt from Etish on that one, though, and that allows Mpopo to get a dash attack in. And I love how the dash attack from Rosalina, it just kind of takes a while. So we saw Luma respawn in the middle of the dash attack just because it kind of used up a few more frames on the respawn timer. But anyway, Luma's gone again.
Yeah, Etish doing so well in this game number 2. Just using the movement so well to dance around anything Mpopo wants to do. Tries to swing past the ledge, but was not ready to swing the back air this time. A big down air at a shield. You can do something on a character as tall as Rosalina just like that. And another up tilt kill from Etish. This is wonderful from him.
Yeah, you say a tall character. They're really both tall characters, though, which is relevant as well, because Mpopo's been doing a lot of rising forward airs from ledge. And on smaller characters, that would kind of just miss. But it will find its way onto Etish. But Etish, nevertheless, is super duper ahead. The up smash hits from the ledge grab, and Etish takes it and just gets to live. But Mpopo finds a different up smash on stage so that Etish can't just press the survive button.
Yeah, really good from Mpopo there to not get flustered after what many would consider a surprising tech, especially myself. And now Etish still being able to just get the forward airs in and a down air, catching him sitting on ledge for just that bit too long. And we're evening it up to a 1-1 now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have ruled out Mpopo getting some kind of tech off the side of PS2 on that one in response, being like, I got those too. But yeah, the way PS2 kind of curves inwards, either making that impossible or he just wasn't ready. A fair play either way from Etish to just go down there with the leg swing and say, right, well, let's even that up, shall we? Harmony and Luma, by the way, or should I say Almony and Luma, is what they decided to call Rosalina in France back in 2007 in the Super Mario Galaxy video game for the Wii family of systems.
Never knew that. I didn't even see it despite it being on the screen. But once again, back to PS2. We're going to be seeing a lot of that.
They kept Luma, but isn't that like Luna's a French word in the first place? So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Anyway, it goes for an up throw and then jumps, but just immediately air dodges back down. It's like, yeah, you thought.
That's a lovely little waveland to bait out the shield drop so that you could do another up air. That's a really cheeky way to get some early percent here, but now we're going to see Mpopo's actually doing a lot of just throwing out Luma and then going immediately in, which is, you'd think counterintuitive, but it does catch people off guard a lot of the time now. But Etish, lovely little tomahawk grab there, but just chasing down Mpopo's defensive options because he's just so floaty, you can catch them like that.
That was really quite painful to watch with the Luma. Luma was in the death animation, but still had to fall all the way to the bottom of the screen before actually despawning. So that basically meant Mpopo was going to have even longer without Luma. Despite saying that, Luma is back and takes 3 back airs in a row, and he's gone again. A passing cameo from the Lunar star himself. And again, it can be really easy to hit explosive flames sometimes on Rosalina because she's so tall. But instead, the low neutral air is going to take it away instead, and a perfect air dodge from Etish to survive there.
A good flowchart on the edge guard there from Etish, using the fastball forward air early in case of the early recovery, and then using the nair to catch the later one. Really nice from him. But able to catch that one as well. Just a straight up down air. There's no hitbox on that up B. You might as well.
What did we say? Rosalina has to recover to the ledge, and so that's exactly where Etish was firing that down air. And funnily enough, that was a situation where Mpopo actually could have gone high with the recovery and potentially gotten away with it. He wasn't at any sort of kill percent to anything other than the down air. Good on him for finding a kill there. But yeah, did a typical recover to ledge for safety, and Etish was absolutely all over it.
Yeah, it's just so good from him. Obviously, Mpopo able to take one stock back, but this game is looking in dire straits for him. It is possible Luma can pull some shenanigans, but you need Luma back, and if Etish has anything to say about that, that Luma's going to be gone in the next 10 seconds again. Able to get
notice how Mpopo's actually placed the Luma behind him there, because Etish, with that invincible dash attack, can just kind of, even if you get punished for it, when you're stood at ledge like that, Etish would probably quite gladly dash attack the Luma just to get rid of it and take whatever punish was. But there is down tilt to raw back air, just as described. Etish is going to take this step to 2-1 in his favor.
Yeah, Etish has been doing a lot. Pretty much his entire game plan so far has been revolving around kill Luma, get Mpopo at ledge, and he's been doing so well once we're at that ledge to get the kills. Like the down tilt backer that you saw, the down air just off of the recovery straight up. It was really, really nice from Etish that game. He's really started cooking after that game one. Maybe you're right. Maybe he was the one that needed the hand warmer.
Yeah. Well, we've got a few results in the meantime. Crêpe Salée has 3-0'd Kerbo. Susu for the Steves has also 3-1'd King from Spain. Luugi has 3-0'd Grand Radiator, defeating the Jigglypuff. And NaetorU has 3-0'd Draver. But will Etish be able to secure a win on Mpopo 3-1? Or is Mpopo going to take us to that critical Game 5 like we were potentially expecting?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if, even after these two games, which have been pretty Etish favoured, I'd argue, if he was able to bring it back. A lovely little throw combo into Luma up smash there from Mpopo, getting some good damage. Luma just does a lot of damage in general, so you don't need big strings like perhaps Paulu does.
But we will see a neutral air into a backer anyway. Goes for a short hop explosive flame, I believe, there. Trying to just mess with Rosalina, because again, not just a tall, but such a slow faller, and she tends to distort her hitboxing with ways with things like forward air as well. And if you miss Rosalina, you might still catch the Luma, but there's a lot of advantages having that explosive flame. It's kind of like Super Mario Galaxy in a way, just filled with black holes. Let's create another planet. That's what Lumas do when they end their lives. Often they transform into a planet or a black hole, and Palutena can just kind of generate those on the spot. And Popo's like, no, I have to work to respawn these things. You can just press side B on your GameCube controller.
Yeah, Etish taking a different route to creating to expanding the universe than maybe Palutena would typically, but equally as effective. He is beating up this Luma so much. It just feels like Luma gets in and then he's immediately gone. So far, actually, Mpopo's doing well here, but that up air is so big, it's so easy to just poke the Luma through that shield even. Get an offstage situation here, trying to catch the stall, but he's ready for the up air. Can he finish off this ledge situation? A lovely little sneak in there from Mpopo.
I love the individual Luma back air sometimes. Oh, there's a big back air from Palutena, though, to take out Mpopo. But Luma's back air is such a funny move, because it's like, sometimes it's great to just watch a game of Rosalina where you ignore the Rosalina entirely. You just watch what Luma's doing, because like that's maybe the least known about Smash character in the whole game. Luma's got a whole ass move set, and some of them just squash and stretch this star so much, because it's like, we can't do anything too over the top because he's got to work alongside Rosalina. So all of his moves are just like big punches and kicks, and it's not the character archetype you'd expect to be throwing out such meaty brawler hitboxes. But yeah, he's got hands. What can I say?
He's got hands. I absolutely love Luma's animations in this game. They're so funny. He's just such. I'm a big Luma fan in general. Etish trying to not be, but maybe trying to just bully the Luma a bit too much. Rosalina just says no, and Mpopo swings an up smash for a kill.
And that was an excellent spot dodge as well from Etish, being like, no, yeah, you've got the stock. You want to start another one with some throw combos. No, it's not going to work. Get off me.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I've noticed is that the dash attack from Palutena can sometimes go above Luma. He can sometimes low profile it, and sometimes that's just getting punished for just trying to kill Luma, which is really unfortunate for him. But Mpopo doing so well on this second stop, getting so much percent, actually lapping Etish now.
Yeah, let's not forget that the game one that Mpopo won, that was a comeback as well. It was evens on the start of the final stock, and then Mpopo just kind of ran with it. And we could very much see that again, but the second stock is still very much for the taking, but now it's gone. Big up smash from Mpopo to secure it.
Yeah, Mpopo looking to bring this to the game 5 that we're talking about at the start now. And just getting this percent. Lovely little set with the Luma there for huge damage. Able to catch the air dodge as well. Mpopo's covering all your options, and it's leading to you off stage again. Can Luma do the wonders he's done so far? Just barely, not quite, but he's actually still keeping it going. Mpopo just doesn't let you breathe.
Exactly, the world's stretchiest Luma for that back air every time it comes out. You can never be prepared for how large it's actually going to be. I thought Mpopo was going to go for a down air there potentially and ruin Etish's day on the way back up, but he just went for a neutral air instead. Keep the game going, manages to delay his recovery and hug the stage enough to avoid that down tilt, but Etish gets the stock anyway.
Yeah, this could still go either way here. Paula may not be the flashiest of characters, but down air could still mean early death for Mpopo here. The nairs and up airs have begun. And Etish, waiting. But thank God for Mpopo, he drifted in on that, or else it would have been disaster.
Manages to connect that forward air as well. Again, we're seeing a lot of Rosalina attacks that are not killing even in the 140s. It's just kind of rough out there playing an earnest bread and butter kill character, but does have one of the strongest rapid jabs in the game. Mpopo getting another stock with that. I thought we might have been going to game 5, and here it is. That is true and alive. Etish versus Mpopo is reaching that all-inclusive final game.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about a game 5. We love a game 5. It was almost expected, even looking at the 2 bits of seeding here. But it is good to actually see it. Of course, we did swap stage for the first time there in Hollow Bastion, but Etish is having none of that, and we're going right back to PS2.
Absolutely, they're just having some fun playing the game. Entraîneur de refit was briefly hovered on the selection screen. I love that they actually run the game in French, because there's no hero players in Top 64, so
yeah,
they can just stick the game in French. And if people in the VGBootCamp Twitch chat were wondering, yes, generally the protocol in France when hero is being played is, yeah, the game is switched to English for that. France just kind of doesn't really have any hero players of particular note. They also haven't really had any visitors in that front either. But yeah, generally the rule in France is English menu, as I understand it.
I had no idea that they were
so relevant to Palutena versus Rosalina, because they can just throw hands at the side of PS2 and Mpopo straight back to ledge. But I've loved the way he's been using the neutral B Luma shot on his way back up from ledge, because then Rosalina, a failing of her is that she doesn't have a hitbox on that up B, and also a lot of her aerials are quite slow. The neutral air's quick, but it starts behind you, while fair is just relatively slow. So actually just using the neutral B to just get a tiny bit of chip damage and basically make up for an aerial that otherwise doesn't exist.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Mpopo needs something to cover him on the way back, and he's done a phenomenal job at using Luma to do just that. And so far, he's using a phenomenal job with Luma, trying to trap him in there, but still able to catch the roll in there from Etish. Going to the ledge here. Can he get this kill with Luma that he so desperately needs? Etish just barely sneaking through, but that nair is massive, and he keeps on getting hit by it.
And Starbits as well, just to cover the space. Rolls back, but not quite covered by Etish, despite running all the way up. Just questioned himself at the last minute. Had to jump to avoid the blue Luma on its way back, because it could have just tapped in some kind of hitbox along the way. This is a bit of a scramble situation, Kiwi.
Yeah, Etish is starting to mount a percentage comeback on this first stock, and I'm worried Mpopo might get a bit flustered here. He's just doing these dash-ins. That was a bit of a Randy up smash swing. Another one, and it's going to mean an F smash.
That does allow Etish to just get the angel wings out, but nice down smash from Mpopo to equalize. I am seeing shades of Mpopo versus Flow from yesterday in a Game 5 situation. That one was also, to be honest, a bit spaghetti, very scrambly at the end. Etish does make it back from that, just made us sweat for a little bit. I think that's a bit of an Mpopo classic, but it's also a most players classic when you really want that Game 5 win. Sometimes you get a bit aggressive and there can be some mistakes, but Mpopo is still finding the most critical attacks when it matters most.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Having enough composure to still catch the roll in after losing the stock, which is how we got that last one, but Etish still just trying to catch him away. The back air actually extending off of Luma's face there. Rosalina's a bit low down there, and Etish is able to set up for that down air.
That was a really delayed recovery, but Etish knows the matchup well enough to know this is the longest he can possibly delay his recovery, otherwise he just won't make it back. So, unless Mpopo wanted to try and fail to make the ledge and then get sour spotted by Etish's down air or something. Yeah, that was all but inevitable. Etish had that one super duper lined up, and this is a big lead considering how even the game was up to this point. Can Mpopo find anything? Not if you're going for a risky grab like that. Once again spot dodged by Etish. The up smash misses though.
Yeah, he's been trying these up smashes. None of them have hit so far, but just thinking maybe in these last crucial moments it might. Tried to go for Luma there instead of the edge guard, and he's trying to do the same again, just hoping that Mpopo has no options by the time he comes back. Luma's actually still alive, which is something I'm amazed at. But he should be about one hit from gone now. That explosive flame will do it. Another back air sneaks in. Can he close it? And an air dodge, but the ledge situation here gets the back air anyways. And Etish able to take it 3-2. A very confident game 5 there. And he's able to take it. A very close set regardless.
Yep, ultimately following the momentum of the seeding rather than the current ranking. That will be Etish moving on. Again, he's come so close to top 8s at Japanese S tiers. He hasn't actually, in his lifetime yet, top 8'd a major, a regular old major. So this is a perfect opportunity for Etish to do so now that he's actually made it past Mpopo, particularly because his next opponent is going to be Luugi off the back of that Grand Radiator win from the UK's very own Luugi. And I mean, Etish did beat Raaru last month in Japan, or this month maybe even in Japan. Etish definitely knows how to beat Luigi. Luugi's also kind of gotten rolled by Raflow every time that they've fought.
Yeah.
So, like, Luugi is much higher ranked in the world and very much seeded to win. But when I see Luugi versus Etish loaded up on start.gg, I think that might be Etish potentially moving on to a top 8 qualifier, but we're not at that point yet. We'll see how the rest of the tournament pans out. For now, well done to Etish for beating Mpopo, and Mpopo still in the losers bracket.
Yeah, exactly what you said. It's entirely possible for it to be an upset. I'll be looking forward to seeing how that one goes. Speaking of upsets, though, in the meantime, we've had Modsai 3-0ing Raarchyor, which Kazuya Sora, not something I've seen in a long time, actually.
Yeah, Modsai has, I think, been on a bit of a hiatus in general. He didn't do the big Japan trip like a lot of the French players did. Modsai is always a safe bet to do well when he is playing in tournament. Doesn't often make the biggest of upsets, but yeah, Raarchyor's been on huge form. I think getting top 3 or 4 at the Italian B+ tier recently. I forget the name of the event, but you were there, Kiwi, so you'll remember. I
was. Lovely time at No Tech Zone. Raarchyor played phenomenal over there. Just, it feels like this is the occasional thing with Raarchyor is there's a little bit lack of consistency, because he'll have these amazing tournaments where he beats all of Europe's top talent and then just maybe loses someone that's just a bit lower brow than that. And then just ends up struggling with that. I remember at No Time to Tilt last month as well. He lost to a Luigi that's not as known. I believe it was, I cannot remember. Honkius was the name.
Oh yeah, I was watching Honkius yesterday against Glutonny. Like, actually, for the first 2 games in Luigi versus Link, he was taking it close, and then he decided to swap to Rob for game 3, and he got obliterated. But if it was a best of 3, you leave that with a good reputation.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's just not a bad showing for him.
I believe he's an HM on the German PR, so not a big attender of events until this month, I guess.
Yeah.
So he's been attendance posting. But Honky is still in losers bracket, by the way. I wonder what he's getting up to. But we have completed plenty more. Oh, we get Haruhi versus Yoni in losers, the Min Lucario matchup. That is fun. Yoni could be staring at this. I mean, Yoni's got 2 UK players in a row as the sole representative for Austria. Kendrick Olimar is facing Utopian, one of the best in Spain. So Kendrick Olimar did drop to Raflow earlier in the winners bracket. That was a 3-1. So Raflow versus Shaneak is queued up for the NaetorU side stream later. That's going to be a bit of Palutena versus Inkling. Raflow did lose, I think, a game 5 against Shirayuki at Genesis this year, or possibly a different event.
I remember the loss, but I don't remember what tournament it was. But you're absolutely right. But we're seeing here the matchup we're going to get on screen is crêpe salée versus Mezcaul. I mean, Mezcaul, his form recently he's been looking really good recently. I'd almost argue he shouldn't be 16th seed at this event. He, of course, got third at No Tech Zone just a couple weeks ago. Got a win over Sisqui, only losing to BigBoss and Sisqui in the run back. But Mezcaul's been doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah, 16 is not the most generous seeding in the world, especially when it means you are fighting crêpe salée. Now, look, as a commentator, it's our responsibility to paint both players in a good light and say that anything could happen, right? And indeed, anything could happen. We could always be wrong. But I think Mezcaul's best result of all time was getting third place at, I believe it was literally last year's King of Fields with Spargo present. That's the famous Spargo wins a major with Piranha Plant instance. He did use Piranha Plant to beat Mezcaul's Ridley because Cloud does so poorly against Ridley. Another one of those weird, almost sounds too good to be true, made up matchups. But no, Ridley really does just beat Cloud for some reason. It's just true. You just have to take my word for it. Mezcaul, I always think, because he was in winners finals with Spargo, I always think of him as getting second at that major, which popped him up to number 75 in the half-year rankings as well. But in reality, no, crêpe salée got second place at that tournament. He was able to eliminate Mezcaul in third place in what I have to say was a bit of a wash. I think Mezcaul took one game, but every game that crêpe salée looked, he made the matchup look impossible. We also can't see the game at the moment. We can hear it. We can see the players, but we are getting a black screen at the moment. So my personal prediction in this moment is, crêpe salée will probably be doing some big combos with Steve and Minecraft onto Ridley's big body.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and wow, what do you know? I was correct.
He's already at 85%. I could hear the Steve mining. I thought maybe he hadn't taken so much damage, but 126% already on the Ridley. I mean, it's going to happen when you're playing Steve versus a big body like that, and he's already dead to an anvil.
Something particularly cruel for poor old Ridley in this matchup as well. I saw Mezcaul use the neutral B on Steve's TNT, and generally when you hit TNT with a fire-based move, it automatically explodes. That's just how TNT works.
Yeah.
But technically, Mezcaul's neutral B is not fire, it is plasma breath. And plasma does not ignite TNT automatically. So you can hit TNT with the neutral B and it just does a bit of damage to it. That's it.
Man, I'd love to see the inner workings of the code to see how many just inner workings and stuff like that they have in here. But an F smash and
Super Smash Bros. Brawl had a really interesting, like the boss battle actually had elemental weaknesses. So like Rayquaza was weak to ice moves, but the only character in the game with ice moves. Oh, good, there we go. We've got a kill. The only character in the game with ice moves was Ice Climbers and Game & Watch Judge. Those were the two ice moves, and also because Rayquaza super resisted projectiles, all of the ice attacks were projectiles anyway, so Rayquaza was in fact not weak to ice. And
what a phenomenal game,
there was a whole element for grass-based moves only used by Ivysaur, and crêpe salée has got all the elements behind him to take away that first game with the forward air. Good grief. Yeah, Ridley the only plasma attacker in the game, and it really is not to his compliments here.
Yeah, you see Ridley get caught, or you see any character get caught in that minecart right at the end of a game, and you know the Steve just catapulting themselves off the edge for a forward air. So rarely do they miss it, and crêpe salée's going to do just that. Technically, he was on his last stock, but like, the most technicalities as it comes. A really solid game from crêpe there.
As an act of generosity, crêpe salée was on his last stock. Again, I really don't want to just write Mezcaul off completely, because like the one time I have seen Mezcaul take a game win from crêpe salée, he did like enormously well. Yeah. The fact that he had to do enormously well to get one game was kind of a sign of the times. Like, you can beat Steve. He's like the least broken of all the top ones that Smash Series has ever had. But he also just happens to do particularly well against Ridley, because Ridley is so large, and Ridley doesn't really just have anything anti-Steve in particular. He's got one technique which is like super particular where the Space Pirate Rush side B, if you drag Steve into his own blocks, it bonks him off the wall, and it like if the wall happens to be close to the ledge, it will like super kill. But you have to have the wall at the side of the stage and then basically be off stage from that position. Basically, you have to be off stage and then side B Steve into his own wall while he's at ledge if you want to get a cheeky kill with it. It's like,
oh my!
Niche, but you know what isn't? Just press up air. Mezcaul off to a great start.
Up airing through that anvil, phenomenal there from Mezcaul, knowing about his hitbox
hey, look,
pretty
it's the
well.
interaction!
There it is, right there.
Just instead of off a wall of blocks, he landed him onto a row of blocks to interact with the real wall of Hollow Bastion. But it wasn't enough to kill at those percents, and indeed, the opposite interaction is when Ridley up Bs into Steve blocks, he just gets blocked, and he can't break through, and he dies.
That's so unfortunate for Ridley, man. That's such a shame. But Mezcaul still with a lead here. A really good first stock from him. Perhaps ill-advised dash attack won't actually be punished that much. A lovely down tilt to sneak in there. Just trying to catch crêpe on some defensive options there, but he's just swinging out them anyways. And now with these walls set up, he knows how people like to play around them. He's going to swing the back airs.
Yeah, and just calling out a falling neutral air from Mezcaul. Of course, that's what Ridley wants to do. The Nair starts from the bottom. He's already done 2 jumps. Yeah, he's going to fall and neutral air. So crêpe just puts out one of the most active hitboxes in the entire video game. It's like, yeah, I've nothing to worry about, really. And actually living that forward smash because he happened to bump into a stone block. Interesting.
Yeah, crêpe some betrayal there. The grab will get broken because he was standing on an anvil which disappeared. Lovely bit of movement there from Mezcaul. The empty hops into the side B, catching crêpe off guard, and he's actually winning right now.
Yep, we'll be protecting that with all he's got. He waits until the absolute last minute to get out of the cart because he didn't want to get spiked, but that just gave crêpe time to build a wall above him using iron blocks as well, just to make sure that even though Mezcaul's up B broke some of the blocks, it didn't break the iron ones. And crêpe well back in the lead now.
Yeah, of course he has diamond here, which is always scary to play against. A little bit of movement there using the jumping out of the minecart onto the block, so it basically looks like a no impact land. Oh, this is a Mickey Mouse situation to get through for Mezcaul, and he just goes a bit too high, and we'll get diamond back in for it. A better showing from him, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, it is looking like a good day to be crêpe. As we said, he beat Kerbo 3-0, and that's one of the most anti-Steve players in the universe. I don't mean opinion-wise. I mean, he plays Maze Beans every week in Scotland. He's beaten Susu before. He's beaten Maze Beans before, but crêpe was a bridge too far. And then Mezcaul, out of all the top players in France, this feels a little bit like a gift to crêpe at the moment. He's looking for the right to fight either MKBigBoss or Susu in the next round. But let's see if Mezcaul can pull the unbelievable out of the bag.
Yeah, reverse 3-0 for him would be generational right now. We'd be talking about that for the rest of time. And quite frankly, I would like to do that. So we're going to run back to Hollow Bastion here. Mezcaul clearly thinking this stage is a lot better for him. And he's starting in with lovely bit of waiting. I love how Mezcaul waits, knowing that a lot of the stuff he's doing isn't guaranteed. But crêpe's getting started already, and that's a dangerous prospect.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a new crêpe as well. We've always known he was top 1 or 2 in Europe, basically ever since he completed his big rise to the top. But he was never able to quite showcase it as well in the USA or Japan. Oh, actually does make it back to the ledge there. But this year, yeah, getting 4th place at the P-tier Level Up Expo, and then also making the top 24 at Kagaribi. The rest of the world knows now. crêpe is kind of that guy, and he isn't stuck at a Space Pirate Rush at the moment. Mezcaul going all the way off, though, and actually the hitbox of Steve's recovery was able to contest there, but a good back air from Mezcaul to take that stock away after all.
Yeah, Mezcaul's been doing wonderful. He's getting hit by these up Bs initially, but then he's still finding back airs afterwards, which after getting him the kills earlier. He's done that multiple times now, and it's actually really impressive. I'm assuming he's setting up for it. That minecart not killing just yet, and arguably might be worse. It's giving crêpe a lot of time to mine. The up B early will go through the stone this time. He's well prepped for that, but the dash attack still won't kill.
Yeah, Ridley's like, he's famously lighter than Samus. He still is a heavyweight, though, and that is definitely playing to his advantage right now. That was a lot of narrow survivals, and even if Ridley was like 2 or 3 units lighter, he'd probably be dead at this point.
Oh, try to use the ground of the blocks to get his jump back, but that F smash is a bit too randy. And crêpe will be able to find that dash attack he was looking for before, and he's doing a wonderful job of dancing around Mezcaul with invincibility here. And he's getting the up tilt start. It does miss the block, though, so it might not be as much percent, but that's still 50.
Hey, and crêpe is so ready to be Space Pirate rushed off stage. Basically does the rock croc and does a tech into a forward air. Is Ridley secretly Ganondorf? Who can say?
Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with how... Yeah, with how crêpe's been replying to getting Space Pirate rushed off stage. He's just so ready to swing after it. Speaking of swinging, Mezcaul catches the jump. Now crêpe gonna have to get back a little bit of a different way. Uses the block because he has to, but a back air gets swung and a 2-stock from Mezcaul. Hang on. It's looking alive.
A bit of all right from Mezcaul. That back air killing super duper early on Steve. Ridley's back air is such an awkward move, though. Why is he using his feet? He's got the most enormous tail. He's got wings. For what reason is he using his legs to just do the most Smash 64-ash back air? It feels kind of clear to me that Sakurai, after waiting all the way until Ultimate to finally add Ridley to the game, I think he did it somewhat begrudgingly, giving him that dreadful down air, giving him a completely out-of-place back air that makes no sense. Just not giving him the pogo thing whatsoever. Giving him 2 jumps. He's got wings. What do you mean? He's got 1 extra double jump, and then his recovery is completely omnidirectional and bad. Like, oh well. We definitely got Ridley, but you know who was happy with that design? Mezcaul is more than happy with how Ridley operates in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and crêpe is paying the price for that. 25 from the Plasma Breath, by the way. It may not be fire-based, but it's scorching hot, baby.
Oh, getting this snares already.
Here, careful. Okay. The Elytra is going to get a hit, but oh my god, don't die. Oh, crêpe killed himself and gets back in just for insurance. Yeah, crêpe jumping back in his seat there, causing a mini earthquake on the camera, just not expecting that first stock to be gone in about 20 seconds there. Mezcaul has been so explosive with this, using the Plasma Breath to just try and stop the mining from afar here. He's doing so well at just being able to use his outer shield the second that crêpe is done swinging his options, and now he's got such a sizable lead already. Yeah, can you imagine if Mezcaul pulled this off? Imagine doing it at last year's King of Fields. He would have had 2nd place at a major and a 2nd showdown with Spargo for his troubles, but he will gladly beat crêpe 1 year later, now that he's missed a 4th place at a P-tier crêpe himself. Mezcaul is handling this really well. There's only 3 blocks of iron on crêpe and just isn't really getting the time to do much more. The diamond is in hand, but Mezcaul gets to do that respawn forward air straight after dying, practically benefiting from being KO'd there. Big back air kills!
Yeah, that diamond usage there might be questionable long term. He's only able to get 35% off of it when a fresh stock was right there, but Mezcaul's doing such a good job. The confirms off of this Nair is such a good move, and Mezcaul's using it to perfection. He's trying to pepper crêpe here, using the Space Pirate Rush off stage again. Able to catch with these down tilts. He's been so good off stage.
Yeah, like we respect on stage how big Ridley down tilt is. One of the better down tilts in the whole game. But I've never thought to just reach for Steve off stage like that. Like, sure, it's the same move. Ridley's on stage, so yeah, he can use his down tilt and reach crêpe from 1 billion miles away.
Insane that forward smash reaches the exact same length of Ridley's tail in an F tilt.
Yeah.
But just barely doesn't kill here, and Mezcaul now going for a huge down smash, tries to extend it off the crafting table, and it'll work anyways. Hang on, we're on a 2-2 with another 2-stock. It's looking winnable.
I might have to hop off this commentary block if Mezcaul pulls this one off. That's maybe the most defeatist about a player I've ever been in my entire commentary career, and he took that personally. It's funny, I really get on with Mezcaul as well on a personal level. he loves some anime football. We have had some chats in Denmark about that. I love this guy, and it'd be brilliant if he got what I can only imagine is his first win on Crêpe Salée, or at least first win in a post-Steve Rise era. It is going to Game 5 between our number 1 seed and our number 16 seed. Does Mezcaul pull off the unthinkable, Kiwi?
This should be phenomenal for him. Off the top of my head, I can't even pull what the upset factor would be, but it would be the biggest one of the tournament by a long shot. But let's not count our chickens.
To 8 if you were to beat the number 1 seed. I remember Haruhi versus Let's Talk was an upset factor 7, and that was 2 versus 15 last week. So let's get things started. Crêpe Salée interrupted actually by the falling nair from Mezcaul. I thought it was interesting that Crêpe Salée went for a back air instead of a forward air or a jab there, noting that Ridley's actually so big he maybe tried to catch the tail.
Yeah, Ridley's so big, he's spoiled for options. He's got too many potential combo paths.
As if the woodblock tanked that entire plasma breath, however. What is it? What kind of wood is that?
Oh, off stage here, but that first hit forward is not enough to string him out of that powered minecart. Mezcaul tries to swing a big F smash.
He felt the sneeze coming on. he said, "Adieu and Crêpe Salée, don't worry, I got you." He tissued his way in there with that minecart. Love the Ridley big sneeze forward smash. There comes the anvil, and Mezcaul says, "I can stop that just by hitting an up air." He does, in fact, neutralize the hitbox. Not able to do it on Steve's forward air, however. Crêpe Salée in the lead, and that down smash was maybe a bit of a one-trick pony maneuver.
Yeah, I fear Mezcaul might be going for too much of these big smash attacks, trying to bring back a lead. I say that the up smash catch will bring him back into it just like that, but this time, Crêpe Salée has good use of this diamond with a fresh stock.
Yeah, Crêpe Salée kind of just remembering who he is at the minute. Mezcaul, obviously, I think this means a lot more to him than it does to Crêpe Salée, right? A win on Crêpe would be enormous for the Ridley main, so he's really pressing the issue to try and get it. He's worked his way to Game 5, which was statistically unlikely anyway. He does live the gold minecart, and it's still definitely doable. 100%. Gets the rising there, gets the up tilt as well. Crêpe Salée stuck without a jump here. Space Pirate Rush. That's going to kill Kiwi.
Oh, we're looking at what could potentially be the biggest win of Mezcaul's career here, as he's got a lead on Crêpe here. No diamond in hand, very little materials. The nair is sneaking through, and it's doing wonders for him. I'm feeling a sneeze coming on. I think Mezcaul's got some allergies, perhaps.
It's hay fever season, baby. Go, maybe no roll in from Crêpe Salée. I thought Mezcaul was lingering for that. He gets the back air. Crêpe Salée's going to live because he's only at 95, but extends the hitbox on the up smash as well by hitting the minecart. That down smash was so not it. That was not the end of the clip, my friend.
He really tried to catch a spot dodge with that, but it could potentially mean the end. Tries to go for everything, just Crêpe, and Mezcaul keeps on swinging these up smashes. But I don't know. He's going down low. He is able to tech it, though. Crêpe so clutch in these moments. He can get off of this ledge, but Mezcaul is so ready for everything. Tries to F-tilt, but no. It's sneaking through.
This is getting out of hand, but not anymore. Mezcaul has reverse 3-0'd Crêpe Salée. Oh, Ridley, Steve. And you know what, Kiwi? We are going to be talking about that for some time to come. Where on earth did that come from? He didn't even pop off.
He just got up like it was a normal day in the office. Yeah, he's just shifting, he's off.
And for his reward, he might get to fight another Steve in Susu next, or it may be Big Boss. But Mezcaul! And he gets at least guaranteed 9th at a major, and he puts Crêpe Salée into losers. Crêpe Salée, like, he's not just the number 1 seed here, like, he's one of the overwhelming favourites. Like, him, Glutonny, Peabnut, Syrup, and Sisqui, those are, like, the top 5, I would say, that you're really looking at in this tournament. But Crêpe Salée has got to go the long way. He probably was not counting on that. But I'm so glad we got to see that here on stream. Well done, Mezcaul. And Crêpe Salée, by all accounts, was still looking like he was going to win that on Game 5. As soon as Mezcaul popped the preemptive down smash, I kind of thought, right, well, Crêpe Salée is going to do the crêpe after this. But yeah, he found a back air out of absolutely nowhere and stole that one. Huge.
That was phenomenal from Mezcaul. I mean, I can't put into words how well he was playing around Steve's options. he was dodging minecarts so well. I mean, he only really got caught in the minecart in those first 2 games, and I don't recall him getting caught in it very much after that point. Able to dodge the hits that crêpe was going for, the setups that he was wanting to go for. Of course, Mezcaul, you could see the nerfs coming in with the smash attacks, but they landed anyways, and it worked for him, so you can't even say anything. And he's going to move on.
These though.
Yeah.
next time.
But yeah, so he's going to move on to fight, like you mentioned, the winner of Big Boss Susu. Of course, he did fight Big Boss just 2 weeks ago in No Tech Zone. I can't lie, it was quite brutal. It was a very brutal watch. But I mean, he's on form beating crêpe. He might be able to beat Big Boss after this.
Yeah, or Susu might do the business for him. Difficult enough for Big Boss to deal with. Looking at everything else we've got to deal with in the bracket, I can see that over on eBay's stream, that's Ches_IB. Raflow is taking on Shaneak right now in the big France versus UK matchup. And on the NaetorU stream, we've got Peabnut, the game up over. Guess who? NaetorU. He is streaming his entire run until he's out. Luugi versus Etish is going to be on the eBay stream as well if you want to see some Palutena Luugi and another potential upset. Glutonny is queued up to fight Rulta right here. We've got some Wario versus Robert action. And Rulta is a bit of an under-the-radar France player. He's on the EUPR now, but I don't know if Rulta's ever competed outside of France, and if he has, he's certainly not competed outside of Europe. Like, this is not a particularly known player on the grand scheme of things, but he's doing well. He got here by winning 3-2 over Netox, and he's definitely got some, like, 4th places at B tiers and stuff to his name.
Yeah, I mean, Rulta, like you mentioned, he really doesn't travel that much, and for the uninitiated might look at this and go, why is this Rob seated so high? Rulta is really good. I mean, he beat Netox before this in a reverse 3-0 as well, so he's definitely heated up recently, but of course, he'll be going up against Glutonny. Everyone knows Glutonny at this point. This man's been playing Wario since Brawl. I'll actually be interested to see if he does go Wario or if he ends up going Link today. That'll be an interesting watch.
He went Wario to beat Hugo Lancelot earlier. Glutonny went all Link at last year's King of Fields, which meant he got eliminated, I believe, by M Popo. So helped to make it a major by being Glutonny, but he didn't ultimately do too well because he wasn't employing the Wario at all in that tournament. But now Glutonny's like fed up of being underrated, because this is how Glutonny works. He does insanely well at a tournament, and then people put him in conversation for top 10, and then he'll have a bit of time without one of those results, and then people will forget, and they'll see Glutonny at a big major like Kagaribi or something, and they'll bet against him, and then, what a surprise, Glutonny has done it again and defeated a top player. But here he is very much one of the active favourites. Rulta is somebody he would be expected to beat. Glutonny, of course, has wins on Big Boss and Zomba. He's got losses to both of them as well. I'm not sure what the head-to-head is between Glutonny and Rulta, but Rulta, being streamed here on VGBootCamp, has something to prove, I would say.
Yeah, just before we get into this, I want to quickly mention some things that have happened in the rest of the bracket. Raarchyor is out. He has lost the flow. I believe that is not quite 33rd, but... yeah, 25th, I believe that is.
That is in fact 33rd.
It is 33rd. Wow, that's surprising. Other things that are going on. Unfortunately, there is a UK team killing loses. Haruhi and Kendrick Olamar are having to play out of region.
Jigglypuff. And Oryon getting 49th as well, because that's people were clowning on Oryon's low seeding on Twitter.com. Because, I thought it was weird as well that Oryon was the 50th seed. Like, he's top 8 at majors before. That's a good-ass gamer. Yeah. But although he's kind of in this position partly because of that seeding, it came true. He came 49th, losing to Longo 3-0, which is a big, big win for Longo, who's always been one of Germany's better players, but hasn't had too much to back it up. He went to LMBM this year and did all of Japan as well. And he had his first 0-2 ever in Japan. He was keen to tell everyone. Longo has not had a brilliant year, but he's having a good day. He's having a great weekend. We'll give him that.
I mean, Longo was always like, he was high up, and then he was like, oh, I'm not really having that much fun with Rob. Let me try Pit for a bit. And then it kind of dipped a little bit. But since he's went back to Rob, he's been slowly going up again. It's really nice to see him get wins like this. But enough about that, Rob. Let's look at this, Rob. Rulta and Glutonny. What I'm hoping is not a button check this time.
Yeah, let's see it, because like,
to start.
Glutonny, I think, does generally well in the Rob matchup because Rob is so large that he can actually pull off his big combo strings and actually find a way to convert into the waft. But Rob is also just quite simply a better character, so it's always doable for the operating buddy.
Yes, that's the type of character Rob is. It's just like, he can just kill you out of nowhere. He can do... I mean, the 0 to death with the gyro is obviously the big one that everyone knows about. But it will be interesting to see how he performs against Glutonny here. I think this is my first time actually watching Rulta, so this will be interesting for me alone. And of course, I'm a big Glutonny fan. I love watching the Wario. There's just something about how he plays. Yeah, we do. It's like he's a pillar Europe at this point. And of course, him doing so well at Kagaribi, like you mentioned, it's always a good sign to see Gluto on the up and up when he goes out of country.
Yeah, everybody loves Glutonny after he defeated 3 Steves in a row at Kagaribi. What a hero.
That poor man, bro, that poor man.
Then he just got owned by a different bad matchup in Shootone Olimar. Like, okay, thanks for that. I find it funny as well, France keeps flying out Shootone to their event. I don't know whether that's Gluto saying, please bring Shootone to me, I need to get better. Or if they just love Shootone. But there are no noteworthy Olimars left in bracket at this tournament, so that's some relief for big Gluto here.
Yeah, Gluto, not as many bad matchups over these seas as there is in the likes of Japan and the US for him. So far, doing well to get these strings of combos, that falling up there into back here. Rulta doing some good percent on his own though, 73% already, but it's going to be if he can confirm the kills. That's always the thing when you're fighting a top player. You do so well in the first stock, but you just never can seem to quite kill them.
Yeah, and this is the 2 versus 15 seeding matchup. As you say, Rulta is deserving of being in that top 15 despite taking that back. He's a very good player, but yeah, you think about it, he's above Mezcaul. Like, they really believe in this guy. And the Mezcaul was sent to the crêpe salée grinder, which, as it turns out, was a great thing for his career. We couldn't have seen that one coming, but Rulta at the moment, keeping Glutonny high on percents. It feels like every time I've looked at him properly, he's been stuck in a combo, but he's actually finding these opportunities, and there is the up air to equalize.
Yeah, just setting up the bike in a position where he can break it. Obviously, Wario has a timer on when he can spawn that bike again, so if he was able to get him off stage there, it would have just been death from that down air, but Glutonny's actually not getting too many combos started here. Rulta knowing pretty well when to swing out of them. The down smash to catch that air dodge, and hang on, Rulta's actually catching a lot of Gluto's defensive options really well here.
Yeah, it's perfectly even, 74.1. Glutonny doesn't get that up tilt. Even on a big guy like Rob, you still need to actually be in Wario's overlapping hands to get hit by that one. But a big throw from the bike, and yeah, Glutonny can go off there and back air, having forced Rulta to do a bit of a rushed recovery. The mash from Glutonny to get out of that so immediately as well. Rulta just didn't see it coming. He had nothing prepared for that escape.
Yeah, it's something I forgot about. For those at home that don't know it, you can start mashing out of Rob down air before the animation is finished. So Glutonny, knowing that bit of knowledge and being able to get out so quickly now. And Gluto able to get this stock lead, tries to tech chase and an up tilt waft. He's been doing that for too many years, man.
Yep, he knows exactly. Actually pushing Rulta all the way to the edge of the stage as well. Just to say there is no escape from it. Up tilt doesn't have the biggest hitbox, but it will overlap with Rob if we are at the end of the stage. And yeah, just converts it straight into a waft. Big win from Glutonny, whose path through this tournament is also looking mighty good potentially, with crêpe salée pushed out of the way for the time being, but he would have to get all the way to winners finals for that to actually truly benefit him. There could be a Luugi or an Etish in the way if he can get past Rulta, who did perfectly well in game 1, so let's see if he can do even better in game 2.
Yeah, like you said, Rulta did really good in that game 1, and then much like most stories against Wario, you get wafted and it suddenly looks like you weren't doing as well, but he was doing well, and it looks like he's off to a great start here with a 0 to death from that gyro.
Yep, now it's on Glutonny to get a combo of a similar level, because Rulta is simply a whole stock in the lead now. Great work to just catch Glutonny off stage while he had a gyro in hand. If you've seen the gyro land off stage, you know exactly how it's going to end. Ooh, down air could have done it as well, but a great delay from Glutonny. I think actually if Glutonny made it to the ledge, that down air would have sour spotted also, because Rulta was a little bit high. But I mean, you'd take that, right?
Yeah, damage is damage. You get to keep him off stage for longer. Another ledge situation. It's all needed at the end of the day. And up tilt up here, even if he does fall out of it, it still works. These gyros tossed in are so good from Rulta right now. Oh, just barely sneaks that back here in.
Gyro down would have led into a side B. I was really surprised to see Rulta go for I think it was a back air instead, but the up air is going to do it instead. Glutonny hasn't really found any footing in this one. This time he actually prepares an up B with gyro in hand to say to Glutonny, I could throw this gyro down, but for the past 2 occasions, despite taking a dash attack kill there, he's actually maintained the gyro in hand. He's threatening a projectile, but not going for it, because by doing it in the up B as well, there's this, I'm not going to say recently discovered tech, it's been like a year and a half at this point, but we do know that if you land with neutral air out of Rob's up B, the Robo Burner, he's actually plus on block when he goes for neutral air. It just becomes safer because it ignores the landing lag it's supposed to have, because you're technically still doing the special move. So with these clever situations, he's threatening both a plus on shield nair and a gyro throw at the same time. So really creative from Rulta, even if it didn't work out. That worked out though. Holy moly, Glutonny is so back.
Yeah, Rulta was doing so well to catch so many of those situations, and just a slight bit of overextension there. Down tilt into down smash, but Gluto does have waft. He's gonna have to get back to stage though with no bike. The waft is gonna have to get used to recover here, and that's a lovely bit of getting rid of Gluto's resources there from Rulta. Yeah, he's looking so close.
Because I wouldn't say he had to use it. I think Glutonny could have made it back. It just would have been a very predictable path to legend. Oh my gosh, the Robo Arms of Fury! He reflects the gyro that Glutonny was throwing back to its original owner. He uses the arm rotor to reflect the gyro and also kill with the move itself. Fantastic finish from Rulta. Glutonny was so not ready for that one.
That was phenomenal bit of use of because people forget that move also has a reflector on it.
Yeah,
like,
that's what it was designed for. Like, I see so many people who've started with Ultimate. They look at Rob's side B in Smash 4 and Brawl back when it was garbage. They're like, so what does it do? Because like, it's his combo finisher. That's what the move does, right? Not originally. It was just in the game as a bad reflector. They later decided to make it a usable attack. But Glutonny is using plenty of attacks right now to build Rulta up to 115.
Yeah, wow, Gluto's just chasing him down, getting every option that he wants to do. These mistakes on platforms, Gluto's getting a lot from as well. He's just going to have to be careful to not get caught with too big of a gyro combo. Saying that, he was able to fall out of it, was SEIing so hard that you got an F smash out of the disadvantage state.
You'll take that if it means you're not off stage getting gyroed into that, again, famous Rob side B, which would do a sum total of nothing in the previous games, but now, yeah, it's a stock taker, all right. But the stock taker in this situation is Glutonny, bringing Rulta down to the second stock.
Yeah, Glutonny with a pretty good lead here, sneaks through that nair so the up tilts stop connecting, and well, Glutonny's up airs are definitely connecting, 65%. So of course we joke about it, but Rob is big. That's a lot of percent. And now Rulta just trying to pepper him with some projectiles, trying to find an opening, but Gluto's doing so well, tries to find another one, but just barely not. Swinging so that gyro doesn't affect him, but he can just go high.
Yep, and does the turnaround down tilt. Again, Glutonny threatening the chomp. Not only does it grab Rulta out of shield, but also you can use the neutral beat to just consume gyro. And indeed, the laser. The laser I wasn't as sure about, but yeah, you can eat that and heal up from it. And then obviously Rulta's got to wait to get it back to full charge later. So a great little mid-set dinner for Gluto.
Yeah, that's great from Gluto. Oh, Rulta able to catch the upper, but it just barely won't kill.
Yeah, really, and you know what? I think he also got short hop macro for that, which made the move weaker. So if he managed to get a full hop up air, I think it almost certainly would have killed. It would have been higher up, and it would have had the damage modifier turned off. But yeah, specifically because it was a short hop up air, it wasn't quite strong enough to kill, even now that Gluto's at 184.
That's so messed up. And now it looks like Gluto's trying to extend this lead, just really clipping him with the forward air there, trying to dance around off stage to get Rulta to throw something out that he can punish, but he's now just going to be dancing around. Another forward air. Gluto is doing so well at catching these landings, and Rulta has to be close to running out of gas, but the down tilt dash attack will get a kill.
I think Rulta is just sending messages to Masahiro Sakurai in real time. Great nair there. You're like, so why do short up aerials do 0.75%, 0.75 damage? Like, for what reason is that a thing? We didn't ask for the short hop macro anyway, and I certainly didn't ask to get 0 to death by Glutonny, ending with an enormous whack. Oh, he's so back again.
Yeah, I mean, Glutonny after that shaky game is just immediately back on form. Another 2-stock for him. Every game that Gluto's won has been very, very favored towards him. And I'll be very surprised if Rulta can bring back the momentum from something like that. I do think we're just going to go back to the exact same stage of Small Battlefield we've seen so far. They both seem to be pretty agreed.
I was surprised when Mezcaul beat Crêpe Salée, but that happened. Rulta's at least got one game on the board. Definitely still possible against Glutonny. Again, sticking with the Wario, we don't need to be messing about with Link here when there's a major win on the line potentially. Back to Small Battlefield. Let's see if it goes a little better this time.
Yeah, Rulta's going to try and not get hit by any of these early combo starters. Even having Gluto pick up the gyro, so he has to do some fancy stuff to get the combos, but still, even then, the up airs, he keeps on clapping and he just keeps on not being able to land.
Ooh, but does a nice empty landing there, maybe just threatening something, but waiting for Glutonny to pick a different option. Now we're going for a forward, though, just to put Glutonny off stage. Because, again, that was one where if you just down air Glutonny, one of the biggest mashers in the world is just going to find his way out immediately.
Yeah, Gluto able to sneak in these back airs here. It's on the percent deficit, but a lovely chomp there from him. Just knowing that the immediate reaction to you've been killed by down tilt dash attack at least twice. You want to shield it? Well, I have chomp for that.
Yep, and actually misses with that neutral air, surprisingly, because it was definitely... I was definitely feeling the warmth off of that if I'm Glutonny. Feeling like the heat wave's coming back. There is the down smash, and Gyro, he just lets it time out instead of getting it in hand as well. Rulta getting things nair into nair indirectly. he's trying to get a fourth one as well, but Glutonny has the gyro in hand, but cleanly ignored. Good back air to get some spacing at play as well, and the gyro is reflected back at him with Glutonny's forward air there, followed by a back air kill. Great work.
Yeah, great work there. Gluto and Rulta both keeping this very close here. Double gyro toss. Won't lead to too much this time, though. In fact, it's leading to you getting many up tilts in your, up airs in your future. And now Rulta just doesn't want to let Glutonny be too close to him. He doesn't want to be in that burst range of nair. But that is a dodgy grab attempt.
Yeah.
And an up tilt wall.
Dash grab, not the best in the video game, and Glutonny gets a kill off of it. That was a really good punish, and that definitely a sign of, dare I say, a top 10 player in the world.
Yeah, Glutonny, he has these moments where you just remember he is that guy. He has beaten the likes of these top players, won these major events before, and it's just such a mountain and a hill to climb when you're faced with him every time. Just trying to sneak in with these so reliable Rob nairs, an actual jab 1-2 there from Gluto, just to try and mix up these options on shields. But he's just trying to dance around him now, and Gluto has every option covered.
And tries to do maybe a down smash catch on a roll or something, but Glutonny not giving it to him. Rulta just kind of abandons the plan in real time, and now at 115, he's delaying his return to stage, but Glutonny was holding the bike to cover any angle that he could throw it from. Does get that laser, though, and that forward air is going to bring Glutonny to final stock.
Hang on, it's Rob. It's always doable here. The gyro tries to get the toss out, but just peppering a little bit percent in. Lovely weight on the mash there from Glutonny. Just throwing the gyro at him to get enough percent that he needs.
The gyro down and then air dodges to catch it. It was barely even active at all, but just something to mess with Glutonny's mind, perhaps. The bike is up in the air as well. A close-range robo laser is going to push Glutonny away. This is looking more and more doable as it goes along. The air dodge has been expended again, gets that sour spot, down air. Glutonny could have potentially punished it because it can be negative on hit when it's that weak. Covers the space with the back air. Doesn't find anything though. Glutonny's got the gyro in hand again. And the back air is going to secure the set. Glutonny will be moving on to face either Etish or Luugi for that spot in top 8. Great effort from Rulta. That could have been a game 5, just not quite today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was just 2 really unfortunate dash grabs that he died for, both those last 2 stocks. Just in the moment, it seems like such a great idea, and then afterwards, you remember the frame data of a dash grab, and you go, "Why did I do it?" Like,
it's really quite small as well. Bless him. For such a big guy, he's not got much of a grab on him. But when he does get his robotic hands on you, you are usually paying the price for that. But yeah, Glutonny moving on. So that's excellent news for France's now arguable number 1. It has to be said.
Yeah.
But the main argument against it is in losers right now. Where is Crêpe Salée? Let's take a look.
Crêpe Salée, he's waiting on the winner of Netox and Lancelot Rehan. So he's got a bit of a wait for him yet. Oh, and wait, hang on a second.
Good news for Finland, I can say that much.
And I don't know if you've perhaps seen who he would have the round afterwards, but Susu beat BigBoss 3-0, meaning it's going to be Crêpe Salée BigBoss for loser gets 13th.
Good grief.
Presumably, assuming everything goes to plan.
Mezcaul's reward for beating Crêpe Salée Steve in the reverse 3-0 is to fight another Steve. He gets the power of Susu. We'll see if he can do it again. It's entirely possible. We know that Crêpe Salée is generally considered to be on a fair plinth higher level than Susu, despite Susu being top 100 in the world in his own right. Crêpe Salée is a menace to be real, but Susu has barely dropped any games this entire tournament, so he might be on the form of his life. That's going to be on the NaetorU stream later today, though. That stream is currently running Sisqui versus Modzai. We have Syrup and Anes fighting off stream. Anes is a bit of an unknown name. I remember he beat Pelly at something like a VCA maybe, and that was like the first time he came onto my radar. But a good Roy, but definitely has a fearsome opponent. I haven't seen Syrup all tournament on any of the streams, but we do know he's there, and he will be on stream against either Sisqui or Modzai if he beats Anes. They've still been holding off on Luugi Etish. I feel like they need to rip the band-aid off on that one.
Yeah.
That's like, I can back Luugi all I want, Brit bias, etc., but I think he's finished. I think he's cut against Etish. I could be wrong, but we will see. And then Raflow versus Shaneak is still going on. I'd love a score update on that one, actually.
Yeah, that I'd love to see how that goes. That one would be pretty good. Just since you mentioned Syrup, unfortunately for Mezcaul, if everything goes to plan, a shameless bit of seeding here. He has Crêpe into Susu and then into Syrup, if all goes as seeded, which it's a rough draw for him, I can't lie, but that's assuming he wins. Obviously for him, he'll want to keep on continuing that path, even if it does mean more Steves in his wake. It'll be very interesting to see how the rest of this bracket goes. Of course, Peabnut sitting in qualifiers for top 8 winner side, waiting on the winner of that Raflow Shaneak set.
I'm interested as well in an off-stream losers set between Winder and Kerbo. That's a bit of a low-tier duel between Dr. Mario and Kirby.
Oh.
Maybe you Scots would disagree with the whole Kirby low-tier thing.
Well, lucky for me, I don't even have to think about it. Kerbo's already won 3-0.
I see. Onwards.
That's my goat right there. He will be moving on to fight Rulta just after this.
Kerbo, we know that he's
getting his robs.
King, so definitely getting the rob practice at his behest, I would suggest.
I mean, yeah, not even just in Scotland, the whole of the UK, we have no robs anymore. Jezzo, unfortunately, after the retirement of him, we're running out of robs. There's no big robs anymore.
Yep, no Mr. Spuddles, no Jezzo. You've got Taylor the Toaster. That's a rob for the UK. By the way, we see drybie taking a Game 5 set win over Echo.
Really?
For the pleasure as well. So now we've got Flow versus drybie happening as a result of Flow's upset on Raarchyor. Winner of that gets Shaneak, who did indeed lose to Raflow just now. What was the score on that one? Let me see. That was a 3-0. It just took a long time.
Yeah.
But Shaneak ranked 124 in the world and hasn't had to attend a whole lot to get there. So, in theory, if Shaneak can keep dominating the UK and getting the occasional good result at majors within Europe, he should be able to maintain that ranking. So let's see if he can do a loser's run. But I definitely don't envy having to fight Flow or drybie next.
Yeah, I mean, Shaneak's been impressing both in and out of region for a good solid time now. I mean, he was already comfortably in like that 5th place, but something's just clicked for him where he's suddenly done a lot better in the last, I want to say, year and a half or so. It might be longer than that. But yeah, he's definitely doing well performing at these out of region tournaments. So I do believe Shaneak will go on a deeper run than this. Yeah, this losers is looking so deadly right now.
I'm also super interested in the 3-2 victory for Mpopo over Pew.
Yes, I just looked at that one.
Is ranked 120 in the world, while Pew was ranked 125 in the first half of last year before he kind of like had a bad Japan result and got unranked off the back of it. But that was a 3-2 between the 23rd seed and the 21st seed. Mpopo, after losing game 1 with Rosalina, he went all Rob to beat Pew's Min Min. Obviously, Min Min's worst matchup in the game has got to be Jigglypuff and Meta Knight, to be honest. Yeah. Like, just random pulls. But of the good, like, upper half of the cast characters in the game, I think Rob is generally considered to be her worst. Generally does pretty well against Steve after all, and okay, Mr. Game & Watch is actually Min Min's worst of the high-level matchups, but Rob is definitely considered to do well into Min Min, and Mpopo using that secondary to pull out ahead. So he's fighting Grand Radiator in the Jigglypuff matchup. So actually, if Pew did get that game 5 over Mpopo, we were actually having Jigglypuff versus, I'm going to say Jigglypuff Min Min, but he would have surely gone Ness. There's no way Pew locks in Min Min to fight Grand Radiator, surely. But
I actually can't remember the last time I saw Pew's Ness, now that you said that. It's been a while for sure.
But desperate times call for desperate measures, but he doesn't get the desperate measures because he's out. So yes. There you have it. Haruhi also, by the way, 3-0'd Kendrick Olimar. He did not pop the Jigglypuff. He tried Diddy Kong twice. Did we know about the Tekka Diddy Kong?
So the tiny bit of background I can give on that is at Monday Meltdown, the weekly on Monday after Albion Arena at the weekend. Tekka had a bit. He had a bit of a solid fruit juice that evening, and he went Diddy Kong and beat Haruhi twice. It was 2-1 and 3-2. So I guess he was like, you know what? I don't really do that well with Young Link into Haruhi. I might as well try it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I can appreciate
to me like
I
should have used the Jigglypuff, but never mind, maybe next time. So that does force our Albion Arena champion out at 25th, but it will be a UK player moving on in his behalf. So Haruhi gets the loser of T, which is Sisqui or Modzai. So that should be pretty interesting. We can hear some players loading up on the stream queue now. We'll hopefully get some confirmation on screen of who that is.
What a set!
Peabnut and I see Raflow. This is a winner's side top 8 qualifier. We have been given a winner's quarterfinal set as a gift. And boy, this could be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what I'm about to see here. This is, I mean, Peabnut, obviously, I've seen his sets against Luis. He does, like, decently well into him, but I don't know if these two have ever played, actually, off the top of my head. I can't remember an instance, but, I mean, these are two, I'd like to say, fan favorites at the moment. Obviously, Peabnut has been doing phenomenally at the start of this year, arguably having a top 10 season for the first part of 2026, and it's really cool that we get to see him in Europe fighting these titans.
Yeah, 100%. This is Peabnut's first time in Europe, and the event TOs of Kings of Field making that happen for us. So it was definitely an exciting reveal when we realised Peabnut was going to be joining us. Getting second place at LMBM, massive result. Also doing extremely, extremely well at well, basically everything he's been to, but Afterburner in particular, I think was a big one for him, or Flash Flood. One of the two, Peabnut had a big run.
This is the first time they're playing.
Sure is, and they're also in training mode for some reason. Raflow is not here, you see. Peabnut is locked in, ready to game, and Raflow is thinking and pondering. He's going to practice his Palutena combos on stream for us as a demonstrative treat.
I do want to quickly correct myself. I said that Peabnut does decently well into Luis. I've lied to you. It's a slaughter. Luis has won every set they've played.
I see. This doesn't strike me as a good matchup for Mega Man. Palutena's invincible shield attacks can just kind of shut down the pellets quite easily, and she's got a reflector for sending things back towards him. I think basically every time I've seen a set between these two characters in the UK, it's always gone to the Palutena, but the highest level of Mega Man is hard to prepare for, and I would not rule out a bit of matchup checking in addition to Peeb just being straight up very good at the game to sneak this one out. But yeah, he may be getting slaughtered by Louis Money in the matchup, but he's at least participating in them. He'll be learning more about Palutena from those defeats. It's not like Raflow's really got the equivalent Mega Man experience, to my knowledge. But he could even consider Mr. Game & Watch, in theory.
Yeah,
even though it's got a win on Mia twice, so it's not necessarily the smartest thing to do. But, like, in theory, Mr. Game & Watch feels like a very anti-Mega Man character. It just hasn't worked out that way in practice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what you're saying about him participating in the sets, the last set after they've... Because obviously both Louis Money and Peabnut have had like this rise like together at the start of this year. The last set was 3-2 to Luis, so he is participating. They are close sets. And I mean, Raflow, to my knowledge, only Mega Man practice was Trim. Whenever, like when Trim played. So obviously Trim was meant to be here, unfortunately DQ'd. Might be in the venue. That might be where Raflow is right now. Who knows?
Yeah, got him on speed dial. Please tell me how Mega Man works, please. But yeah, because it's like there's quite a lot to prove for Raflow here as well. Because like his season is off to a great start. He got top 8 at an S tier at Cavalier Clash, doing well at Genesis. I think Kagarivi went kind of reasonably for him, but not all of Raflow's tournaments have gone incredibly, but he started in spectacular form, getting his Mia win for 2026 as well.
Yeah, the mandated Mia win that Raflow gets
at Cavalier Clash. So, but despite the fact Raflow has been top 50, top 40 even for 2 seasons in a row, the rise of Louis Money has somewhat stolen the best Palu world title from him, and indeed, when Louis Money and Raflow had a set late last year, Louis Money just 3-0'd him. Yeah. And then also continued to get even better results than Raflow has throughout the year. Like, Louis Money's in the top 10 conversation at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's not brilliant for Raflow, who's doing incredibly well in his own right, but having enjoyed the reputation of world's best Palu for the last 2 years, that's somewhat been snatched away. And we'll be looking to beat Peabnut to get back in the conversation again. Because if he can win this, statistically likely to be Glutonny waiting for him, which he's been doing better and better at every single time.
Yeah, he's slowly been getting there with Gluto. I mean, I remember quite a few events last year where like there were big events and Raflow was taking these sets from him and knocking Gluto out at like these 3rd and 4th placements, which has been great for him. But it's when you match Raflow into like the out of Europe where you start to be like, okay, now I'm intrigued, you know, like does he have it like that? Obviously, like you said, he has these great performances here and there, but I know I'm looking forward to seeing how this set goes whenever Raflow does decide to show up.
Yeah, that's it. I was gonna say he's great at combos, great at doing a bracket run. What he's not great at is showing up. He must be in a very, very long line to a big cubicle or something, because, yeah, you're on stream, pal. The times are ticking. Come play your favourite video game.
Yeah, you'd think that they'd have him ready. I understand that, like, his set against Shaneak finished not too long ago, but, like, we're on a tight schedule, buddy. Come on, we gotta go.
Well, let's get the bracket refreshed and see if there's been any other items of note. Let's see.
I have just noticed a very unfortunate one. Oh, sorry, that was the one that you brought up earlier, the unfortunate day for Finland. It only just refreshed on my end.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it had, like, I'm a big Lancelot fan, like, representing the Nordic alongside, pretty much just him, Anbil, and Shaneak are the main names for Scandinavia, and I guess now Let's Talk, getting a big one for Denmark as well, but yeah, this has been, Lancelot's been to Italy and to King of Fields in France this month alone. This is kind of his, you know, it's hard when you're in Finland to even go to other parts of Europe sometimes, and it hasn't gone too well for him at either of those, unfortunately. It does fall to Rayhan's Luugi. But Rayhan, by the way, we didn't even point out.
I just noticed it.
Get there! Peli tried to scam him, and then Rayhan knocked him out of bracket. Like, that's a joke, by the way. Peli did get his Discord, got GG hacked the other day, bless him, and then he DM'd Rayhan among other people with the famous Mr. Beast coin scam. And then Rayhan got some free Twitter clout out of it, and then he also got a free bracket win out of it by the looks of things. Rayhan beating Peli and Lancelot to fight Netox. That's unbelievable.
That's a good showing from him.
But Netox, by the way, is unbeaten against Luugi, so Rayhan's bracket may come to an end, but it may not.
Even then,
way,
the winner has crêpe. Yeah. It's a really rough draw for Rayhan's side of bracket, and he's done well for what he's gotten through it. I mean, that Netox set, I'll be very interested to see how it goes. I can't believe he has an undefeated set record against Luugi. That's really funny.
I think, but
is it? Oh, right.
And that's kind of a bit of a staple worldwide as well. Lucas does just do surprisingly well into Luugi because they just stop the green man from getting in. Like, I believe there's been, I think Raru's got a Lucas loss of some kind on his record, and difficult for poor old Spargo as well, apparently.
Yeah.
But we'll see how they crack on. Flo and drybie are still at it. I'd love to see Mpopo versus Grand Radiator.
Yeah, I'd love to see Jigglypuff getting walled out for 25 years and not being able to do anything.
You know what I'd really love to see? Peabnut versus Raflow! Arda! Where are you? Raflow! It's time to game! They're gonna get DQ'd. He's like, no.
Oh, he's here! Speak of the devil!
Oh, thanks, Arda! Happy birthday! It's not his birthday, but he's here for King of Fields to show that he may be the king. Well, that classic. I love classic mode, by the way. It's like we've seen all of the translations that come up in competitive Smash, like entre nous de Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But combat normal, we're not as used to the menus in French. I actually, before Hero released, I actually had my Switch in French because I love playing a bit of Dark Pit, and the announcer going "Pit Maléfique." It just got me. I thought, this is how I'm going to pick up on a few words of a different language, and then they released a character in the DLC that's entirely dependent on reading. It's like, oh well, never mind, I guess. But let's see who's going to be making the reads out of Peabnut and Raflow. They're locking in their signature characters. Let's have a Smash Brothers set.
Yeah, if this turns into a button check, I will be very unimpressed.
I'd like hold on, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've played the game. I just need to make sure I know what I'm doing. Button check les boutons to bring back an old phrase. Well, let's see. I think there was a fist bump anyway. So let's watch over on Pokemon Stadium 2. We have Raflow on the Palutena. We have Peabnut on the Mega Man. And they're getting
fighting into it.
They're fighting. Yeah. Oh, he's taking this. He hasn't taken this stock. He's not strong enough to kill a 24. But can you imagine? Raflow hits you with the fake button check and then just takes your stock at 24.
That would have been a phenomenal start for Raflow. Definitely instill some confidence into you early. Just trying to put the fear of down air into Peabnut, but so far Peabnut just trying to get himself set up, just doing these dash backs and using this neutral B to try and dance around the options that Raflow would want to do. The drag down bear into another bear is so much damage for Peabnut early on.
Yeah, it's definitely still a Raflow win, but Peabnut has silenced the cores a little bit. I think most of Raflow's damage came from one consecutive string, and now Peabnut has just totally changed the pace and has crept into the lead, catching all these recovery attempts, but great pivot grab to get away from that situation.
Yeah, using this leaf shield. That leaf shield is so good. Obviously, you can cancel it using his neutral B as well, pick up, but that leaf shield can be so oppressive, and it's so hard to know what to do against it. Of course, you can back air with Palutena through that leaf shield, but it's still just so hard to know when Peeb's going to use it.
There's a falling forward air, though, just to get Peabnut in a ledge situation. Again, we know that Palutena kind of specializes at the ledge. But Peabnut bypassing it completely, nearly dropping that stock there, Raflow, in a bit of an unexpected one, and does the Z drop on the metal blade into a back air. That's really specific timing, but Peabnut gets that off.
Yeah, he's been doing it for so long at this point. It's an impressive string nonetheless from him. Raflow just trying to bet out an option, but Peabnut is just not biting. Actually swings it down air, but it won't be enough to spike him to the depth just yet. He is just trying to cross him up with all these aerials. Peabnut's been doing such a good job at not getting out of shield nared by Palutena. Again, this leaf shield from that ledge, it's able to reflect it back at him, and as a result of that, is able to get a forward air and a kill.
Yeah, sure enough, and that dash attack, sour spotting earlier, really delayed that kill as well. I was surprised just how weak it turned out to be, but there's a proper dash attack straight into Peabnut's big noggin, using the reflector as well to send back that leaf shield, but because Peabnut can just kind of fire that off in midair and then land after, often when the leaves are reflected, Peabnut's already going to be out of the way of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He has so much time after even throwing the leaf shields to just do whatever he pleases, and of course he can still move during it. Able to get that forward air there to just pepper Raflow away from him. Just trying to use this neutral beat to scare him a little bit, but Raflow able to get a nice little string there. These up airs are dangerous. He's used Rush now, but it's just enough drift to get away from that landing catch. Tries to use a lovely bit of explosive flame. Raflow's explosive flame usage is something I want to touch on because he's so good at it. Speaking of, so good at waiting and baiting out options, but just doesn't catch him on this occasion.
Yeah, just really putting the fear in, but not actually pulling the trigger. I thought we were going to see something disgusting from Raflow there, but has definitely brought this all the way back to even, which is fantastic credit to him. We've seen a lot of Peabnut games go to timeout this year, and that's, I think, still more so down to the fact he keeps having to fight Steve a lot and other slow-paced characters, but like, Peabnut knows how to play slow. We call him a fan favorite, and that's true. People do love Peabnut. People also generally hate slow-paced matches, but it's all right when Peabnut does it because he's usually the one who's the underdog in that situation. But yeah, let's not forget, the timer is under 3 minutes on this game, and only now does one of these players go down to their final stock in Raflow.
Yeah, I was going to touch on the exact thing you just said. Peabnut is so good at playing slow, forcing Raflow into this slow dance, if you will, that Peabnut is just so much more accustomed to. He's tilting his shield so that he doesn't just get clipped on the head. Of course, Mega Man isn't as tall as that Rosalina was earlier. He is going to have to use a bit of a, not as high on that Nair for Palutena, but is able to sneak that back air in, and we're looking close.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. You have to consider at that point, will the game go down to a final KO? Well, it might do if Peabnut gets an infinite off. What on earth was that? But you can just opt for the timeout instead and try to win on that percentage lead. For Raflow to do that, though, he needs to get some hits in. Good grief.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for any form of string beginner here. But Peabnut just doesn't want to give it to him. Just trying to make sure that he's got that crash bomber on him or something else to puts him on a timer. Lovely bit of upwards SCI there from Peabnut to not take anywhere near as much damage as you should from a Palu string like that. He teleported upwards on that Nair and is now just keeping Raflow in this corner as best as he can with these lemons and a metal blade.
This is what we were saying before the set started. Peabnut has never won a set against Louis Money yet, but he's been getting better every time, and even in those losses, you will be picking up defensive SDI habits because you've been getting beat so much, right? You want to minimize the damage when it's happening. Raflow, all the way up to the top, doesn't quite get KO'd by the up air of Mega Man there, but the next one would almost certainly do it. Back throw is a big threat as well. Clearly not going for a timeout here in game one, despite the minute mark closing in. There's the back air. Peabnut takes game one.
Lovely catch there from Peabnut, using the ending of that up air, which isn't going to fully drag him up to just be able to kill confirm off of it. That up air is such a potent tool that Peabnut dances around with a lot. He'll just throw it out, and while you might not think he's doing much, he's always covering something that the opponent could potentially be doing, and that says he's covered the ledge jump, and he can just kill him straight from it. Lovely bit of setup there from Peabnut.
I'm going to take things away from this set for just a few seconds because I need to see how Mr. Kiwi reacts to this one.
Oh,
Turbo has 3-0'd Rulta, and so he's won the Kirby Rob matchup and has made it to top 16. That's a crazy result for Scotland and the Kirby community. Rulta, the 15th seed, is out. But let's see who'll be joining them in the losers bracket out of Peabnut and Raflow. Which one of these is going to be moving on to winner's side top 8? Raflow getting things going with the washing machine, 26% on board.
Yeah, getting these early nairs in, it's not going to lead to too much. Peab is just doing so well at covering any landing thing that Raflow wants to do onto him. Cancelling that leaf shield with the Metal Blade pickup and getting some good damage off of it. The back air, the cover high. Peab, it just feels like every option he's got covered at a single time. Raflow covering that roll in though, and able to get some down to back airs from it. Peab, he might play slow, but he's still aggressive. That's a lovely bit of matchup knowledge there from Raflow. Teleporting through the shield to put the Crash Bomber on him.
Yeah, like, who knew? It's like when you look at the hitboxes for Mythra side B, she's all over the place, but in reality the hitbox and the movement
is just
a straight line.
Yeah.
I suppose if you teleport through a character, you are also effectively moving in a straight line. You are invisible, but the Crash Bomber isn't. So onto Peabnut it goes, and no, great forward air out of disadvantage from Peabnut to stifle out what would have been a turnaround back air from Raflow in that situation.
Yeah, ever since the lovely bit of setup, just covers the neutral get up in two fashions using that F tilt. You don't really see a lot of Palu's ground moves, but that F tilt is so long lasting and it can be used to catch neutral get ups just like that. Phenomenal bit of character knowledge from Raflow, and Peabnut trying to set up this edge guard though, able to still catch him from so far away with a high recovery. But can he catch this ledge option here? Tries to catch the same roll again, but just barely off, but an up smash catches a jump and he's gone.
And it didn't. It's not the most random option in the world either. Raflow was sitting in shield for quite a while, and the Mega Man up smash starts from really low down, so if the shield is even a little bit small, it will generally poke, and now he's using it as, well, sort of a combo starter. It didn't lead to anything, but otherwise the only other thing you can say it did is damage. That time it's shield pressure from the Mega Man up smash. Peabnut had decided he loves Mega Man's up smash. Say goodbye to whatever I was doing before. Relationship over with Leaf Shield. Introducing my new partner. Up smash! But Raflow says, I got smash attacks too. The Angel Wings coming out to take Peabnut out of the proceedings. And this has been a much faster paced game as well.
That's a phenomenal catch there from Raflow. What an insane throw out. But he just knew where Peab was going. Just catching things slowly away, and he's just catching him drifting so much of this now. 57% already. Well, Peabnut looks like you have to speed up at least a little bit, mate. You've got 71% in your last stock. Almost an insane kill there from Peab.
Ooh! And there is the Mega Upper as well. The up tilt from Marvel vs. Capcom. Catches exactly where Raflow was going to be after that warp, but didn't ultimately put any moves out to cover it, interestingly. Peabnut approaching, I wouldn't say at kill percent necessarily at 94 in the Palutena matchup. He definitely has to play on life support now because any stray interaction could still end his day.
Yeah, any stray interaction is going to send him to that offstage situation, which Palutena loves so much, and then you're playing dangerous games at ledge there. Peabnut, a lot of roll-ins on what Raflow wants to do there, but that F-tilt, while it lasts long, so does the end lag of it. Peabnut able to get a spring up for that, but the Crash Bomber just barely saves him from getting down throw back air. That was a perfect percent for it as well. He's just saved his own life there.
Yeah, Peabnut can 100% nickel and dime his way back in if he just changes the trajectory of the match, slowly gets in some hits, frustrates Raflow, denies any kill opportunities. Again, at 113%, he's still not super worried about dying. So you can just kind of take your time, pretend that damage is not there, and creep your way back into the game. But that is certainly not what Raflow wants, and I don't know whether he's trying to pick up the Metal Blade with those forward airs and missing it, or if he is just putting out a hitbox maybe tempting Peabnut to go and grab it himself. But that down tilt is going to catch Mega Man, because unfortunately Mega Man has one of the worst air dodges in the game for movement. The up version of Mega Man's air dodge barely shifts him upwards at all, and as a result just got clipped by that Palutena down tilt.
Yeah, Peabnut keep doing well, keeping at the ledge here. Pretty much every option is being used here, but that dash attack is an ill-advised one. Not a move you see very often from Mega Man. Potentially a misinput, but knows the leaf shield is coming this time. Raflow fully adapting to what Peabnut has been doing off the ledge. We've seen so many leaf shields previously, and finally it gets punished when it matters.
Yep, so gonna give us a full set. Raflow made us wait about 12 minutes to arrive at the set, and now once he's here, it says, let's just go like all the way to game 5. Let's truly treat the viewing audience to a banquet of Mega Man versus Palutena. Make it a treat for everybody. We'd flown out Peabnut to this tournament using like the event's budget to have some American representation. So let's make sure we milk the screen time.
Yeah.
So 1-1 between these two players, and it's looking mightily close.
Yeah, that was a much better game from Raflow in the beginning, at least. Peabnut clawing back towards the end of it, but I'm still not confident in who's going to go with this either way, especially in a 1-1 situation. They're both just taking their seconds, adjusting the music perhaps they have in their ears,
which
just taking a little breath.
Allows me to deliver another bracket update. Luugi has beaten Etish 3-2. So despite Etish having the win on Raru earlier this month or last month, and despite Luugi famously underperforming against Raflow, he's locked in. And although it did go to game 5, yeah, Luugi's going to be fighting Glutonny later on stream for a spot in top 8. And that's with... The Luugi path is particularly interesting at King of Fields because although he's seeded to make top 8, he was supposed to do it via Mezcaul in losers. And Luugi's never beaten Mezcaul, but now Mezcaul just happens to have moved. But sent Prep Salée down there in his stead. So for now, Peabnut and Raflow definitely don't want to be in losers. So let's keep the set going between these two to see who's going to be forced down there against their will.
Yeah, let's see which one of these two players can come out on top. PS2, you've seen so much of it and it's tried and true. Perhaps Peabnut just wanting a bit more space for dancing around here.
Yeah, and actually absolutely making use of it, just covering that entire platform of PS2. Stopping for a second there. Hadn't been concerned there, players, but no, the game very much continues. They just happened to want a break.
Oh, nice up air sneak in there. Can Peabnut land? Actually gets a nair on that landing. Would prefer him to be off stage. Tries to catch the nair around that bit, but that leaf shield damage can rack up so quickly. Tries to go for it again, but a nice reflect there from Raflow this time.
Yeah, and does it absolutely at the last possible second just to make sure Peabnut wasn't seeing it coming. That was an immediate bounce back and sending back leaf shield at double %. So, yeah, Raflow will get hit. That's 76%. The mega upper has missed, and that is a move that you can punish with a smash attack of your choosing because, yep, what goes up must come down.
Yeah, it's a really unfortunate misinput there for Peabnut. Just getting the wrong direction on that uppercut, and as a result, it means that Raflow is going to get a full stock on him as now he's just using these leaf shields after trying to ledge trump, just forcing Raflow, what I can only assume is conditioning to make him get off ledge quickly later in the set. I'll be interested to see if that comes to fruition, but a lovely back air gets snuck in there as Peabnut evens it out pretty quickly.
Yeah, to say that mega upper was a bit of a misinput flub, Peabnut has done well to not let this game get out of hand. You don't want to lose an entire game based off of a misinput. So Peabnut's just saying, hey, listen, it happened. We're past that now. The set continues. It's still a mild lead for Raflow at the minute, but he is caught in the leaf blender at the minute, so not where you want to be.
No, you never want to be in the blender of any sorts, especially against Mega Man. Oh, a lovely little dash pass and then the grab from Peabnut. Just using these limbs to get damage. A down air on stage is a bold choice, and it's working for him this time. We're not going the wrong direction, though. An uppercut to the chin, and there goes Palutena.
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. Absolutely good stuff from Peabnut to sneak in that stock there. Was not ready for Raflow to be deceased at that point in time, but that happens. Just noticed in the French language it says 1,7% instead of 1.7%. I guess French.
I noticed that earlier and I was like, I'm going to refrain from commenting on it.
Well, I'll do it for you. I know the Dutch language system does that as well, but Yes, Arda is at 12 and 9%. Perhaps. No, 12.9 just in a French language system. Good forward air as well from Peabnut on the way down. He's done a few of those lately to just catch Raflow off guard. This is arguably the biggest lead he's had all set, but turns around for that leaf shield to get it out of the way. And that in return meant that Raflow could go for a big hit just directly in front of him. Peabnut not having a turnaround option that could cover it. And there's a back throw to take Peabnut to his last stop.
Yeah, you saw Raflow after only grabbing the very laggy move. He shook his head, but he was able to get the grab from behind that ledge kill. Because, of course, Palatina's back throw, that move still kills even after the nerfs to this character. She's starting to just dance around here, get these forward airs on Peabnut's shield, trying to keep him in the corner, but it's so hard to land a meaningful hit onto Peabnut. That Nair might be one, but it's only a two-piece string now. Can he get this ledge situation a bit more increased? No, these lemons just keep on sending Raflow away. And Peabnut's just so good at cancelling the leaf shield with that metal blade.
Actually gets the crash bomber there, just straight up snipes. It wasn't super useful in the end. It ended up getting transferred over to Peabnut, I think. But the confidence to just go for that when you know exactly where Raflow's going to be on his recovery, really rate the confidence from Peab.
Yeah, I mean, Peab, despite the zen look on his face, he's so ready for all these options, so knowledgeable about what is coming towards him, and seems like he's trying to kill Raflow right now. He wants this game to be over. Doesn't want Raflow out of this corner, but is able to sneak out of it.
We call him Zen, but Peabnut is known as a mentality goat of this game. He is having a good time, win or loss. Even when he's doing 5 timeouts in Steve versus Mega Man in a row, he is enjoying himself, and he's particularly happy when he can get that forward air at ledge. Go 2-1 up over Raflow, one of France's finest.
Yeah, it's solid play from Peabnut, just especially towards the end there. He had Raflow so scared, because, I mean, you're at the percent, anything's going to kill me. Especially when he throws out F-smashes like that one at the corner.
Yes.
Raflow here, I don't know if coaching's allowed at this tournament. It's a French event, so I'm going to assume so, given that he's been spoken to.
Coaching. Echo is one of the most renowned coaches in the globe. So, doesn't surprise me that a bit of coaching is A-OK here at King of Fields. Nobody helping out poor Peabnut, but he seems to have things under control anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if Peabnut's got the memo that France allows coaching. There's been quite a few big French events, for those that don't know, where there's been big coaching rings. Especially, you will see like a horde of French players around one setup to avoid an upset happening. I remember famously, to use a UK example, RyuKai versus Kerbo. He had the Avengers next to him during that set. But yeah, let's go into this. Game number 4 here. 2-1 up to Peabnut. Can Raflow bring this back?
Yeah, the stages are basically a non-factor in this. They've gone to PS2 every time. They would prefer to just do some nickel and dime neutral, as these characters tend to do. Again, as we say, Peabnut, he's yet to get that win on Louis Money, but to get a win on Raflow would be a big mentality statement for him to say, Palatina's doable, I just need to work my ass off for it. And working he is doing, but Palatina and Raflow are still finding plenty of opportunities here. Slightest of leads to equalize to 46.2% each.
I love when Palatinas do down airs out shield like that. That's the one thing that separates like mid-level Palos from high level, is you see them use that down air shield at the right times, because Paolo doesn't really have that many great options out of that shield. Obviously Nair exists, but it doesn't really hit that far below her, but the down air like that does, and doing well to get these meaningful hits on a Peabnut. That's the problem with fighting a player like Peabnut, is struggling to get these meaningful hits because of how good his defensive play is, SDI, his movement, all the above. It makes it so hard to find.
Oh, but just catches out exactly where Peabnut was going to be. Gets that down throw to say, well, this could set up into something, but we've had another mega upper up tilt from Peabnut to take away Raflow's stock at 105. And that has been the real difference maker in both this game and the previous. Neither one of these characters kill particularly early. That's one of Mega Man's only moves that will kill super early. But he's been consistently finding them, has Peabnut, and that has put him the distance ahead, because Raflow hasn't been finding early kills in return, despite how even they've been in neutral.
Yeah, you mentioned it before about people not having fun. After he hit that up tilt, that guy had the biggest cheesy smile on his face. I don't even know if he expected it to hit. But so far, he's having great fun having this lead in game number 4. Able to just keep Raflow on the ledge. Raflow waiting a bit longer. He's been trying to do that conditioning of getting Raflow to get off the ledge quickly, and it's just not working for him. Raflow more aware of what Peabnut wants to do than I think Peabnut would hope for him to be. But Peabnut just wanting center stage, knowing that Palutena back there, while it is strong, won't kill you if you're just sitting in center like that.
I love the crash bomber into the ledge there. Better back air from Raflow. I have to say that will take the stock away, but just by putting crash bomber at ledge like that, you kind of remove the threat of Palutena sitting at ledge and waiting to time her down tilt on your recovery, because the hitbox would interrupt it a lot of the time.
Absolutely, and potentially sky high there. Raflow does have the knowledge check there to not jump during Mega Man up air. We've seen too many early kills from that in Peabnut's early round games. Oh, just waiting for the roll, catching it. He did not expect Peabnut to DI in on that down throw, so he wasn't ready for the follow-up. Because, I mean, who DIs in on Palutena down throw? No one is the correct answer. But this time it works for Peabnut.
Yeah, that's the sign of a top player, when you can pick the wrong option on purpose to fool your other really good opponent. But that will fool Raflow completely. Crash Bomber timed well so that it catches the recovery of that warp to ledge, meaning that Peabnut could string it straight into a down air spike kill. And Raflow is now on his winner's side stock. Peabnut could close this out as a 3-1, you know.
It is looking very possible here for Peab to claim his spot in winner's side top 8, just completely running past Raflow, being like, no, I'd like center now, thank you. And he's just sending him higher and higher. Not a kill yet, though, but that's still 64%. There's almost a full lap of a stock on Raflow now. Just he's going to have to close out this situation here. The up air is massive, though, but Peabnut just knowing when to swing.
Oh, he just goes all the way to the skies and lands straight into the burning fists of Mega Man. That is the 4th sure you can kill from the character Mega Man in the Capcom franchises. And Peabnut will be moving on to top 8 winners side. Fantastic stuff over Raflow. Just completely composed. That Louis Money experience was pretty clear to watch in reality. He just didn't rush things and got the dub.
Yeah, solid gameplay from Peabnut. That's what we've come to expect from him. Peabnut, never really the side of a big upset. Obviously, he might go out at like a 7th place at a big tournament, but it's never like he's losing in pools. He's not Mia.
What the hell?
That man's lost in pools so many times for me to count him in now. But that'll be our first person in winner side top 8. For those of you that didn't tune in to NaetorU stream, Mezcaul has taken it 3-2 over Susu, putting himself into winner side top 8 to fight the winner of Syrup and Sisqui. I know which player he's hoping it is, and it's definitely Sisqui.
Literally, the last time we saw Ridley in winner semis of a major was the previous King of Fields, and there was Mezcaul there as well. So he's looking to actually get the same placement as last time, but yeah, Mezcaul, if he fights Syrup, that would be 3 Steves in a row, which would be unbelievably punishing to this poor old dragon. But we've got some interesting losers results as well. As we said, Lucas does do really well against Luigi, so Netox managed to 3-0 Rayhan and put an end to that campaign. So now we've got Crêpe Salée versus Netox. Drybie got 3-0 over Flow, so he will be fighting Shaneak. And speaking of British players, Haruhi got the 3-0 on Modzai after his little hiatus. So Min Kazuya puts Haruhi into the top 16, where he'll be fighting either Anas or Hamidou. Now, Hamidou is a player I haven't even said out loud all day. That is a really covert run. He's like ranked in a particular part of France, but I'd never heard of him before this weekend. Snake player. But beating Ponflex, one of the best in Belgium and one of the better European Steves. Then he beat Neroz, who tried both Palutena and Pikachu in that matchup. Not a great weekend for Neroz, but it is what it is. Now Hamidou, at least 17th. Him or Anas will get guaranteed 13th and a set against Haruhi. So that is definitely an underdog run here at one of our majors. Also, MKBigBoss is fighting M Poco, and I do believe M Poco has won that one before.
Yes,
so that could be interesting to watch. NaetorU will be streaming his loser set against RyuKai, of course, if you're a Pichu fan and you want to tune into that. So there is the potential drybie and NaetorU have to face off in the Pichu.
That is true.
Really interesting, but they've both got very strong opponents to get past before that can happen. And speaking of strong opponents, look who we've queued up here.
Syrup and Sisqui, of course. Syrup coming all the way from the US, one of the two invited overseas players for this event. And his opponent is Sisqui, who had a phenomenal event at No Tech Zone just a couple of weeks back. Of course, winning the whole thing over BigBoss twice. He did have an early loss to Mezcaul, but I believe, speaking to him, he blames a certain side of the stage for that event.
Well, if you can get past Syrup, he has another set with Mezcaul coming, so see how
we'll
that
see
goes.
If it can happen.
I would definitely say Syrup is heavily favoured to take this one. The Steve matchup is unkind to almost everybody in the game, but it is particularly unkind to Samus. Sisqui has got some good wins on Steve players here and there, like he's beaten Toon is at S Factor. That was a good result for Sisqui, but generally the top echelons of Steve have usually had his number. I don't know if he's ever had a set with Syrup before. Syrup also has a prominent Ness, his original main, and very much still a high-level character, who kind of also does pretty reasonably against Samus as well, with the threat PSI Magnet. So even if the Steve is in danger, this would be a threatening opponent for Sisqui, even if Steve was banned at this tournament.
Yeah.
So we will see if Sisqui can pull it off and earn himself a winner's side top 8 slot against Mezcaul, or if Syrup is going to join Peabnut in the invited American players in that winner's side of the top 8.
For what it's worth, these two have played twice. First time was at Supernova in 24, so you can kind of discount that, but it was still a 3-0 to Syrup then. And the most recent one being last July, S Factor in Mexico, they both played, where it was, again, 3-1 this time to Syrup. So
the very same tournament where Sisqui beat Toon, he also lost to Syrup.
Yep.
Mightily unfortunate, but this could be the time. We've seen crazier upsets on Steve, like, earlier in this stream. So, let's see. We've got Syrup playing the Alex on Hollow Bastion, Sisqui picking the regular Samus for some slight matchup favour things that Dark Samus doesn't have, like being able to roll underneath the blocks that are placed one level higher up. That's something Samus can do that Dark Samus cannot. It's minor things, but it always helps. You need every advantage you can get when you're against the blocky menace.
Yeah, Sisqui, of course, he's well known at this point for ripping that up B. Very clearly his favourite move, which is even more insane considering he has charge shot. But, of course, the big thing about this is the blocks, not every size of charge shot is going to break those blocks. As you saw there, the smallest one does no damage to those blocks, which makes it a lot easier for Syrup to set up these walls. And so far, Syrup's been setting them up well. He's got a decent, good percent lead here, and he's already got Diamond on the board.
Yep, and those iron blocks are not going away in a hurry, so Sisqui kind of forced to engage there and just gets a back air for his troubles. Sisqi's coming up with some good ideas, but Syrup is just kind of too resolute in the game plan at the moment, and Sisqui, frankly, is getting a battering.
Yeah, Sisqui, that down air from Samus is a really strong move. Obviously spikes the whole way throughout, but Syrup, he knows better than that. He's ready to tech it. He also knows better than to let people jump over his two wall blocks. Tries to go for a setup there with the TNT, but doesn't hit anything but a minecart. It's tried and true, and it'll get the kill here for Syrup in this first stock.
Yeah, this is it. These two players are seed 4th and 5th respectively, so in theory, one of the closest matchups you can ask for. But in reality, yeah, Sisqui is for the 5th seed because he's an incredible player. But the top 10 in the world Steve matchup, and by top 10 in the world, I mean in general, not just among the Steves. He's the 2nd highest ranked Steve in the world at the moment. Obviously, Carmelo's making good results right now, possibly making that contention for number 2. But a great up smash from Sisqui will bring Syrup down to that 2nd stock. But yeah, Syrup, number 7 in the world, I believe. That's hard work.
Yeah, number 7th in the world, number 4 seed at this tournament. It's a hard world out there, but Syrup is ready to defeat anyone in his path, even given it. And so far, he's doing a phenomenal job at trying to use these back airs. I believe that was the 4th back air in a row there. Sisqui in the minecart, and that's a big F smash. You're gone.
Yeah, just had all the time in the world to charge that up. The one block, just completely holding Sisqui in place. A great setup from Syrup to even make that possibility in the first place. And down tilt leading into minecart, into up air, into forward air. 57% on Sisqui. So truly thought out from the very, very beginning. Syrup knew exactly what he was going to do. And the minecart avoided by Sisqui actually answers back with that up tilt.
No way.
But the back air, it broke upon impact, but it didn't matter because Syrup got the kill with that diamond back air. Slug it so hard he broke his own weapon, but Sisqui turbo died off the back of it.
Yeah, I cannot believe that he got I forget the name of the tech, but where you can turn around midair to be able to get that back air snuck in. It felt like he died so early from it. But yeah, no, solid game 1 from Syrup there, showing why this matchup might not be the most favorable.
Didn't even need 10 minutes in trading mode to pull that off in bracket. He just locked in straight away and did it. Sisqui going for the Dark Samus just to kind of get a bit of support from his preference of Samus, despite the fact it has that slight inconsistency with the rolling under the blocks.
Yeah, it is a surprising pick from Sisqui to swap to the Dark Samus here, but you know, maybe he's just feeling a little bit devious, a little bit evil. Oh, almost got very evil back here there.
Yeah, connected.
Yeah.
Samus, like, the title of best back air in the game in Smash is hotly contested because basically everybody's got a good back air. Case in point, when Syrup has Diamond, Steve has the best in the game. I don't know if you could call it necessarily number 1 because you've got to factor in all the scenarios. We've definitely got one of the better up smashes. After that nil, Sisqui is away. But I think Samus, even in very strong competition, is in the conversation for one of those 5 or 10 best back airs in the game. It is so strong. Even the sour spot is ridiculous.
It's so strong, the charge shot, percentage can combo into it, and what are Syrup's chances of missing that? Oh my, the up smash almost kills, but not quite just yet. Syrup, thankfully for Sisqui, Samus does have that weight to her. But, tries to go for an up smash, ill-advised here. But Syrup, it's almost back air time, and Sisqui, you're going to be the one receiving it.
Although he fired the charge shot very neatly so that it didn't collide with the block, it also just didn't collide with Syrup either. And that back air, again, some of the best in the game. And Syrup is going to put Sisqui down to last stock here in game 2. And going for more, even using the hitbox on Elytra to keep the combo going. Oh, Syrup is off and away right now, doing it for New Jersey as well.
Sisqui is ripping these up Bs and he's getting absolutely ripped for it. Syrup decided, let's go the entire way under the stage. Let's put a block down, get my jump back. Let's put another one down, get my jump back again. Tries to go for a big F smash.
Anyway, he's only got iron right now, but it's working out. The block evaporates underneath him so he can instantly convert it into a forward air just to get more damage while Sisqui was burning alive. And there's the footstool Anbil. Sisqui getting 3 stocks. That was a wash.
Sisqui, you saw him in his chair for a brief second there, just being like, whoa, that was a lot to deal with. How do you process a game like that? I mean, it's receive things can go out of control so quickly. Like, they can catapult into that territory of, oh my god, what am I doing here? Clearly, Dark Samus was not the pick. We're going back to the original.
Yeah, right now this is looking even more unfathomable than Mezcaul versus Crêpe Salée was. But hey, that did result in a Mezcaul win. There is a world where Sisqui reversed 3-0s here, and Town and City definitely changes the play a reasonable bit to see if Sisqui can implement a different game plan on a bigger stage like this, and the mining resources available to Syrup's Steve will be different too.
Yeah, of course, Sisqui wanting Syrup to end up with more wood than iron by the end of this game, where obviously he had a lot of iron by the end of it. He tried to reduce the amount of minecarts, but my god, he is not reducing the amount of up tilts that are getting thrown his way. 43%, and there's already a diamond in the back pocket for Syrup this early on. He's been doing so well at doing this mining early on, but Syrup...
Okay, Steve is just going to prod you with his bare-handed up air. Well, it kept Sisqui in the air, so well done to Alex for getting involved. That's about how my up air would hit, I think, if I was in Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, just
Oh, God, it wouldn't hit
there.
as strong as that, I'll tell you what. Syrup with the unbelievable diamond back air, and Sisqui sent to the emergency unit after that one.
Sisqui, while you've gone on the stage that's bigger and less resources, that side blast one is so much closer, but Syrup just went a bit too far down. Thankfully for him, got another diamond in back pocket, which means you're playing against diamond this whole set, buddy.
Enjoy, this is what you've been training for, and I'm doing about 7 up airs in one jump, just to say, look, if you're going to land, you can't do it here. You've got to avoid me, because you can't contest it. But a get-up attack, almost leading into a charge shot there, and Sisqui popping the screw attack as well, get some damage on the board, but carefully avoiding that forward air with the air dodge. I'm surprised Syrup didn't get clipped by that, to be honest.
So as am I. That move is historically a very good move, so I'm surprised it didn't. Using that side B to blow up the TNT so Syrup can't set anything up and actually takes a decent chunk of damage himself. That minecart is so hard to get out of these situations, but Sisqui does it. Tries to go for that down air though. That's a bit over ambitious as Syrup goes head first directly to ledge.
Yeah, it wasn't likely to hit, but if it did, you're just on the spot immediately winning the game, so I do not blame Sisqui at all for giving it a go. And it wasn't far off, to give him credit, but that Anbil was plenty close enough to secure that kill. Sisqui on his winner's side stock at this stage. Ooh.
Yeah, Sisqui, he's trying to rip it, but this is a dangerous position to be in the corner of town against the Steve with a stock lead and just freshly renewed diamonds. Sisqui, you're gonna have to try and get something big here, like that down air from before.
The bomb not setting up into anything. Oh, actually, that was really creative. The bomb popped Sisqui up into the air, but he cancelled the bomb animation just by firing a charge shot, because he basically made it into the air without even pressing the jump button. But Syrup still, once again, not in range. The defense is on point, 10 out of 10, and that back air is going to end the set in favor of Syrup. Both of our American invitees have made it to the winner's side top 8. We'll have to see if anyone can stop them there. It won't be Sisqui. He is going down to the loser's bracket to face either Kerbo, Etish, or back the Yoshi.
That's a rough draw for Sisqui season-wise, I can't lie. Getting such a world-class Steve such as Syrup. Syrup, that was a masterclass. There was never a moment in the set where Syrup was even shaking at the notion of potentially losing. I don't believe Syrup has dropped one game so far, and it was to Dodo the Banjo. He's been on an absolute tear, and I'm sure it'll keep going as he'll have to fight against Mezcaul. That poor soul will have his 3 Steves in a row after all.
Yep, they gave him one Dr. Mario to start off his day. They were like, "Oh, we can't be making this too easy
too
for
nice,
you."
Yeah.
Here comes the Steve Gauntlet. At that point, yeah, Syrup would be obviously very favoured to do well against Mezcaul, but hey, Mezcaul clearly knows how to beat Steve. Does Syrup know how to beat Ridley? You don't get too many of those. We'll see that later in top 8. Obviously, you'll have a while to wait before that goes on stream with different commentators and the like. But Mezcaul can, I guess he's got to sit down and grind out the Steve matchup in friendlies for now to further prepare him for Syrup.
Yeah, he's going to go grab crêpe, going to go grab Susu, literally anyone that he can.
It's like, please help me. I don't want to play against you. If I'm being completely honest, I've played against enough Steve all day as is, but unfortunately I must for the furtherment of my top 8 to get 3rd place potentially again in back-to-back King of Fields. But Glutonny, he didn't make it that far at the last King of Fields. No. He's looking to do it now, but for the final spot in winner's side top 8, he's got a major obstacle in his path. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, so of course Luugi, I mean, everyone saw his Genesis run last year. That was his big breakout run, and in that run he beat Glutonny. It's not a far-fetched thing for Luugi to win this here again. Glutonny, I believe, I could be incorrect on this, but has had his number at least the last couple times they've played. But of course, that's never...
I can give you some information then.
Please do.
Luugi has already beat Glutonny this year.
Oh, really? What event?
An event called Smashdown in January. He beat Big Boss, he beat Glutonny. I think he, got top 3 or something. I'll go and verify that.
How have I forgotten about this?
But But sure enough, I think Luugi has the win on Glutonny this year, and Glutonny maybe even doesn't have one in return. But that is not... I'm also expecting Glutonny to try Link here, because he did fight the German honourable mention on the PR Luigi yesterday, and that was the only time all tournament that Glutonny has opted for the Link. And I believe possibly there was Link at the Smashdown bracket earlier this year as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Glutonny's made a... He said it out loud before. He initially hid the Link as like, I'm going to use it for some character, guys. And then it very much quickly came out that it was Luigi that he's planning to use that Link for. Of course, he's tried it against Raaru in the past. And he's going to probably try it against Luugi here. I wouldn't be too surprised to see it.
Yeah, I have the full stats now, so I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong, but yeah, Luugi did win Smashdown in France earlier this year. So that was a B-tier outright victory. He beat Glutonny in winners semi-finals with a blend of Link and Wario. That was a 3-1. Then they faced off again in grand finals, and Luugi faced purely the Link of Glutonny and won 3-2 and took the tournament home entirely off the back of that. Also beating MKBigBoss and Raarchyor within that run. So Glutonny is 2-0 up on Glutonny this year, as far as I'm aware. I'll check and see if they've had any sets at other tournaments. But yeah, 4 lifetime wins over Glutonny is a very good record to have, because ultimately there's no getting around it. Luigi wins the Wario matchup pretty cleanly. And Glutonny has also had a terrible time against Raaru and other Luigi players around the world. But yeah, after Glutonny won the first 2 sets against Luugi at Tech Republic and UFA, Luugi's won the last 3 straight. Oh, damn. Literally Genesis.
I didn't realize it was like that.
Smackdown. There's actually a 4-4 lifetime record, but of the past 5 that lovely supermajor.app is showing me, yeah, Luugi's won the past 3 in a row.
Damn, that's a pretty good showing for Luugi. I'll be very interested to see if history repeats itself once again, or Gluto has done a bit more practice to get
You can practice for the Luigi matchup all you want, but sometimes you get grabbed.
You get grabbed, yeah. So I have to...
It is what it is. MKBigBoss has beaten Mpopo 3-0. Mpopo even tried a new Mr. Game & Watch that I've never seen before. Anes has also beaten Hamidou in Game 5. Hamidou using Joker as well as Snake. So again, Hamidou was seed 94 at this tournament and finishes 17th and was one game away from getting at least 13th. So over on the NaetorU stream, you've got Haruhi versus Anes. That's Min versus Roy. That is a big one for the UK if Haruhi's able to pull that off, and likewise a big one for Anes just in general. One of those 2 players is getting 9th, which I think would be for either one of them probably their best result of all time at a major, or at least best result so far.
Yes.
Crêpe is still facing off with Netox. drybie beat Flow 3-0, and then he beat Shaneak 3-0. So we could have had the drybie versus NaetorU showdown, but actually RyuKai beat NaetorU 3-0. And his reward is a 2nd consecutive Pichu player.
He'll be warmed up for it now.
Still at it for the right to fight Kerbo.
Let's go, Kerbo.
Of course, Kerbo could be having another set with Sisqui in this month if he wins it.
If he gets another set with Sisqui, that would be 3 big European events in a row that he's attended and lost to Sisqui at.
Just happens that way. Even at the lower levels, I've had 3 tournaments in a row where I've had to fight Eevee noises. Like sometimes you just can't keep away. I've got the piranha plant right here. Actually, help me win next time. But
that's just really funny you mentioned that, because for the Rosalina set earlier, I had a Luma here the entire time.
Luma with a mouth, it's cursed.
I hate it. I want rid of the mouth so bad. Right, so just while you're mentioning it before the set starts, Kerbo, of course, he has Etish presumably next, assuming the seeding goes to plan. In which Kirby Palutena is such a winnable matchup for Kirby. He could definitely end up fighting that matchup against Sisqui to get 9th as the 32nd seed.
Etish, the guy who just got 9th at an S tier in Japan this month. The smart money would be on the Kirby player there. But that's not what we're watching right now. For the final spot in winner side top 8, all the way from the United of K, Luugi is playing Luigi, and Glutonny has gone for the secondary Link to try and keep the Green Menace at bay. But will it work? We're about to find out.
Yeah, so far it's doing wonders. Gluto's getting some wonderful strings here, but the back hit of that F tilt will actually able to hit Luugi out of it. And Glutonny, I'm impressed so far. That up air is lasting so long, and none of these neutral air dodges are working here for Luugi.
Yeah, but we can never count Luugi out at any point. He's very entertaining to watch. He's not entertaining to play against. We can say that because any moment, Luugi might just get a kill out of completely nowhere. Amazing grab from Glutonny there to shut down a potential up the outer shield.
Yeah, Glutonny trying to use this bomb to get a kill, but wow, what a good use of that down air to be able to stake that first stock. This has been a solid showing from Gluto in this first game already, and another down air.
Yeah, getting another one, but was nearly negative on hit for doing so, remarkably. But yeah, the bomb forced the jump from Luugi, which meant that the down air could be prepared after that jump was finished. And the air dodge is gone as well. Luugi is low on recovery resources, but he does get the up air. And I think Glutonny maybe was still holding the input on the boomerang or something, because that DI was quite poor, unfortunately. But gets the forward air instead. Glutonny is still a clean stock ahead. Don't get grabbed, and then that is a good thing. Oh no!
This match has felt so quick already. It's been a minute and a half, and Luugi's on his last stock. A back air into an up B, a lot of damage. Gluto, you're going a bit low there, brother, but he is still fine. He knows his depths that he can go to. And I can't lie, this is looking pretty solid for Glutonny.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what Glutonny needs to see. You know, the Link mostly retired at this stage, but it exists very much so for the Luigi matchup, and Glutonny needs that validation eventually that, hey, it's got to work at some point. If it didn't win him Smashdown the tournament a couple of months ago in January, it could maybe get him to winners finals, or at least winners semis of King of Fields instead. Luugi, though, gets a spike into a Luigi Cyclone. Great DI from Glutonny to stay alive, but does he have a jump? He's forced to pull out the bomb, but actually doesn't do a bomb recovery. Just pulled it out while he had the opportunity.
Yeah, that was a lovely fake at the attempt of trying to blow himself up there, which caught Luugi off guard by the seams of things. And these setups at the ledge with the boomerang and even the arrows are doing so well for Glutonny right now. Can he close out this ledge situation here? Tries to wait out the air dodge, but the boomerang on the return will get it anyways. Glutonny, a really solid first game there.
Yep, I cannot absolutely fault Glutonny for almost anything in that. Maybe the DI on the up smash is the best I can say. But Glutonny, again, we said before the set began, Smashdown, they had two sets. The first one was a 3-1 in Luugi's favor, where both Link and Wario were used. The second one was a 3-2 to Luugi, entirely in the Luigi versus Link matchup. Glutonny took two games there, but it only takes one opportunity for Luugi to just get a monster combo in with Luigi and make the game unwinnable on the spot. So the fact that that game went so strongly in favor of Glutonny, I wouldn't say is necessarily an indicator of how this is going to end, because I would imagine even if you look at the previous set, Glutonny lost the set, but I imagine the two games he won, he probably dominated, because you don't tend to go close with Luigi. He destroys you or you destroy him. If you've got a close set with Luigi, you've probably done something wrong at that point.
Yeah, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember Gluto getting grabbed a single time that game. Which is a phenomenal feat to do against Luigi. It's probably why he won so handily. Of course, Luigi being that grappler, it seems like Luigi's just taking some time to stand up, just shake off a little bit after that game one. Doesn't want that to let him affect him too much. You gotta keep your mental up, especially when it's someone who, I don't know, there's an unspoken rule or like thought process that goes through when you're fighting someone that you have like a pretty dominant set record on. There is always a thought in the back of your mind being like, oh, what if they get this one? But you can't let that seep into you too much. And Luugi, now we're gonna go right back into it. Glutonny changing up the Link skin this time. Majora's Mask. I love this skin so much.
Fierce Deity Link to say, look, I didn't go hard enough in the last game. Let's just get this Luugi guy out of my way. He keeps ruining my packets, and he's doing it again, Kiwi.
I hate this Luigi character ruining my tournaments. But it seems like he's trying to put a stop to that. The jab will come out, and just got Luugi at this ledge already. The sword of Link and the disjoint to some it's working for him so well right now. He's trying to get out of that down tilt there. But just these there starting to get into Gluto. He's actually off stage now, but
yeah,
hitbox.
He still hasn't gotten more than the single grab at the start of this one, but he gets another one there to turn it into a back air. The Zers, however, have been super accurate all the way through, even blocking the boomerang there, which Luugi thought might have set up a grab opportunity there, but not quite. Oh, dash attack was a bit of a commitment from Glutonny, though. I think that's going to get him killed unless he can do a bomb recovery. Yeah. Not a chance. Luugi takes the first stock.
Yeah,
he was about to take the second stock.
A bit too low there.
Oh no, he gets a free grab in this occasion though. Glutonny's doing the SDI to get off stage, but he dies anyway. Maybe lost the jump in the process of doing that combo escape. And there you go, Luugi with a 2-stock lead. A slightly more unconventional 0 to death, which holds Glutonny a little more responsible. Great SDI to get off the stage in the first place and avoid a guaranteed up B kill, but yeah, got to keep that jump. But a great up tilt to put Glutonny back on the board. What's he going to do now? He's got a bomb in hand, so actually Luugi couldn't finish the combo there. Doing a nice tech jump as well to make you think Luigi has a wall jump. He doesn't, by the way. He's, you know, Jumpman's brother and all of that, but he's not as good as Mario's. They gave Little Mac one of those things, but not the green guy.
Oh, just trying to go out for a bit, one too many forward airs there. Still good percent there from Glutonny. He just needs to avoid these big hits from Luigi. That nerf from Link, it lasts so long and has such high priority. Even when you're beating up Luigi's moves, you know that it's got really high priority. Tries to drop the bomb here. Can he cover the high? Not quite. Goes for the up B. And this is a Luugi string incoming. Gets the back air off stage. And 81% now. You're just making it harder for yourself to come back to this. And Luugi, these Zare ledge trappings are so good. Oh, just going a bit too high. The down air will actually get the kill though. Gluto's still in it.
Yeah. Tell you what, this could still be 2-0 favor to Glutonny if Luugi overextends on some maybe obvious grabs, or if Glutonny just locks in and kills him. This is a good situation we've got brewing here, but there's a down throw into a back air. Luugi does close out game 2.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate game when you look back at it as a whole. Of course, Glutonny SD'd at 41%. Just an unfortunate thing that's going to happen. And even then, considering the game went last stock. So it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. It seems like Gluto is going to shake it off a little bit. And he should be able to get back into this next game. But that's going to be a big confidence booster for Luugi to tie it up 1-1 after all that.
I was just looking at the menu when Glutonny scrolled down a bit. So self-destruct in the French version of the game is called auto-destruct. Auto-destruct. Absolutely love it. And he did not make any of those. But, well, I guess kind of the failed recovery after the combo is something of a disguised one. But 1-1, again, as we said, both games, they've kind of been each other just destroying the other guy. It's not been particularly close. Glutonny made you think about it on that final stock, but Luugi was still one hit away from securing the kill, which he did. He's gotten up to maybe talk with the coach, I would guess, in this situation.
Yeah, of course, something we haven't mentioned yet. Luugi is sponsored by BMS, a French org, so it's no wonder they want him here, want him at these big French events and want him to win.
Yeah, same sponsor as Crêpe Salée, who's obviously got to go the long way. Crêpe Salée's fighting MKBigBoss, where the loser will be getting 13th. That's rough. Crêpe Salée went to game 5 with Netox's Lucas, by the way. But here we are, Glutonny versus Luugi. Will we get a game 5 here as well? The bomb is already in hand and discarded. Luugi trying to do some quick down tilts to get things started, and it does lead into a grab. Glutonny once again SDIing to get off the stage, but he's burned the air dodge in the process.
Oh, no.
The one forward air will take it away, and the look on Glutonny's face was that of being very, very unimpressed, I have to say.
Yeah, he was not happy about getting forward aired there. Unfortunately for him, it's the reality of this situation, and he's going to have to make back his entire stock. That nair from Link is just so safe that he's able to get the roll after it. You'd have to be so wary of when he tries to go for these confirms that aren't quite true, that Luugi going for that tornado and just completely knocking him out of them. But it seems like so far, Glutonny's been able to make this back a little bit better, but Luugi and Luigi only needs that one hit.
And the boomerang actually angling it up, trying to call out a jump from Luugi in that situation, but Luugi doesn't bite. He does, however, get a misfire back to the stage, and there's still an arrow in the side of his head. Glutonny tries to do a spin attack back to ledge to catch Luugi on his way up, but miraculously missing. The forward tilt will do it, though, but I mean, this is a fairly close game, but Glutonny had to do a lot more to be in this position than Luugi is, and now you're on 89, and if he went for the down air instead of the forward air there, Luugi might have just taken that stock.
Yeah, trying to jab 1-2 check, uses the bomb recovery to get back at the center stage. Luugi's been catching that, though. Not catching the first hit of that down air, but will eventually catch him afterwards. 164% on Gluto now. We're getting to the territory. He's going to be careful, but oh no, just barely misses it. Gluto, you were so close to that greatness, but just unfortunately, you've been tornadoed now.
Yeah, I do wonder if Luugi would have just died at 27. That is a strong Meteor Smash, and even if it didn't kill outright, he might have just been able to do another one. But here's another big Luigi combo. Luugi might have been able to end the game there. He does a green missile out of disadvantage, doesn't misfire, but it lands the hit and certainly lands the super jump punch. Luugi went up with him. He's straight back to the coach.
Dude, Luugi, I can appreciate the fact that he's not wanting to stay stuck in one place. He's moving about. He's so ready to win this. He's so ready for top 8. He's so ready to fight Peabnut already, but he's not quite there yet.
And that'd be a really interesting one to watch as well, because I remember watching him fight Kameme at an old Battle of BC a couple of years ago. That went to game 5. I think he was kind of beating Kameme Sora and ultimately got put down by the Mega Man.
Yeah.
Peabnut on another level as well in terms of the Mega Man gameplay these days, so I can see that being a troublesome matchup for Luugi, but he'll definitely want to give it his best shot if he makes it there. For now, he's got to take down his old pal Glutonny once again. One game away from doing so. We might just get it.
Yeah, Gluto going to stick on the Link this time. He's well prepped this Link for this exact matchup, and he is ready to show what he can do. So he's going to start, of course. He wants to board the platforms. He doesn't want Luigi to be on that same ground as him for getting that grab for long. But he's already taken 30%. He should be out of the range of it now, so he's more willing to fight on that ground. But I don't know if I'd be willing already at 72%.
Yeah, the bomb is out, but Luugi is just kind of pressuring Gluto with his physical presence. Backing Gluto into a corner and rips the triple taunt after the super jump punch. Definitely in character for Luugi. Does the Luigi Cyclone as well to put Glutonny all the way to the ledge. That was a surprising amount of extra knockback.
Yeah, just a reminder, folks, Luugi does do these taunts as a way to hype himself up and for fun. It's just a way to enjoy himself. It's not him making a mockery of Glutonny. He's well respected. I mean, you've seen them both smiling, talking between games, and maybe he's feeling himself a bit too much.
He's crazy! Luugi, you haven't won yet! Oh, he might have! Super jump punch turns around. He's doing 2 taunts on the different animation this time. Luugi is having... We said Peabnut was having a good time against Raflow. Luugi's having an incredible time. Nearly ends the stock on the spot. He's going all the way up there to chase the clearly demoralized Glutonny. Is he going to end it now? He sure is. Back air. Job done. Luugi moves on to winner side top 8 to fight Peabnut. Glutonny can say absolutely nothing about it.
Just there's some games with Luugi. This guy, sometimes he has games like that, and you just have to put your hands up. You go like, you know what? He got it. He got it like that. It's the taunts in the middle of the combo where you're just like, Adam, come on, man. We can't be doing this.
He doesn't do it to annoy his opponent. I don't know, Kiwi. I think he might have been trying to annoy his opponent in that situation. I think it may have also worked. So on goes Luugi. Your guaranteed top 8 winners side opponents are Mezcaul on the Ridley, who will be fighting Syrup on the Steve, and then Luugi with that Luigi, having scraped past Etish Palutena, has now destroyed Glutonny's Link and will be facing the Mega Man of Peabnut. So the action is going to be entirely in losers now. We're entirely within our top 16, with maybe the exception of Etish versus Back that might still be going on. But otherwise, you've got Kerbo versus the winner of Etish and Back. You've got Shaneak versus RyuKai. You've got MKBigBoss, salée, and Haruhi versus Anes. I believe we'll probably be swapping commentators for the occasion. We'll wait until we've got confirmation from our stream runner. But yeah, this tournament's been blazing by.
Yeah, I mean, this has went so fast. All the action's been happening at breaking neck speeds, and because of the result, losers isn't quite caught up. Saying that, Back has just taken it over Etish. So that matchup will turn into Back versus Kerbo, Yoshi versus Kirby. I've spoken to Kerbo personally, and I know that he would have much rather the Palutena. than the Yoshi. He has demolished mixtape in a couple crew battles, but that's about the best that we've got for reference. And yeah, Glutonny will end up fighting the winner of Haruhi Ines, sorry. And
well, we've never had him at this level of tournament before. I don't think we've quite learned how to pronounce Ines, but he's definitely not a Ness player.
He's definitely not.
Roy. But yeah, so we're just working out the procedure on when and how to bring in our next set of commentators, because obviously we are doing a restream of a French language stream as well, or the main stream being Astral Sir Knight, so we kind of have to swap when they swap, so we're just waiting for confirmation that they're actually doing so. But yeah, I mean, there ain't too much left of this top 48, so I can imagine it's coming up.
Ooh. I mean, hey, if we're staying seated for back versus Kerbo, I'm living lush today, I tell you, if that is the case.
Yeah, so back using the Yoshi to beat Etish is really interesting. Etish had all the momentum in the world coming into this tournament. I would have expected him to beat Luugi as well. But following that, defeated by a fairly lesser-known Yoshi, all things considered, in a Game 5. Back is a good player. He went to the US last year and got a win on like a top 100 player in the world, and then just immediately died straight after. I'll have to go check who that win was if you give me a second in the background.
Because I remember it happening, but I could not tell you who it was. But yeah, Back has been... like a silent force for France. You always see his names pop up. If you look at any of these top 48s, you'll see them appear and just like doing well, but never like breaking into that top bit. And if they're able to, get this one on Kerbo, they will have a set against Sisqui afterwards, which could be their big top 8 major. But
slight mistake. The one who went to the US and got a big win was actually the German player Fanny.
Of course, yes.
Back is ranked 33 in Europe on the EU PR and has at least a win over Glutonny, 2 win over Mezcaul, 2 over Susu, 3 on Tarek. It's a good player, and he's still very much in this bracket, looking to take down Kerbo, which I believe, according to Smasher's app, Super Major, he's also done before. Yeah, they fought at Ooze's Symphonic Gaming Festival, and Back won 3-1. On the previous occasion, but we might be getting that set on stream. Again, if we need to do a rushed commentator swap, then we will do that. But for now, viewing audience, we'll guide you until they give us some games.
Yeah, so, I mean, you're seeing the flag. I'm actually a really big fan of the fact that we have the Scottish flag up here for the likes of Kerbo, of course. Countryman, he's number 1 in Scotland. He's claimed that spot from Mazebeans after Mazebeans took a bit of a backseat, and even then when Mazebeans does attend, Kirby Steve is a harder matchup than you might think for the Steve. Of course, Kerbo is still phenomenal in his own right. Like you said, he has fought Back before, and I remember at that Ooze's gaming festival, him feeling pretty upset about the Back loss, but I'm sure he's done the research since then. He's traveled so much since then. He's gained so much more experience that I fully believe that this is possible. You said Back is 31 in Europe, correct?
Yeah, 33 for Back.
33.
But I think is that low? Yeah, Kerbo's 24, so Kerbo's actually higher ranked on the EU PR overall. I'd be interested to see what the alt rank version would say about that, because they end up with some pretty different results sometimes. Actually, the alt rank version of Europe ranking has Back a lot lower. They've got him 54th in Europe compared to 33rd on the panel-based EU one. So that's a real discrepancy, but that's what happens when you put algorithm versus panel. The panel believes in Back a lot more than the results did, but Kerbo, 24th in the EU panel-based ranking, but according to Lumi Ranks algorithmic one, he is 31st in Europe. So they're both higher on the panel opinion than they are in the algorithm, but one of them is going to be moving on to top 12 and the right to fight Sisqui, and it's going to be either Yoshi or Kirby, which we don't get to see too often over here in Europe.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one. We'll see how this ends up going. No way we're picking Kirby music already, man. This is far too calming for the set that we are about to have.
Just go Omega Great Cave. Don't even go Final Destination. just command the choices at that point.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. I mean, this is pretty set in stone to Yoshi versus Kirby. These two don't really have secondaries as far as we are aware.
Yeah, I've seen the Kerbo Pyramithra once or twice, and the less said the better, I think. Back, I'm not aware of any secondaries, but I wouldn't rule out the possibility. But Kerbo, freshly sponsored by Zip It, the finest organization on the block, getting him all the way over to France, and that is paying dividends for them. I mean, this guy's losers run. He beat Adrian, who one time won a free trip to the US based on being the highest SPR player in a big French tournament.
I remember that now.
The Dr. Mario, he beat Rulta. That's an actual like top 20 in Europe win and a top 16 seed at this event. And then could beat Back, but again, Back is the one who's won this set before. Back has a bit of a crazy losers run in his own right, beating Mukuro from Germany, the Bowser, beating Luke from Germany, the Pikachu, and then beating Etish, the man on the rise, beating that Palutena matchup. Yoshi kind of subtly does okay against Palutena. We know that Raflow has lost to, I think, I think maybe lost to Pharaoh in the US before. And
that would make sense.
I know that Schnick's tape tends to do quite well against Palu, but let's see how it goes for these two. We've got Kerbo on the blue Kirby, and Back has gone blue Yoshi as well on Final Destination. The Battle of the Cyan.
Now, let's see if one of these blue creatures can prosper here. Of course, you've seen it already. Yoshi can double jump out of these strings that Kirby wants to do. It's such a huge thing for him in this matchup. And of course, Kerbo, he can still get some good percentage going, but see when Yoshi gets those hits, oh my god, it is big damage.
Yeah, and I wonder how easily they agreed to FD, like who won the RPS especially, because you don't often see a Game 1 Final Destination. For some rule sets, it even was just a counter pick. You couldn't have it on Game 1. But they're happy to be here and Back despite that early combo. Kerbo has got him with final cutter. Back still recovered, but got caught by the down air afterwards, which was perfectly placed after the super armor of Yoshi's double jump was done. That was an incredible bit of double cover from Kerbo, and goes for the parry on Yoshi Bomb as well, just to avoid getting shield broken if he stayed in shield. Timed that incredibly.
Yeah, Kerbo's done phenomenal counterplay so far. Of course, that upbeat spike into the down air follow-up is brilliant for him. It's just really unfortunate for Kirby in this matchup. That forward air, which is one of his best tools, is not going to be utilized as strongly because of the Yoshi double jumping out of it. But he doesn't need it. You've seen the percent he's gotten already. Kirby will get in your face and he will scrap that back air, just basically not killing. But yeah, expect a lot of big strings from both players in this event. Oh, catching the double jump. He's dead again, Kerbo.
Wow, he didn't even need to go off stage with the final cut. I considered if he might have done like a typical Cloud suicide kill where you just go for the up air, go for the up B, go down with them, but the move so famously sour spots all the time, does no knockback if it does. It's never worth the risk. But instead, Kerbo didn't need to die for it, just taking that kill. Back getting one in return, of course, and now he's stuck in an egg. Even the egg's blue, just for good measure.
Yeah, God forbid we end up on Battlefield 4. We won't be able to see either of these players because of how blue they are, but Back able to get some slight percent back. Kerbo really trying to fish for this down tilt trip. That move is so long and can lead to so much, but just running underneath and catching the jump with an up tilt leads to so much damage already. Kerbo is looking like he's having a strong performance in this Game 1. Just trying to dance around these Yoshi hitboxes, but he'll end up in an egg again, and he's ending up in the sky.
Yeah, and he's done so many uses of the down B rock to get back to stage. If you've never watched Kerbo gameplay before, his in-game tag is always kill with rock, and he has indeed killed MKLeo with rock before. This guy knows how to get kills with one of the most bell curvy moves in the game. Stone is a bad move, except for when it's either at incredibly low level play or incredibly high level play, and Kerbo makes it work at a high level. Back hasn't been hit by it yet, but it's been certainly allowing some safe returns to the stage, but not when you're deep on stage like that. Back getting the up air to bring this game into a winnable position now.
Yeah, if Yoshi gets a single hit here, it could lead into something big. Able to get him off stage, tries to go too high to catch a forward air with his back, and Kerbo now, he's going to be looking for something big, and that big thing is the up smash he's just swung and gotten a kill with. Kerbo able to see him land.
How did he get in that position? Well, Kerbo, a master of deceit. He's even turning into clones on the victory screen, but he's slipped his way through and got game 1 over back. But let's not get too excited, because I don't imagine FD is going to appear again if it went that well for Kerbo in the first place. And also, back was making a big comeback. He just needs to open game 2 like that, and he might get a repeat of what he did in their previous set.
Yeah, Kerbo getting a lot of percents off of his he loves to do it. He just runs underneath you and just swings that Kirby up tilt. That move is so much bigger and leads into so much more than you'd think it does. And he just gets the full-on conversions from it. You're seeing Yoshi go from like 20 to like 74. And that's without him being able to properly utilize, which is one of Kirby's best moves, which is that forward air. That is basically a sword move. And Yoshi can just jump out of it. I mean, Kerbo, it's a strong tool for him, and he's not having to use it. I'd say he's doing well so far.
A fascinating bit of trivia I've just discovered is, so when Back defeated Kerbo at Ooze's Symphonic Gaming Festival, that was last year to the day. It was the 31st of March 2025, and literally 365 days later, 1 year on, instead of being a Saturday major, it's a Sunday major, and they're literally fighting to celebrate the anniversary of Back's previous victory. So we'll see if Kerbo can change the tides, or if Back is going to make it 1 year anniversary by reiterating that result.
That's insane. Yeah, May 31st, 2025 was the last set they played. I love when stuff like that happens. It lines up so nicely. And let's see if Back can line up nicely a better set of combo strings. Instead, we're going to go to small battlefield. Don't want any more FD in our house.
Yeah. Kerbo was given that opportunity, and Back maybe caught a little unprepared for how well he was going to do in that situation. But hey, you get a Nair finish. That's only 25% on Back, but you'll certainly take it.
Yeah, and a normal character, Kerbo would get a solid 50% off of that string, but he can't do the forward air, as I've so mentioned. So opts to go for the Nair instead, just wants the more damage from it, which is a good adaptation to make. He's now just trying to dance around Back. Back is trying to not board the platforms, but definitely take his time in terms of getting these approaches onto Kerbo. Of course, Yoshi's got so much air drift, so he can just reach you from that far across the stage, but Kerbo's able to find a grab just now.
But rolling into that up tilt from Back, again trying to cover the ledge. He spends so long in the stone as well on these ways down. Kerbo's just going for maximum security to get well out of Yoshi's way. But Back is just hovering by the ledge right now, does not want to offer any inroad to Kerbo, and indeed the up air is going to kill a light character in that position.
Yeah, Yoshi, that up air is a strong move. Combos into itself. It's a phenomenal up air, and well, he's going to be able to get that first stock here. Only 41% on the side of Back is Kerbo now. He's going to be looking for these up tilts, but Yoshi's moves are just so long lasting. Oh, gets the down tilt and the F smash. A lovely jab block there from Kerbo, but goes for another up smash. He's actually bringing this back phenomenally. I don't know if he's got a jump, just barely misses that air dodge in, but he's still following up even with the jab after missed hits. He's not wanting to relent this pressure on him, but Back just wants center stage instead.
Oh, amazing spot dodge, though. That seemed like a free punish, I would have thought, for Back in that position when literally Kerbo's back was against the wall. But a great egg roll off the ledge as well to get a sneaky extra hit in. Egg roll, famously one of the worst side Bs in the game, people will tell you. But I'll tell you something, in this matchup, Yoshi's got a better side B than Kirby does.
That is true. Of course, like you mentioned, so much of the moves Kirby throws out are just the normal moves, no special stuff here, and that Nair is definitely not going to be special as it takes the kill.
All right, there's another. Just the whip sounds from Yoshi are so visceral, and Kerbo really feeling the effect of it. Slowly drifting back to stage, but arising there out of that egg. Again, Kerbo loves to shield poke players with that forward air as well, but Yoshi's egg just never decreases in size. Great weight, though, to not roll in on that up smash, but a random Yoshi bomb rip is going to do it.
That was quite the jump scare, I can't lie. I really did not expect the Yoshi bomb, but it does work for him. It gets the kill. That's exactly what you want to see if you're back. But now Kerbo trying to get these tilts in, just using the up tilt, but again, back is just not jumping. Gets the trip, but wasn't ready for it. The F tilt just not reaching far enough now, as these back airs from back are doing so much percent for him. Finally able to get some form of something started here is Kerbo, but back is just not wanting to even be in disadvantage for a moment's notice.
Yeah, and funnily enough, didn't get the trip on down tilt there, but did manage to follow up off of it anyway. I do wonder why there was no effort to follow up off the first one. Maybe sometimes it's a sign of lack of momentum. But Kerbo calls out the jump from Yoshi there and gets the back air right at the apex. But Smash is going to catch that landing. That was perfect coverage of the start, end, and land from that jump process.
Yeah, that was phenomenal bit of counterplay there from Kerbo, but he's going to still be in a rough spot here. He's going to have to escape something brutal, as you're now going to get edge guarded by Yoshi here. Opting to just throw the eggs. Doesn't want to go too far off of the forward air to let Kerbo get back for free. Kerbo just wanting that center stage here. That roll is getting really slow for him now, but some percent is building. And his F tilts are coming out, and F smash. Can he confirm it? No. Just barely overextends and gets F smashed himself. A lovely thought there from Kerbo, but just back air dodge to the right as he should have.
Such a rare bit of matchup knowledge. Like some of the characters in the game with smaller air dodges, like Bayonetta for instance, would have got caught by that exact forward smash in that exact situation. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, you don't know how far Yoshi's pure horizontal American air dodge is going to go. But in this case, it went really, really far and entirely avoided the F smash and allowed back to get an F smash of his own in return. So, yeah, many characters would have been dead to that situation, but Yoshi just has... he just turned into an aeroplane for a second and got Omaewa mode his way behind. So, big game win for back. That was almost looking like a Kerbo comeback.
Yeah.
But despite the fact Kerbo brought it so close in the end with a series of big reads, you have to say back got to be feeling himself after that one. That was really dominant for 75% of the game.
That's the thing, you might end up with like a tiny bit of shakes afterwards, but you're still pretty confident in your overall game plan. We'll see which one of these two players can adapt that game plan further in this next game here. I don't know quite what stage we're going to. It wouldn't surprise me if we're just running it straight back to small battlefield. Kerbo not liking any other options and was pretty confident in how he was ending that game, so let's just run it straight back.
Sure enough, and goes for the full hits of forward air, and Yoshi just gets to nair out a shield because that's how this character operates in his big shield. It's like, you know, the Smash 64 characters tend to be so simple in their design, but they, you know, Yoshi getting a gimmick like a shield that doesn't decrease in size, that's like the prelude to the DLC ideas we have later. Yoshi just gets a little something that we can consider better than everybody else's, and then they just power scaled it more and more over time.
Yeah, this character might as well have DLC mechanics with that double jump armor. That is such a good thing for Yoshi. He's being able to escape situations which many characters wouldn't be able to. Of course, he is giving up a lot of an up B for that. That down air just barely tickles the eyes of
but the heavy armor meant he got to live that dash attack, which otherwise would have killed literally any other character in the game.
Yeah, it's... Oh, a lovely back air that snuck in there from Kerbo. He's able to take this stock lead, but Back's put him in an egg. Get him in the egg, get the percent, get him out.
Actually, yeah, the shockwave from that final cutter once again calling out Back in the air. A nice cheeky 7.5%, but yeah, on the regrab, Back absolutely had that slow recovery back to ledge covered. We're even again.
Yeah, I mean... Such a wonderful catch there from Back, and now Kerbo's going to try and make the percent up. The up airs are starting, tries to catch it, but a well-timed air dodge from Back will mean no dice on such a big swing. But he's only taken 5% for it so far. Not too bad. That F tilt is so big. Just trying to dance around Back's potential options here. Is unable to catch a lot of it, and now you're getting up airs.
Yeah, and that was a really smart grab out of shield from Back as well. I think Kerbo was lining up a forward smash, even did a lean back with it a little bit, but the Yoshi tongue range was enough to just consume the blue pop ball for this situation. And now Back is just kind of hanging out at ledge because knows that Kerbo can't do a huge amount about it.
Yeah, Kerbo's trying to space these back here so that he doesn't get like a trade from it, so he's able to follow up afterwards. But as a result, it just means back is getting back to this stage with not relative ease, but not as much worry as he might have to otherwise. He's now just dancing, sharking below this platform, and it seems like he might be able to close an edge guard here. Kerbo just wants to go super high to drop down with that rock and just put the fear of a rock kill in back's heart.
Yeah, good dash attack though, because let's not get it twisted. Kerbo statistically is ahead in this game. Momentum-wise, it really doesn't feel like it at the moment. Back has been controlling the pace for a good while now. It feels like he's on track to get that kill first, but he does. Kerbo, how do you respond to that one? You've got your opponent at 144. We could potentially be in an up throw kill range with a platform assist. Goes for an up smash read instead, but back is way out of there.
Yeah, back just getting gone immediately. Tries to get a little jab check grab, but just barely does not get him on that platform. And now Kerbo not playing too impatient here. That Nair lovingly placed. And now, oh, it's a tight game 3. We're looking at 0-0 apiece.
Yeah, it was hard work getting that stock despite the early lead from Kerbo. And now that they're in even situations, it's feeling like back is carrying that momentum. But once again, Kerbo is slightly ahead again. Can he keep it going? He's got to escape the Yoshi Vortex first.
Oh, he's just getting swung out with these big back airs and moves of the like. Back just peppering these exit ledge. Being very careful with it is Kerbo so he doesn't get caught. Unable to punish that down air though. The drift from Yoshi's just too much. Goes past. Oh, there's no double jump on this Yoshi, but he's just getting clipped by the eggs. Unable to get anything from it. Kerbo.
Again, the air dodge goes so far. It's completely shutting down all of Kerbo's reads, and there's really very little he can do about it. And the dash attack sneaking underneath just to pop Yoshi into the air. The air dodge is gone again. Trying to space around with the forward airs, but back is looking resolute. Once again gets a rising there to take the stage for himself. Goes for spike there.
He's gone all the way down there, but Kerbo is just waiting patiently. Neither of them wants to swing this big move. This game is pivotal for both players, and they just don't want to be the one that has to swing first. Kerbo able to get that forward air to get him off stage. Not going to kill just yet, though. Back goes above the ledge. The jab, the grab, that won't kill just yet. Surely not. Yeah, Yoshi's just a bit too heavy for that.
But goes through the platform with the Yoshi bomb. That was something you could only even start to do in Ultimate. There's the spike. Back's going to go up 2-1 with a really clutch forward air. That at 144%, having just barely lived that up throw. Real sign of a Scottish commentator there, Kiwi, knowing that up throw was not going to kill under any circumstance. Have you had to fight this character a fair bit by any chance?
I think Kirby might be my most commentated character, actually, which is awful. It's only second to Steve. But yeah, no, that was a really tight last game there. You saw the pop-off from both players. Obviously, back just jumping out of his seat immediately. Kerbo, of course, a little fist pump, like, man, I really should have had that. But if anything to be said about Kerbo's mental is it's improved drastically. He's not going to be fully waned off this set. He could definitely bring this back.
Yeah, he's totally still in this. You would need to get the reverse 2-0, but given how close that previous set was, I mean, you've just beaten Rulta, right? You can definitely do some tricky sets here. Sisqui is waiting for the winner of this. Losers have been ticking along in the background. Crêpe Salée 3-0'd MKBigBoss. It's fighting Raflow on the eBay stream for the place in top 8. But let's see who can get at least 9th out of these two. Will back defeat Kerbo precisely 1 year on from when he previously did it? Or is Kerbo going to change the fate?
Yeah, an immediate egg roll to start. I'm telling you, that move's never been punished once before, and it's going to result in 52% already on Kerbo, but it's nothing that Kirby as a character can't make up. Getting punished for that dash attack because of Yoshi's double jump armor, man.
And punished for that final cutter landing on stage as well, because back was just up there in the grill. Kerbo is kind of forcing the issue a little bit, and it's not going too great, but we do get the trip. Only converting a forward tilt off of it, just playing safe. We're not going for anything too adventurous when we're not at kill percent. Kerbo sneaks back in the lead. We are on the skies of Battlefield just to blur the blue guys even more. Back goes for I think maybe he was chasing for a jab lock or something, but a little too late for that. Still threatening.
Yeah, he's just threatening this Ranger on the ledge. A good tech from Kerbo. Back having to air dodge to avoid that final cutter means that he's able to get back, but we're still on this ledge here. It's such a scary situation for both players. Back not wanting to give Kerbo anything, and that back here will just barely clip and get the kill.
Yep, expertly placed there from back. The first 2 hits of the back air doesn't matter. All I need is that last one. It's a really strong move. Its only real disadvantage is the lack of shield damage, but wow, back is gone. Amazing up smash. Shades of game 1 with that kill.
Yeah, these two competitors are just so closely tied in this set. It's so hard to tell which way we're going to go. But Kerbo just trying to go in for those down tilts, whereas back is doing much the same, except it tends to be from the air with these back airs. Of course, Yoshi's airs are so much better than anything else that he's got. You might as well use it to its fullest extent. They're just standing in like a middle burst range, playing some good neutral, some good footsies.
But once again, despite landing that back air on the recovering back, Yoshi's able to armor through it and then got the punish for Kerbo landing a hit. That's just the way Yoshi works and operates, and Kerbo, Kirby in general, not the quickest guy in the air despite having so many jumps. If you've landed an aerial, you don't really have the freedom to get away from people that easily. But does back lose a stock here? Oh. No. Manages to get the final few frames of nair, but it sends towards the stage instead of out.
Oh, and nice grab there from back. Good DI there from Kerbo, not getting down throw up air this time. A down smash will actually catch back on the landing there. Option I wasn't expecting, but it works nonetheless here. He's trying to swing these up smashes, but back is swinging these forward airs, and they're doing much better work for back. Just waiting at this ledge again. These eggs, lovely air dodge through them from Kerbo, and he's just trying to dance around, just trying to get the up smash this time, but it won't kill just yet. That was too heavy.
Back was doing a grab there, so it cancelled the animation of Kerbo's up smash. Still barely lived. Really good knowledge from back to get the DI in there, knowing that if he was going for a grab, he probably wasn't going for a back throw, right? But he had to change the movement of his control stick to hold back and DI that move correctly, even if it actually gave him a worse throw. If that's what he got. Oh my god, he's dead.
Beautiful, beautiful swing from Kerbo. He's so used to trying to get edge guarded. This character's got so many jumps and such willingness to swing at you, and my god, he'll do that, and that's a massive 60% for Kerbo already, but just gets caught by an up air.
Yeah, the 59% was really cheeky from Kerbo, getting a big combo on a character like Yoshi, but he did ultimately try and keep it going a little too far, and back got the trade, which very much went in his favor.
Yeah, back on 60% here. Kerbo just been trying to pepper him with these tilts, but perhaps an overambitious forward air swing, trying to catch an air dodge, and Kerbo's just getting his percent higher and higher as he needs it. He wants the kill with up throw, up smash, even a nair if he can do it. The up smash does come out, back able to catch that, and that's huge damage on this Kirby already. The nair comes out, and he's just barely trying to close this out, but the up smash does not land.
Yeah, this is a relatively comfortable lead for Kerbo, but it's kind of the biggest lead he's had all set, and he's still looking quite closely for a lot of up smash. I've seen a lot of up smash whiffs on this stock. Kerbo, I think, feeling the nerves a little bit, definitely wants to end this one. Some of his reads have been absolutely excellent on back, but in terms of getting the finish, it's going to have to be that back air in the return to center stage. We are getting a game 5, Kiwi.
I know there's a lot of Scotland at home, but those Scotland folk at home, can I get a lovely game 5, folks? This is going all the way. And it's going to be one of these two who's going to move on to fight Sisqui, and regardless who wins this, it's a big win for them.
Yeah, 100%. Like, 9th and 8th here is nothing to sneeze at whatsoever. That's a major result, no pun intended, for either of them. He might be able to beat Sisqui as well. There's always the chance. Who knows? It would be, whoever wins this is definitely going to be the underdog against Sisqui, but everyone wants that opportunity. Kerbo wanting the run back from the No Tech Zone tournament in Italy. Back, I couldn't say if he's ever fought Sisqui. I'd imagine they've crossed paths at some point.
It feels like they should have, right? Like, it feels like the type of people who attend enough that they should have at some point played.
Particularly really interested in a top 8 qualifier set from Susu versus Shaneak as well. That's technically like the 91 in the world versus the 124 in the world. Like, they're both within that top 150, but We've never seen Shaneak in a major top 8 before. Susu we've seen it a couple of times, but we haven't seen him compete in a fair while since he lost his sponsor. So for 2026, he's been on a quieter period, but he can certainly still compete in his home country of France. One of those two will be headed through. But who will be joining them at that same stage of top 12? Is it going to be Kerbo? Is it going to be back? Let's have one more game and find out, friends.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Scotland if everything didn't go to game 5. So let's continue that theme as Kerbo's going to get a nice little start here. Some 40%, just his bread and butters that are coming through for him. Lovely bit of piano piece to accompany what is a grand final game for both of these players.
I think Kerbo's won every time there's been Kirby music playing, if you think about it. So that could be a good indicator. He is in the lead at the moment as well, but back is keeping well close in contention. Literally 13% between them. Kerbo getting some follow-ups from up tilt and to up air. But back, it feels like when back lands a hit, they've generally led to more, all things considered. Kerbo's had some good strings, but back, whenever there's been a scramble situation, it's been those up airs that have been taking kills instead of Kerbo getting the chip damage.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised how much Kerbo's been able to get combo-wise against Yoshi. Obviously, it's not that your combo's just getting validated. That was a lovely egg toss to catch Kerbo up there, by the way. But yeah, it's just going to be the difference maker of who can get this first stock. It's going to be such a huge thing. Able to air dodge through that, knowing that egg was coming. Didn't want to just throw out a dash attack or anything too much. As that back here, if he clips the right hit, that Kirby is going sky high.
Yeah, sent really horizontal on that occasion. Actually gets the spike hitbox of Final Cutter just to ensure that... Because Kerbo, if he sour spotted that move, he probably would have got punished on hit, but instead gets that forward air. Kerbo takes the first stop in this losers round 5, game 5 set.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate mistake there for back. Just missing the ledge when going for that Yoshi bomb. It's just unfortunate. It's the things that happen in the nerves of a game 5, but the down tilt, down smash. Am I playing against Lucina or Yoshi right now?
Yeah,
I have
right?
No idea.
Yo, definitely good knowledge from back to know, hey, I'm starting this from center stage. There's only so far you can go from this. So back absolutely picking the right option in that situation. Only barely behind. Kerbo getting another combo going, but escaping with that double jump armor. Just taking the full damage of that back air to compensate for it. Goes for a back air off the back of the egg late. I wondered if back was going to pop a down air like he's done now on the return to stage. Because that move can do over 30% if you catch someone in an egg or that you otherwise just catch them sleeping.
It's 32-point-something%. I used to have it memorized, but it is an egregious amount of percent that Yoshi down air does. Kerbo tries to go for the dash attack there, but it just barely misses, and he's going to try and use that rock to get back down to this ledge, and now back gets it. Oh, I thought he had the kill confirmed there, but he just barely doesn't have it. Now, Kerbo, you're going to have to try and get a down tilt trip here, a catch in the air or a big up smash. Swung, doesn't kill though.
Yeah, still really credit to Kerbo for landing that. He has fallen beside him percent just a tad. He's now Yoshi. He can eat. He can get some cannibalism going on here. Obviously, Yoshi's version of Egglay is going to have more range than Kirby's, and he doesn't want it. He gets the kill with back air and then discards the Yoshi lizard skin. Well, there's the up air. It was going to be removed regardless.
Game 5, last stock, 0 apiece. You couldn't ask for anything better in a set this close, folks. This is why we watch Smash here. Kerbo able to get so much percent to start us off here. 70% already on back, but back can do the exact same thing to him if he's not careful here.
Yeah, back really needed to get something started on this final stock. You've made it to a game 5 last stock scenario against somebody that you've beaten previously. But what is the conversation starter? Because if you don't find something soon, Kerbo's just going to take this set away.
Yeah, Kerbo, potentially one big hit here from locking this out in the up smash swings. There is no back-to-back for back. Kerbo will rewrite what happened a year ago and finally take down back and move on to fight another round versus Sisqui.
I think May 31st may be Kerbo's favourite day of the calendar year. No more defeats to back at that. That was a brilliant set. Like, even when Kerbo started picking up momentum in that final stock, it still didn't feel anywhere near a guarantee because Kerbo has to work for every single kill. That's not to say that Yoshi doesn't. Neither of these guys are known for kill confirms necessarily. They've got to find some big stray hits or get a read out of a throw, the likes of that. But when you're in a high-pressure Game 5 last-hit scenario against somebody who's beaten you before, with potentially your best result at a major so far on the line, it can be so easy to crumble. And I guess if anyone crumbled, it was back in that situation. But Kerbo moving on to fight Sisqui for a spot in top 8 of the A-tier 95 King of Fields. What a result for Scotland.
Why does this guy keep having to fight Samus, bro? It's not fair. Let this guy get his top 8 at a major, man. Let me free. Let me have my Scotland flag in top 8. But no, phenomenal there from Scotland and Kerbo. But I believe from us, that will be the last set that we will take you through. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you for this long as we have. You got any words for us?
Yeah, well, for the viewing audience at home, so we're swapping the commentators off because we've been doing this for over 3 hours and 3.5 hours, lol. But we do have one more set queued for mainstream, which some new commentators are going to be bringing to you. I imagine they'll do part of top 8 for you as well. Susu, number 91 from France, and Shaneak, number 124, all the way from the UK. They're going to be fighting for a top 8 spot on this mainstream, but we better hurry up because they're already loading in. So I've been Taylor the Toaster.
And I've been Kiwi. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and stay tuned for the rest of it.
Hello and welcome to King of Fields 95, number 6. We got Susu and Shaneak on the stream. I am joined by the wonderful MR Slap. How you doing?
I am doing absolutely amazing. It's been so long since I've been able to get into a seat and do some Smash commentary, but I've been keeping up, I've been watching from the sidelines, and I am just so excited to be here today. I mean, this tournament so far has been absolutely incredible. Like, that was such a barn burner of a set between Black and Kerbo, and I am just so incredibly excited to get into the rest of this.
Speaking of another barn burner of a set, we have Susu and Shaneak up next. Shaneak has never made top 8 at a major. He made 9th at the last King of Fields. It is his time to try and get it done. But can he get it done against a Susu who lost to Mezcaul, got upset by Mezcaul after getting his own upset on Big Boss? So,
I mean, yeah,
Susu's been on that. That's crazy run. Yeah, it's a nuts run. Really, really nuts run from Susu. Shaneak, of course, has made a crazy losers run, beating drybie, beating RyuKai. Now he has Susu for top 8. As for our other losers sets, we've got Raflow and Crêpe Salée about to play. Or I think they've just finished playing. Glutonny and Haruhi have also been playing in time. Top 8 is about to start, will almost start. But this is the last set you're going to see. Before then, Sisqui and Kerbo are also playing on the NaetorU stream. Get a quad stream up. Get going, please. And let's see how things go. Shaneak and Susu fighting. Sisqui and Kerbo fighting. The winners of the two will play each other in loser side top 8 at King of Fields 95, number 6. Are we seeing Aegis from Shaneak? That sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I would love to see a little bit of the inkling right now, I do think Aegis, you know, that a little bit better. The third player, we've entered. Yo! I love seeing goofs like that happen on stream. It's so funny.
Disconnect your pro controllers.
Please disconnect your pro controllers. This happens every single time, every single tournament, no matter if it's your dinky little locals that get 3 entrants or it's the biggest stage in the biggest place in the entire world. A pro controller will not be disconnected.
True. True. It doesn't matter how big the stage is. Somebody will forget to disconnect their pro controllers. So we are now waiting, of course. I'm just going to take you through some of the other stories of the bracket as we've had it. Back's been on a run. Kerbo's been on a run, beating Rulta and Back. Now he's fighting Sisqui. Raflow and crêpe salée are, of course, fighting. We've had a lot of upsets. I mean, even in, like, day 1, Raarchyor, who is, like, a pretty big French cloud, ended up drowning in pools, getting upset twice by 2 amazing French hidden bosses. So there's just a lot that's been going on today. Luugi beat Etish, which was seeded, I think, but was also kind of an upset in its own right because because Etish has beaten RyuKai, 3-0 in fact. And so Luugi being able to beat somebody who has such a great record in that matchup and who has done so well in Japan recently is really, really impressive. Luugi, of course, beating Glutonny as well on his way to top 8. Syrup, of course, has gotten through to top 8 winners side, beating Sisqui. Mezcaul is going to have to fight 3 Steves in a row. He's beat crêpe salée game 5. He's beat Susu game 5. He's got Syrup next. But before that, it's Susu versus Shaneak.
Yes, and we're going to be getting into that right now. I am so excited to get this game started off hard. We're already seeing a TNT blow completely up.
Yeah, already starting this game off with an explosion. You can see using that TNT to try and make sure that Mythra can't pressure the blocks as safely. There you go, that's exactly what it's for. Shaneak not too afraid of it though, willing to just swing through it. Mythra really useful for just getting in, making sure that Susu doesn't get the time to get the materials that he wants. Ooh, yeah, a little block cancel into the gold F smash there. That's going to be an early stock lead for Susu. How far can he push it? Foresight really useful in this matchup.
I mean, I never really thought about that because I don't really see Foresight activating too much. But as soon as it does, it's just there. It's in the forefront of your mind for the rest of the game. And I can't believe that down smash on the platform there just did not connect whatsoever.
Yeah, you'd be amazed. Susu starting to try and extend this lead now. But be very, very careful. Shaneak, I mean, you can tell what option he's looking for. I'll say that. He's looking for that down air. Or is he going to get a cheeky footstool setup? No, he whiffs the footstool. Be careful here. Looking for a grab, not going to find it. That back air. No, still not going to find that kill. And the longer Susu can live, the closer he can get to mining that diamond, but he's not going to find it. And again, the Foresight comes in clutch. All right. Up air, back air, up B. We're going to go. It's a quick 40. That's the Mythra tax. Steve got a bigger tax to pay himself. Be careful. Trying to find a early kill to try and rectify this quickly. Up B, finds it. Okay, Shaneak immediately takes back the lead. Didn't have it since the very first second, but now he's got it again. And that is massive, and Susu is without materials. He's got literally nothing. His bar is empty. He's broken penniless.
I cannot believe we are seeing Steve with no gas in the tank right now on the last stock. We're seeing Shaneak with that stock up, and it's just looking completely in Shaneak's favor right now.
Still just trying to find that final kill, confirm, and gets it again. That down air up B. Trust the old down air up B, takes it twice in a row, 2 different stocks. And again, like, the advantage of playing Mythra in this matchup, playing Aegis in general, is that when you have Mythra, Susu cannot run. You're too quick. He just doesn't have any time to get the materials that he needs. And the foresight as well is so useful. Being able to, like, everybody rolls in after minecart, right? But the fact that when you roll in after minecart, you can actually punish it now, massive, huge.
And I mean, just thinking about it, like, one of the biggest downsides of playing Steve is that you do have to refresh those materials. And, like, so many characters in this game, you are just able to bat out, completely render, like, that whole refreshing materials mechanic just completely useless, as you're able to always keep on top of it. But with Pyro and Mythra just being able to rush you down so effectively, it just shows how much, you know, the Pyro Mythra matchup can get out of hand if you're Steve.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that a lot of Steves kind of rely on using the TNT to stall for time, because you get enough materials to get a TNT early. But what I liked from Shaneak is that he just went up and hit it and didn't care, because he knew that by blowing up the blocks and getting rid of the TNT, Steve has to wait to get redstone before he gets another one. And so you can kind of just keep pushing your advantage regardless of whether or not you've activated the TNT. Right, you don't, it's almost better to take the damage than it is to let Steve mine for that period of time. Here we go, how's your SDI? It's good enough. Not gonna get spiked there. But be careful again. Another F smash comes out. Looking for a down air here. Get these crazy ledge traps going. Being very mindful of the anvil as well. Oh, get your footstool set up, but no, he does not roll away. Oh, beautiful little NIL combo there from Susu, going to take that stock himself. Shaneak coming off the respawn platform, immediately applying as much pressure as possible. This stage is much wider, and Susu will use that to his advantage to try and get some more materials. Oh, what a call out! He said, I know you're spot dodging! And I don't care. Immediately just harassing, applying as much pressure as possible now. Might be a wider layout, but the platforms cover a much smaller percentage of it, which makes it much easier to jump in. Time for Shaneak again, just with the raw F smash. Just applying as much pressure as possible, as fast as possible. This is not about optimal combo routes and setups. This is just about hitting Steve as much as you can to make sure you can't get those materials. Oh, catches that double jump though. And Susu with a couple combos immediately regains his lead. Starts to get things going. Now it's time for some Pyro cheese to get yourself back into the set. And we see another down air up B. I know Shaneak's looking for it. Some footstool shenanigans? No, not quite. Almost. Great use of Photon Edge there. Just blasting through the blocks. Susu thought he blocked that option off, but he did not. Susu using the blocks to his advantage. Just try and make himself so survivable. He's looking a little bit more even now. Oh, tried to pummel too much to get an up throw. Almost died for it. No, just ran into the anvil, tried to punish it after he saw it coming. But misspaced everything a little bit there. Lovely setup. There you go. That is matchup knowledge. If it did send him into a tech, that up smash will work anyway. Now it's time for Shaneak to keep going, to persist. Another back throw, another F smash with there, trying to look for an American air dodge, gets the rapid jab. Again, so much pressure applied so quickly. Susu without materials, Shaneak blocking off the crafting table saying, I do not want you to get diamond. That would diamond? That's a big difference in power level. Again, just holding control of the crafting table, making sure he cannot get diamond. Susu gonna have to settle for a wood combo. Still can't get diamond. Now he's going to be able to, no. Now it's scary. Now it's diamond at kill percent. Oh, just threatening that up B. Making Susu a little bit scared of going to Shaneak at the ledge. Oh, nice. Some nice shield pressure there. Yeto just going to knock him off stage. Gotta wait. Tries to read the roll away, but doesn't quite get it. Really great patience from Shaneak. Again, just applying pressure, trying to make sure that Susu can't mine too much. Trying to make sure he doesn't have iron for these minecarts. Pulls out the minecart with a beautiful F tilt. Now just waiting at ledge and reacts. And that is game 3. Or game 2, sorry, Shaneak. With a beautiful game 2. So controlled and so composed when you're under pressure. When you let Steve get diamond and it's last stock, that's scary. But Shaneak is composed. He gets you to ledge, he sits at ledge, he waits, he reacts. That's exactly what you have to do, especially as Pyra/Mythra. A lot of people, they try and just play for those raw kill moves, but that is how you take damage. You need to just get your opponent to the ledge and get your kill off a ledge trap. No worries, it is just me for now due to some technical difficulties, but we have Susu and Shaneak still playing. Shaneak looking to make a major top 8 for the first time in his career. 9th at KOF last time out, but he is on the precipice of an unprecedented result here.
And there we go. I'm so sorry about my technical difficulties. This set is so hot, it has caused my PC to literally overheat. But I'm on my girlfriend's laptop and I'm ready to watch the rest of this set.
Great to see. And I was just talking about how Shaneak didn't really care about the TNT. You saw that again. He doesn't care about it too much. His goal is to say, you know what? If I respect that TNT too much, if I don't approach, you're just gonna get materials. So I'm just gonna go in and approach it anyway.
I mean, from game 1, we have seen the game plan. We have seen that, yes, I'm playing Pyra/Mythra. I'm going to rush you down. You are never even going to get a moment to even get off wood, let alone see gold, let alone see diamond, let alone see iron. Hell, you're not even going to be seeing stone. All you're going to be doing is eating this massive sword that both Pyra and Mythra can utilize, and we're just going to be rushing in, and we are seeing it right now. 2-0 up. Look at that. We're barely seeing anything in that tank, and we might even see a stock go down already, Jackie.
But for who? Almost. If Susu hit that NAL combo, the question is, a stock for who?
I mean, hey, even though I am just talking about, like, how massive Pyra/Mythra, how much they can do in this matchup, it's still Steve. At the end of the day, it's still Steve. So we are seeing right now, even though all of this has surmounted against him, Susu is still so close to just being completely equal in this game.
Oh yeah, Steve on hit is still disgusting, even without the materials. As long as he's got some blocks to play with, it can get absolutely gross. But he's not got many blocks to play with, I tell you that. I've never seen a Steve be poorer in my life.
I know, they're absolutely insane. We are just seeing, like, this Steve only has 1 bar of gold and a dream to his name right now.
He's not trading those villagers for anything. Okay.
Oh no, maybe we are. Maybe we're making some trades. We're going up in the stock market. We found diamonds now. Oh no. It's so okay. But the foresight, you've got to remember that foresight allowing you to escape a combo that I don't think any other character other than maybe Yoshi with double jump could escape.
Yeah, you need a frame 1 option to deal with that gold up tilt there. And lucky for you, Shaneak, or lucky for Shaneak, Mythra has that, and it's been so useful throughout this set. Oh, lovely little mix up there. It's a few too many rolls. That's a little smash 4 from you, Shaneak. Just runs up and up smashes though.
we are seeing level right now. Forward,
he just does
forward
it.
smash.
He just does it. He says, you know what? You've not got minecart. You're not gonna press. You're just gonna up B to ledge there. You're just gonna up B to ledge there. He reads his soul. He finds it immediately. Beautiful stuff from Shaneak.
That's my favorite tech against Steve right there of, oh wait, I know that diamond takes a little bit longer. I'm just gonna run into you and push you away from the crafting table. It kills me every time.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those like funny optimizations that people have started to go into. It does work. It works really well. Very good awareness from Shaneak. But this could be going down to last stock here. Still no diamond for Susu. Oh, just tries to find the minecart. Read it there.
And there we go.
Still no second diamond.
mana. We literally have no materials other than, like, what, 1 bar of gold again to our name. That pickaxe is not picking anything up. We finally find a little bit, but is it too little, too late? 92% last stock. Final game, but we find the up smash, and it is still not over for Susu. We are hanging on by a thread, but we are hanging on nonetheless.
Well, he's got that second diamond. He's got a little bit of iron to his name now, and that's a little more threatening. But I mean, Shaneak is at 0%. It looks like he can do it. Oh, the spot dodge! And again, Shaneak's been going for that run-up off smash all set. That spot dodge, very, very clutch from Susu. Trying to find it again. The adaptation from Susu, just going for these spot dodges, but Shaneak finds the Pyra down air, or back air, sorry. Just adapts to the way that Susu is swinging, says, you know what, I've got a bigger button. My sword is larger.
I mean, and there we go. That's everything. Even though I only got to really see one game, thanks to some technical difficulties on my end, I can only imagine that the other two basically went the same.
Yeah, I mean, like, the important thing with it was just how little time Susu had, how little iron he had throughout that entire set, especially on PS2. Like, that can be kind of difficult just because of how wide the stage is, but Shaneak just had no trouble with it.
I mean, yeah, we just saw it time and time again. Shaneak would just completely rush down Susu before Susu could get, like, anything going. Literally anything. And then finally Susu was able to start piecing together those combos that we know. We just know jab, 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 up tilt, finding all of those lovely little things. It was already too late. Shaneak had already gone way too far in the lead and was just able to find that one last big kill option that they needed to win the game.
And Shaneak, for the first time in his career, makes top 8 at an EU major, at a major in general. He's been 9th at Regen, 9th at the last KOF, no 9th anymore. We have 7th at least, and he will be fighting the winner of Sisqui Kerbo.
Oh my god, I can only imagine how that's going right now. I hope you guys have all your quad streams, quintuple streams. I hope you have every single stream in existence up right now.
I tell you, our top 8 is ready. We have Mezcaul Syrup in winner's side, as we've mentioned at the beginning of of this bracket. This is the 3rd Steve in a row Mezcaul has had to fight.
If that's not Smash Ultimate, I don't know what is.
It's pretty rare still, just because, like, you're not, like, Steve as a character, there's like 5 or 6 of them in a 400 person bracket, right? Which is still more than everyone else.
Yeah.
But it's
You just, the Steve Gauntlet. No, I think this is going to be the final Steve that Mezcaul has to worry about for a little bit, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe. Hopefully.
Luugi and Pete, well, it's the only Steve left in the bracket, let's be... Well, no, there is, of course, crêpe salée, who is playing Glutonny. So, you know, if you go down to losers, there's a bit of a worry. What's interesting is that both of our winner side sets are matchups we have never seen before. Luugi and Peabnut, Mezcaul and Syrup. They have never played before.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Shaneak and Sisqui have played 3 times. Shaneak is 1-2. But Sisqui won the last time out. Glutonny and crêpe salée, they've played a lot. It's been mostly crêpe salée's favor. Glutonny won the set before last. But it's 6-16 in crêpe salée's favor, so...
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why. I was laughing at, like, the complete, like, 10-point difference there.
They played a lot. They've played a lot.
Yeah,
Part of it's worth acknowledging that, like, a decent portion of that is the Glutonny link. So how seriously you want to take that is up to you, because that's just not a character he's been going as much at majors. He's used it for Luigi, and it's kind of worked. But, like...
took a game off Luugi. I can't say that I've ever taken a game off Luugi, so, like, that's not like a diss or
exactly.
anything.
That's
like,
what I mean. Like, no, it's like, there's value there, but it's very much a secondary. But, like, to work on it for a long time, and even, like, for a while, it was just Glutonny's, like, main for parts of last year. Like, he was just sitting there saying, "I just want to take Link as far as I can."
Yeah.
But I just want to take this character, push this character as far as I can. He's just farming French regionals with Link, and you know, that's when you try and do that, you're gonna have crêpe salée in your way, and he's been trying the link against Steve at different points. So it's worth kind of caveating that matchup difference, but also like crêpe has beaten the Glutonny Wario in the past, and it's still weighted in the way that it is. I just asking for clarification: are we streaming all of top 8, or is top 8 split across the different streams? Because I'm seeing marked on start.gg. Okay, well, we don't know. So keep all the streams up.
All of them.
Keep them all
like
up, just in case.
5 streams, 6 streams, 7 streams, all of them.
Right now, the set, we are guaranteed the winner's side set, and it looks like NaetorU and Ebe will be doing loser's side.
Okay.
Maybe to save time. I'm not sure what's going on there, but... so if you're interested in Shaneak Sisqui, that will be on the NaetorU stream. Glutonny crêpe salée is on the Ches Ebe stream. But the winner's side sets, the all-important winner's side sets, are Mezcaul and Syrup, Luugi and Peabnut. We have Mezcaul and Syrup on this stream for you now. Mezcaul's 3rd Steve in a row. Will it be his 3rd game 5 against Steve in a row? We will wait and see. But this guy is a Steve Slayer.
Honestly, that purple Ridley, that might as well be that Ender Dragon, just completely destroying Steve's. Like, genuinely, I don't think I've ever, like, every single time I watch Ridley versus Steve, I'm like, there's no way that dragon does anything. Like, there's no way that we're talking about Ridley versus Steve right now. There's no chance that we're even having a conversation, the concept of an idea about Steve versus Ridley. And then it's just completely in Mezcaul's favor. And I'm like, huh? Did we just watch that? Was that on our screen?
I've got no clue how he does it either. The thing that I will say is that Ridley does have range, and range is a useful tool in that matchup. And so you can see a lot of moves in his kit that will beat out minecart, that will outrange some of Steve's buttons. That's his main tool. That's what he uses to achieve what he wants. And that's definitely what you have to look out for if you are Syrup. Because, you know, Ridley up air is going to beat out Anbil. Ridley nair is going to beat out minecart. So you're going to have to play around that.
I'm so excited. Like, I've managed to catch a couple Mezcaul versus Steve games through this tournament already. But, like, you're not prepared to watch this until you're sitting here in the commentator seat having to, like, actually think about the options that are going on that you would never have imagined in your wildest dreams happening right there. It's such an amazing experience. I genuinely cannot wait for it.
Yeah, it will be great to see. It is a sight to behold. I mean, we were watching some of the earlier Mezcaul versus Steve sets, and they were amazing. They were a great time, so please stay tuned. If you want to see some good counterplay, Mezcaul is where you will see it. And also, if you want to see some Steve combos, because he will be hit by them. He's a very large fella, Ridley. He will be hit by a few of those combos, no matter how good your SDI is.
Yeah, we know the big history of Ridley. So, like, you know, that guy is big. We're going to be seeing that guy get hit by moves across a different dimension at this point.
Oh yeah, moves, combo routes that you've never seen before. You're gonna, it's a sight to behold. All right, we are going.
We're having a bit of trouble picking the. We're a bit of trouble picking the
ult. Is it Enderman? Is it Alex? Is it Steve?
We've been sat here on the customer select screen like, I've got to figure out which Steve I want to play, actually. Maybe I'll go Alex
Which
here.
Minecraft character? The Enderman model is actually slightly small. No. People thought that for a while, because, like, it does look, like, his arms look skinnier, but the hurtboxes are the same.
Skinnier. Like...
they are skinnier in, like,
Enderman's optimal,
the character
actually.
model. No. The hurtboxes are the same, so, like, nothing about, like, the way the game is played changes, but it looks a bit smaller.
Running fake propaganda for characters is so funny. Like, no, Enderman's actually that small, guys. No, trust me. It's optimal.
Because it's
all
like,
got to play Enderman.
It's funny because, like, people were actually saying this because they were using the invincibility in Smash's training mode to try and do the hurtboxes, but that never extends past the character model for some reason. So it just didn't work. But a story for another time. Mezcaul getting ready to play this out. I assume that we're seeing stage bans. It'd be very funny if it's still PS2.
Yeah, no, it's still going to be PS2. No, we're going to end up on PS2. We're going to end up on PS2. If we don't end up on PS2, I'm going to be mad.
it'll be interesting because it is a very wide stage, but the platform layout does make you sort of able to approach. The height is also kind of helpful. Just having small platforms is very good for Ridley, like platform tech chase setups. So it's a viable pick for Ridley in this matchup. But again, it's very wide, and Steve wants to run away from you. So there are, you know, pros and cons to it.
You just imagine like that massive dragon just chasing Steve down. Like, that's a horrible thought. I wouldn't want to be in that seat. Like, just Mezcaul just approaching you, just charging at you. Like, that, the last set that Mezcaul played just ended with that dash attack. And I'm like, how do you avoid that? That's just, it's so scary to me thinking like to be against Mezcaul. Like, that's got to be like genuine, like some aura right there.
I mean, yeah, this guy, he is terrifying to play with. He will just like, he will condition the nastiest F smash you've ever seen in your life. He will clip farm you. That's one thing about you come into a set with Mezcaul, you are getting clipped. There is no hope for you.
You'll go on Blue Sky. You'll go on Instagram. You're gonna end up on some French guy's Snapchat filming it.
Bro, French Smasher TikTok. You're gonna be all over it. You're gonna be all over it.
You're gonna be all over French Smash TikTok as soon as Mezcaul does a single move to you.
The comments are gonna be like, Ridley's so broken, what can Steve do? Shake my head, shake my head.
Why would Sakurai put Ridley in the game? That character's broken.
Bro, Ridley F Smash is unfair. I keep getting hit by it on quick play.
Not even Elite Smash. They haven't found out about that one yet.
It's the reason I can't get into Elite.
Oh, no.
Sakurai needs to take that button out the game now.
We're not starting the set. Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, we don't know why they're not starting. I don't know if you heard Abla there. We literally don't know. We don't know why they're not starting.
Rock, paper, scissors happening right
now. they're both waiting as well. Is it the French comms that we're waiting for? Is that it?
Oh, that might be, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna, but that makes sense in my brain. I probably should have. But it's fine. Like, whatever. There's some kind of TOing issue. I'm not, yeah. There's some issue that has led to those two being able to, being told to hold the set. Some kind of organizational thing on the ground in the venue. But for now, they are allowed to play. They will play. We will be able to see.
With Mustard Ridley. Oh, I love that color. Disgusting color.
With Mustard Ridley?
Yeah, the Mustard Ridley. Look at that. Oh, we're blowing up the TNT as well.
Oh, that's good counterplay as well, actually. Yeah. Using the fireball to blow it up really quick, so that not only do you not have to contest it, you get to pressure Steve with the blown up TNT, and it's no longer an option until he gets red zone again. It is a plasma attack, not a fire attack, as I have been corrected. That is not super relevant in this matchup, but if you're playing against Olimar, I guess it counts.
Yeah, we've always got to be thinking about the Olimar matchup here.
Yeah, you've got to be aware. There are move types in this game. They don't come up very often, but not since Brawl anyway.
It's insane that that's plasma.
I don't get it. It's fine. Whatever.
But what else I also don't get is just how we have already gotten like the diamond, the gold, everything's in the tank. But that's just Syrup, that's just Steve at the end of the day. Like, we have already literally got everything there and we're just pressing back air and it's working. Syrup already getting Mezcaul and there goes another back air. Mezcaul already a stock down and I believe Syrup has like every single tool in the game. We've got a full inventory right now.
Yeah, Mezcaul with Syrup's advantage. There's so much you get on hit against Ridley. You're seeing it now, especially when the diamonds are out.
Backwards jab into up air, like inconceivable things happening in front of my eyes right now. But we are still seeing Mez keep a cool head. Mez is not trying to lash. Still not lashing out too much, not just going in when we don't need to. But there we go, that spike is gonna hit. Syrup is already up 3 stocks to 1, and it's not even been 2 minutes.
Yeah, that is rough. Mezcaul trying to go right out there to settle things, but Syrup just swinging through that with diamonds. And it's not looking good for Mezcaul right now. Not in this game 1, but what can he do? as things progress. Looking for an F tilt here, just trying to find a kill, but couldn't get the tipper. And again, but Soup just outspaces it.
I mean, you've really got to be finding this kill soon. We're trying to go for a forward tilt there, but what? I cannot believe that reached.
Yeah, tipper, NIL into F smash, that is a thing that works on a lot of characters. It normally doesn't work until that late, but Ridley is on the screen, unfortunately, and he is a very large guy. He's a very sizable individual.
He went up so high, and he was like so flailed out and so sprawled because of the hitbox. I think that literally just hit the foot of Ridley.
Yeah.
Like, that literally like hit the final pixel that could have connected with. It hit. And the game's already over.
And the game's already over. Mezcaul looking to take this to game 5, though, as he has done the last 2 times. Is this one Steve too many, or can lightning strike thrice?
I mean, hey, if it can strike twice, you know, surely lightning can strike once more. But we're just going to have to wait and see. After just how commanding that game was from Syrup, I mean, there are some doubts in the air about that. Oh. Wait. Please, guys. We've said it before. We literally said it at the start of this one. Oh, wait. Oh, is there some, like, interference going on, maybe?
Well, no, because he turned Pro Controller wired communication off. So that's the opposite.
We want more interference. Get more lag on the screen.
No, I think what he wants... I don't know. Maybe he just wants to charge it in case the cable disconnects. Because the difference is that, like, if the cable disconnects when you got wired communication, then the controller disconnects. No, maybe he's just turning it back on. He didn't realize it was off. That's fine. He didn't realize he turned it off, so he's turned it back on. There was interference.
Okay. That was, okay. Yep, no, it's fine.
I thought it was like some dumb niche thing where he was like, well, actually, my cable might be faulty, and if it disconnects, but no.
That's insane that you even thought of that, but you've got, like, the biggest mind I think I've ever, like, seen in my whole life. That's crazy.
No, I don't. Right. We're moving on. Thank you very much.
Oh!
Yo! Is that the thing I just said would happen?
That is the thing. No, to get checking, you actually do have the biggest brain ever. You actually do have the biggest brain ever.
That's outrageous.
No. Dude, the exact thing that you were like, nah, it's a stretch, but it's the only thing I can think of, and then it happened. And by the way, this game is looking a whole lot hotter for Mezcaul.
Yeah, well, that's what you got to do. You got to try and keep Steve in the corner. Make sure that he doesn't have the full stage at his disposal. The advantage of Town and City is that there's a lot of wood involved, which is a little bit easier to break. It's harder to get stone, basically. That's the main thing that you're looking for. So it's a lot easier, or it can be easier to break the blocks.
There we go. I just saw the up air trying to come out then. I remember something you said about up air beating Anbil.
Yep.
Like, that's just absolutely crazy to me, but that's something that Syrup really had to watch out about. And you could see them, they put the Anvil down and then, like, jumped away. Just completely got away from it, but there we go. That up air is going to connect. And I think that's Mezcaul's first stock on Syrup this set.
I think it might be, yeah. And it's a down tilt up air that's going to take it. And again, that range of down tilt and the fact it's able to sneak under moves like Steve up tilt and Steve jab is really useful at just dealing with a lot of Steve's buttons in neutral. That's what you're going to look for when you're looking for those kills. Mezcaul just looking to get to center stage right now. He will find a way, though. That up B will beat out Anvil.
Yeah, we just saw, like, a complete wall get set up at the ledge. Like, nope, you are not side being here. You have to go through the Anvil. And Mez was able to make it through, but here we are, both people now on their second stock. And we're just seeing Mez go straight back to the way it was at the first stock. We are seeing Syrup only with iron in the tank there, and it's not even too much iron. And Mez, like, early percent, still just trying to run away with this game, dragging Syrup along the entire side. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, it is the controller thing, by the way. Like, his cable must be faulty. Like, that might be why he didn't disconnect in the first game.
That
genuinely
is unfortunate to see, but we do see Syrup, good sport about it, just goes straight down and is almost able to make this game even, does make it basically even right away.
Okay, oh, his up tilt broke and he... I mean, the disconnects against him. Mezcaul could have won this game off disconnects alone, but the disconnect doesn't go in Syrup's favor that time, and again, like his gold up to actually broke on him mid combo anyway, so we don't really know how much it would have mattered. I mean, if I'm Mezcaul, maybe I just take the game there, but he wants to win the honorable way.
Mez is trying to just take the game right now, like with his bare hands, with no disconnects needed.
Yeah, he could have taken all 3 stocks off disconnects. That's crazy. He doesn't need them though. The Nair, not gonna connect right now. Maybe he would need them. Maybe he would need them. Maybe he should have taken them. It depends on what Syrup can do here. Will his honor cost him?
Let's see, the back air comes out again. I believe both players are probably just looking for their like massive back airs because we know what Ridley's back air can do as well. Oh, there we go, here's the side beat, but the block going on top of the block instead of going to the edge of the stage, that saves Syrup.
Oh,
and we're not dead, we're still not dead.
But not for long. And Syrup, somewhat controversially, takes that game after, what, 3 disconnects? I mean, to be fair, like, it'd be a little scummy to take them because a lot of the disconnects went against Syrup. Like, they were in situations where Syrup was actively worse off. Like, one of them was mid his combo. But surely
disconnect's a disconnect at the end of the day.
This is top 8 of a major. Like, maybe you just take it. Like, maybe you just maybe you just sit there and you go, this is mine to take.
I wouldn't even be mad about that as well. Like, it's top 8 of a major, you know? Your winner's side still. You can take that.
I don't know if Syrup is sorting something out with his controller to try and get this fixed.
I think he's swapping the cables. I think I saw like one cable go out, another cable come in.
Okay. I mean, it might just be the cables and not the controller, but maybe a new controller is worth investigating. Yeah, that's what we're seeing. That might have been the technical issue that we had at the beginning of the set as well. It's clear that Syrup's controller is causing him some problems, and maybe in game 1 he wanted to try wide communication, like just off, just to see if it, because it would work, but you'd be playing in a lot more lag. I don't know what the plan is here.
I love the pop off at the end of that game as well. Like Syrup like jumping out the seat as well. I think to be honest, we were just more excited to get rid of this darn controller, you know? It's like, finally, game's over, just take it!
Finally! I could have zeroed to death you twice, but my controller said no! No, I don't. We're gonna see, because he's picking different things. I think, is he rocking Pro GCC? What's going on here?
I mean, at that point, I'm probably just running a single Joy-Con just to get me in the game, you know?
If I get beat with a single Joy-Con in top 8 of a major, I'm not recovering.
Top 8 winners side, single Joy-Con.
That's...
That's how
only play Steve with single Joy-Con. That's how we'll know Steve. Yeah, exactly. Ambler in my ear. He's got it perfectly.
Ice climbers can only play with 2 people, one using each Joy-Con.
I tried that once. You can because you can flip the control stick directions. So yeah. I managed to get it working so that like I could control, like I got a custom control scheme going where I could control the ice climbers with one vertical Joy-Con. And so I did it twice for each one, and then like went into training mode and killed Nana twice and tried like playing the game with 2 popos for a bit.
That's really funny. But what isn't funny is what's happening to Mezcaul right now. We are seeing Syrup just completely just take the reins of this game going into this first stock. And it might even be a 0 to death. No, Ridley's able to just hang on. Mezcaul barely hanging on by a thread in this first stock. But there we go, Futsal Anbil is going to take it. And that's a 0 to death in our game 3.
Right, you can tell he's confident in the controller now because he's hit like 2, he's immediately gone off rip, hit like 2 NIL 3s for that combo. He's like, I don't care, My hands are ready. My controller is ready. I'm gonna hit my tech stuff, especially because I'm fighting against Ridley. It will all work.
Yeah, and I think the Steve Slayer might finally be getting slain themselves.
Ooh. Be careful here, Mezcaul. Might lose another stock here, and then it becomes a really difficult situation. Smart not to tech there, actually. Teching there would have killed him. Really good decision.
Oh, we just weren't able to capitalize on that up smash, and we eat another one. Diamond's been completely refreshed. I don't see how Syrup can really lose here, but maybe a miracle can happen in France today.
Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in Mezcaul? That is the question. We've almost found it, but not quite.
I mean, we haven't even got 100% on the board. Syrup just completely, yeah. We got the right controller in hand. It's like Harry Potter, you know. We got the right wand. It chose him. You know, that controller just completely chose Syrup there, and there we go. That is 3-0 Syrup. Mezcaul finally going down to the third Steve. That's how many Steves it takes to beat Mezcaul. That's how many Steves. It's 3 Steves.
That's how many Steves. It takes 3. It takes you have to fly out from a different continent to find the Steve that beats Mezcaul.
And try 3 different times. That's crazy. Yeah, we've flown from a different continent to fight 3 Steves going into winners top 8.
Oh my god. And right now I'm looking at losers. Gluto Crêpe is game 5, and it is in Crêpe's favor. JV2 to end it out. He is popped off. Looking at the other side of losers, Sir Knight is offline, so I think all of losers is going to be on the Eve stream. If I am correct. Right now, of course, we have Luugi and Peabnut. Shaneak, Sisqui. Oh, no. Oh wait, the Sir Knight streams. Oh, okay, one sec. Everything's a bit weird, but Shaneak Sisqui is 2-1 in Sisqi's favor right now, at least according to start.gg. And yeah, you were going to talk about this set. Sorry.
I just cannot wait for this incredible game of cat and mouse that we're going to see. Because we are going to be seeing Peabnut just running away, throwing all of those little tiny projectiles out, just pinching percent after percent after percent, just peppering it down until we can finally see something. And we're just going to be seeing Luugi go, let me hit that grab one time. For the one time, let me hit that grab. For the one time, let me hit that extension. Let me hit that combo. Just let me hit you with the up B once. And we're just going to be having to see how Luugi can get around just the constant faraway pressure that Peabnut can put on.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Luugi deals with rush camping, how he's going to deal with the down air camping, the lemons, sorry. There's a lot.
The melons.
I'm going to be honest with you. This matchup feels not... I don't normally say that. I'm normally I'm going to explain the game plan. And the game plan for Luugi is the game plan that Luigi always has. He gets in and you die. But this matchup feels rough.
Yeah, no. Conceptually, the character that has to get in and land a grab versus one of the best keep away characters in this entire game.
It's also the way he keeps away. He keeps away by sky camping you. He keeps away by rush camping you. He keeps away with down airs. This is already a character that has to deal with platform camping a lot. And now you're dealing against a character who platform camps everyone.
He can platform camp Final Destination if he wants to.
Bro, honestly, that's what rush camping feels like.
Yeah,
that's what rush. I've seen Peabnut rush camp. That's what it feels like. I've seen Peabnut rush camp off Steve blocks. He's platform camp Steve with his own platforms. I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
Genuinely, we are seeing the character that needs to land the move. Well, it doesn't need to. Need is a strong word. But the character that, in the game, most wants to find the move you can only do on the ground. Versus the character that spends the most time in the sky. So it's gonna be very weird. It's gonna be an insanely finicky matchup, try and get around. But I'm very excited to see how Luugi will try to get around it. Because if there's one player that can find the unfindable, hit the unhittable, sink the unsinkable, it's Luugi.
It is Luugi. He is the player whose advantage state is ridiculous. So difficult to deal with. And it's going to be up to Peabnut to keep him out, but Peabnut has kept many a player out in his time. Luugi has got in many matchups we did not think he could. So it is all to play for in winner's side of KOF 95 number 6 top 8 for a spot in winners finals. Can Luugi do it? Will Peabnut invade and make what will be an upset in his favor? Will we have an All-American winners finals, or can the Europeans keep them out? And in other news, what I've just seen is Shaneak 3-1 Sisqui on loser's side. What a massive victory for the UK that is.
That is, yo, let's go. Let's go UK. Let's go UK. Let's go Britain. But anyways, speaking of Let's Go Britain, we are seeing Luugi right now just trying to find something. We find the down tilt, we find the Zeb, but we don't find the grab. And here we go. Peabnut is just starting the blender.
He's starting things off, but he's got a little too close to Luugi, and that is a kill straight off that. And Luugi's advantage state is so ridiculous. It's not grab you're worried about anymore. It's any button.
And now Peabnut is forced to get in. Peabnut is now forced to try and get some damage on the board, re-wrap this stock out. This is best case scenario for Luugi, who is just ripping and tearing through this second stock of Peabnut. We're already seeing Peabnut at 99, 100% air dodge, does not reach the ledge. We are already seeing Luugi with 2 stocks up with a minute not even on the board. We were theorizing, we were talking about how hard we think it's going to be for Luugi to get in to start finding some of these stocks, but not even a minute down, Luugi has found 2 of them.
This is exactly what he needs, by the way. He needs a really good, really early first stock to force Peabnut to approach him. Then the game just snowballs in his favor.
Oh, we don't find the rest of that, but that's still 50% on the board. Back air as well onto the platform. We already are waiting for it. We just saw there the up tilt, which was definitely going to be going into that super jump punch.
Yeah, and Peabnut just trying to approach Luugi with his range and with his projectiles, trying to keep him out, and Luugi gets up smash for just trying to get in and get that kill and get the set finished. Peabnut not a stranger to camping while he's down. We're already seeing the rush coming out. Is that what he's going to go for? Has he sat there and said, you know what, I've approached for too long?
I mean, if there's any way out of this game, it's probably that. Like, just using your best strengths. Like, instead of, like, forcing yourself to try and approach and get in. If we just stay away long enough, then maybe it'll be enough to just pepper the stock, you know, get it seasoned, get it ready, and then find that kill right when you need to. But at the end of the day, you're 75%, 87% now on your last stock against Luugi. So maybe you have to try and make a little something happen beforehand.
Yeah. Can get a little rough sometimes, but Luugi, and again, it's sort of this, a bit of like player knowledge to know that like Luugi wants to approach you. Even when he's winning, he is going to approach you. And so you can take advantage of that by camping whilst you're down. Luugi's not going to sit there and wait for you to come to him.
And here we go. We are seeing those 2 stocks being neatly wrapped up by Peabnut, but the up smash is able to find that Luugi already standing up. Or we can already see those like arm movements as well. He's got something to say like he always does. Like, it's Luugi at the end of the day. For anyone in chat that hasn't seen Luugi or is very new to seeing Luugi, if you see any taunts, any teabags, that's just him hyping himself up. He's not being disrespectful. I know it may look that way, but Luugi really just does play like that.
He's having fun. He talks to everybody. He's friends with everybody he's played with. He just has fun. He's so, like, he's just there to vibe, to chill, to have fun. He is enjoying himself. That is the sign
Now,
of
he
a
probably
player
just
who
has
is
a coach to talk
in
with.
his element. Yeah, so there is mid-set coaching allowed in this bracket. It's, I think, a limit of 60 seconds, but yeah, mid-set coaching is permitted.
Luugi just gets up to talk to his coach, but did you see that combo? Did you see what I did to that guy? Did you see what I did? Did you see what I did?
Did you see it?
The coach is like, okay, dude, no, but like you need to work on, like, I don't need to work on anything, bro. I'm sick. And we go
I go for
straight
down tilt
into
next.
game two.
I go for down tilt next.
Yo, wait. Maybe him with a hoo ha he hey hoo. Maybe.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
I think I should grab him.
Maybe.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I was going to say he might not need to grab him there, but it's good SDI from Peabnut. Just a little too high for that down tilt to connect. It's good. It's really good use of positioning from Luugi. He's just saying, okay, well, if you don't want to approach me, I'm just going to try and force you to corner yourself. But Peabnut doing a really good job at just aggressively breaking out of the corner now.
That's 4 back airs. That's 4 back airs in a row. Like, just
It's a big move.
It's a massive move. Really good move. Oh,
I did not realize how long Luigi's moves clanked for. I just saw Nair clank with 4 pellets. That, I may have underestimated that in particular. Another lovely little setup there, just using the fair to get the shield poke and then getting the kill. Now you got to be careful if you're Peabnut, just trying to approach here, trying to take that stock back quickly on his own right, but he has cornered himself here.
Yeah, we can't let what happened last game happen again. We can't let Luugi get 2 stocks ahead right on the get-go and then have to make that up, because like Peabnut is so good at making that up. But Luugi is even better at keeping you away.
We can't let what happened. Oh, the up air almost connected, almost ended the stock there. Lovely use of the Metal Gear. Hang on a minute, this guy's got item play as well. What can't he do?
Item! And 2 stocks up again!
Lovely stuff from Luugi. He is 2 stocks up again. It's exactly what he needs. And that's a perfect opportunity for a grab. Sensing Peabnut's desperation, but couldn't get it. Couldn't get it in the end. Mega Man, a heavy character, not a big character either. So pretty hard to get those combos off on.
Mega Man also not really too much of a played character as well. It must be a little bit unfamiliar, but to someone like Luugi, I don't really think anything's unfamiliar when it comes to these combos. Tries to go for another little item play with that Mega Man neutral B. I love how you can pick it up yourself and start trying to do other things with it. But Luugi here, again, just sitting at 164% now. Manages to find that forward smash, though. Peabnut is able to. And again, Peabnut just has the gargantuan task of wrapping 2 whole stocks up before Luugi can find the last one.
Okay, you've got to be really careful here if you're Peabnut. Great use of the Metal Gear from Luugi just to close the space there. And Luugi, honestly, this set so far has been a lesson in stage control. Just sitting there saying, if you want to be defensive, I'm going to use my movement to force you into the corner and give you nowhere to run from that down B either. We're not going to find the kill just yet. That won't do it. That will.
Another up smash to end the game out. Luugi now 2 whole games up. And both of them, I wouldn't say convincing, but, you know, you're talking to me a little bit with them. Like, you're not convincing me, you're persuading me a little, you know? Like, that Luugi has it in the bag. Like, going 2 stocks up both games. Yeah.
Like, at points in both games, he was 2 stocks up. And I think it's just that advantage. And again, it's the way, and I kind of do want to see Rush a bit more. Like, I can't believe I'm asking Peabnut to play a bit lamer, but, like, you have to be more vertical when you're camping Luigi, because if you don't, you are going to end up cornering yourself, and if you're against Luigi in the corner, it's not looking good. So you have to, especially when you have such a good vertical camping option, the worry is, if you go for rush camping, and Luigi jumps onto the rush, he can nair you, and then you just die. Like, he can nair you, and then get, like, nair down B, double jump, and you, like, that might just be it, because you're so high up. So there is a risk to that, but also I need to see not even necessarily rush, but just some more verticality to the way that Peabnut is trying to camp, because right now by not doing that, again, he is just kind of putting himself in the corner, and that is where Luigi struggles. Being a character as floaty as he is, like forcing him to double jump, getting him off stage afterwards, that's where you're going to find your mileage, especially with Mega Man counter. Like, we haven't seen Peabnut really hit off edge guards yet.
I mean, yeah, we were talking about it earlier as well, just like how much we thought that like the airplay especially would come into this matchup. And like we've not really seen Peabnut do too much of it at all. Like you said, Luugi is just pushing Peabnut into that corner, and just Peabnut's not really being able to do anything about it. Like we have seen Peabnut on the floor like way too much.
Yeah, that is wild. And now we're starting to see him jumping around a bit more. This is what we need to see a little bit more. Luugi's starting to get wise to it, but this is looking a little better from Peabnut. And again, I like that Luugi knows how well his buttons clank. I feel like this is one of the things with Luigi that people have just realized, is that you can just clank through everything. Because clanks are pretty lenient in this game. And because of that, Luugi, like, whether it's Min, whether it's Mega Man, he can just throw out that Nair and just beat out whatever button you're throwing.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane to see. Like, I did not think that Luigi aerials would be that oppressive, but they just are. Like, they literally are just clanking with every little thing that we see on the screen right now. But you know what? As we go further into this game 3, I think Peabnut has done a great job really adapting. And, like, I think the fact is we just haven't seen a stock being taken yet.
Well, that's the thing. He's done a much better job of keeping Luugi out. Because he's camping with more vertical stuff, it's just harder to convert for Luugi. So he's not going to find the 0 to deaths as easily. And that has led to this being a really even game so far, and a big improvement from how the first 2 games started from Peabnut.
I mean, we're seeing both players. Oh, never mind.
Tomahawk down B? You are... I can't tell if you're a cheeser or a crackhead. It's probably both.
Definitely both. Definitely both. Oh, double jump getting stiffed out there, but Luugi now finding that edge guard. We are seeing just like the complete dominance that we saw before, but what a conversion off of that side B from Peabnut. And now we are seeing, again, both players even. We have not seen this in this set yet, really. We are seeing both players on their second stock at the same time, but not for very long. Luugi has something to say about that one, finding the Nair into the up B. And now it is winner's side stock for Peabnut.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough for Peabnut right now. An improvement in this game, especially with this newfound strategy being a little bit more vertical. Camping in this way, it's allowed him to almost make this back. He knows that down air is the win condition. He is definitely looking for it. But Luugi breaking out of that leaf shield with his Nair. Again, it's so good at just powering through everything. And it's going to clutch through and get him that game. That is a 3-0 in Luugi's favor against Peabnut. And a massive upset in Luugi's favor.
That is crazy. I think both times, like, Luugi found that kill last game, like the second stock and the third stock, I was just completely blindsided by it because Luugi is so good. Like I said, finding the unfindable, just finding those little moments where it's like, right, if I hit a Nair right here, bang, up B. If I hit this into this, bang, that's a kill. And we just saw it there, picture perfect. Luugi taking that game 3.
Yeah. Luugi is taking that game 3. He will go into winners finals against, of course, Syrup. What a set that will be. And yeah, it'll be interesting. We've seen some losers side sets happening now. Mezcaul and Crêpe Salée are playing on the NaetorU stream. Peabnut and Shaneak will be playing on there either as well. Yeah, so there is a lot to watch. There is our stream, there is the NaetorU stream. If you are French, you can go watch it on Sir Knights as well. That is the French main stream. But right now, I think it is Syrup Luugi about to start.
Ooh, that's going to be fun. That is going to be really fun. I can't wait for that. I mean, like, it's the same argument as last time, really, as we saw how Luugi was trying to force you into that corner, try and, like, break in. But now Luugi's got to try and break through blocks. Like, you can't really force Steve into a corner, because Steve will just set up there.
Yeah, exactly. This is a matchup Luugi has a lot of experience in, by virtue of it just being so relevant. Syrup probably as well. There are definitely a fair share of American Luigis, North American Luigis to play against, to fight against. And the main thing is like there is kind of a little bit of a rage difference. And edge guarding, that's the win condition. That's the moment where you sit there and you're like, it can get a little rough. Because Luigi being cut. Oh, what?
Oh?
Oh, is this like a button check or something? Okay, fine.
Okay, I was about to say, that's Samus. That's Samus right there on my
That's a Samus on my screen.
That's
I know
Dark
he
Samus.
doesn't have that.
That's
I
Dark
remember
Samus.
the Shulk era. I do not remember the Samus era. He's
Don't
not
talk
that
about the Shulk
European.
era. Don't talk about the Shulk era. That didn't happen. Shulk era didn't happen. Shulk era did not happen. Luugi has played Luigi. Luugi has only played Luigi ever.
That Shulk era was crazy.
I love looking at the camera to see my girlfriend's putting up the washing behind me because our radiator's right here. Because I had to swap cameras. Like I used to be facing like towards the bed, and now I'm facing towards like the radiator where we're putting all the.
I did see like a hand just reach out.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, I'm. No, it's fine. You're fine having your hand on the stream, right, Brum? Yeah. No, she's got the stream up as well. She's watching the sets. She knows what's going on.
Nice. All right. Well, someone's just practicing block cancels on down tilt. Like,
I wouldn't be letting them do this, by the way. I'd be like, no, we're going in the set right now. Actually, no button checks. You're going in cold. No.
There is a controller plugged in. You just pick up the controller, just start hitting it.
There is a controller. No.
No.
Oh,
Right, well, that's that game plan. That game plan's out the window now. It's gone.
Yeah, no, it's gone. No. Syrup can now count the Dark Samus that is not responding. We're gonna go to time.
I think Luugi might need a minute to chill for a sec after that Peabnut set.
Oh, of course, no.
But yeah, Mezcaul, crêpe salée. Crêpe salée currently 2-0 up. Can Mezcaul? Crêpe salée 2-0 up after beating Glutonny game 5. And I guess the question is, can Mezcaul close that out the way he has closed that out in the past? Over the course of...
The third Steve gets you, but the fourth Steve, now you're ready for that one.
Well, it's actually the second Steve again.
Oh, it's the second Steve again. No, but like,
Exactly.
The second Steve wanted to come back. The second Steve was like, wait, you're losing to Steve now? Let me come back.
I've genuinely never felt like just for context, yeah. There's like, I think there's 4 Steves in top 32. I'll double check. Give me a minute.
We found 3 of them.
Let me. Okay, yeah. There's 4 Steves in top 32. Okay, crêpe salée, syrup, Susu, Ponflex. He has played everyone but Ponflex.
This is spiritually Ponflex. This is the 4th Steve. Spiritually Ponflex is there.
Ponflex is like cheering crêpe on. Yeah,
that's the
This
4th
one's
Steve.
me.
That's the 4th Steve right there. That's not just crêpe salée. That's spiritually Ponflex. That's the 4th Steve.
Hey, you know there were 4 Steves in top 64. Sorry, there were 3 Steves in top 32. He's played all of them.
He's played all of them in top 32.
There's 3 Palus, 3 Luigis, 3 Robs, and 3 Steves in top 32. So
multiples of 3 here.
No one's got more than that.
Those are the characters we need to ban. There's 3 of them.
What,
Get
the
'em
4
out
of
of
them? Luigi, Palu, Rob, and Steve.
I would be so down for that, actually. Wait.
I think Palu mains would not be happy with you putting them in that category.
No, okay, I'm sorry, Palu.
I don't think they would appreciate that.
No, I have battle scars. From Palu, okay.
From what? From 2019?
From Palu. Look, I've got memories. Okay, I'm sorry.
What, from before your beard? Like, what we...
Actually, though, no.
Actually, yeah, from 2019.
No piercings, fresh face, nothing. I remember my friend Fabian used to play Palu. I'd say, stop pressing the Nair button. Stop
Get
doing
me out
that.
of this washing machine!
We'd be playing. No. He used to call it like the Crayola because it did like a spiral. But anyways, enough about me. Enough about me. We are going into winners finals here. Syrup versus Luugi. And we're already seeing again what happened last game.
That beat out Luigi's there. Outranged it too, I think. Yeah, moving on. Syrup has put himself right back into this game. Immediately. It looked like he was at a deficit, but he is at one no longer.
I mean, again, Syrup was just recognizing what Luugi like wanted to do. Of just, okay, you're gonna put me in the corner and you're gonna try and hit me while I'm there. Just throws out that forward smash, and it's just like, nope, that's not. We are having a different conversation now.
Yeah, exactly. We are having a completely different conversation right now. The question is, can Luugi get that kill and find it and just level the stocks up? He's got to make sure he does not let Syrup back onto stage, because when you do, it could be big damage. Cannot allow it to reset to neutral here, but won't let that happen. You got to really push your advantage in moments like that against Steve.
I've never seen the plunger stick to a block before. That's kind of funny. I've never seen that happen in my life.
It does happen to walls, so yeah, it makes sense it happens to blocks. Syrup almost sticking to the top of the screen there.
That's, yeah, I fully expected that to kill, but no, it did not. But here we have that down throw, but the back air wasn't able to connect. We weren't able to find anything off of the net as well. Luugi just desperately trying to find this kill before Syrup can get back into this. Reads the tech, goes in with the dash attack as well, Luugi. That was a very risky up B. Syrup was unable to punish it, and Syrup does go down. Luugi a stock up in our first game of winners finals. Let's see if Luugi can really get through it here. Uses the block to extend the combo, standing on top of it. But now we are just seeing the Anvil go down at ledge again. We saw how that basically just commanded the first stop. So Luugi lost it, but Luugi is able to make it past the blocks. And we are seeing Luugi hopefully make the recovery here. Air jumps and air dodges through the TNT, and Luugi is back center stage and is going for it. What a conversion! What a conversion! Like I said, finds the unfindable, puts the puzzle pieces together in whichever order he wants, but Luugi is always able to find the kill. He's a living he's a living magnifying glass.
And you know what? We talk about Luugi a lot in terms of his advantage, and we should, because that was outrageous. But his disadvantage has improved so much. How many times did he get edge guarded against Peabnut? I was sitting there saying, Mega Man down there, oh, it could be a problem. It didn't happen. And now as well, his counterplay to the blocks, his counterplay around Anbil, his awareness in disadvantage against TNT as well, is so solid. And just being harder to kill, especially when you're Luigi and you've got rage, like that's terrifying. Nobody wants to be near you to find that kill. So important and such a massive deal, and just being able to live longer and push these stocks to their limits has made a massive difference to Luugi so far. Great use of Fireball to just deal with that TNT off rip. And again, we're seeing a lot more of that. We're seeing a lot more people just saying, I'm not going to wait the TNT out. What, are you crazy? I'm going to hit that thing.
Yeah. I just, Luigi has one of the best options for that being Fireball, that neutral B, just batting it away, activating it in 2 hits, and there we go, the conversion again. Luugi is just completely just styling on it now. Luugi is just, you know, this shouldn't be a home field advantage, but this is. With the sponsor and everything, this is Luugi's home.
Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of BMS fans in the crowd that are cheering on Luugi well before they start cheering on any American invaders. And Luugi, really smart awareness there, just trying to nair out the combo, not going to find it. But again, it's just his survivability in moments like this, in this stock. Still living, still sticking around, forcing Syrup to come to him, but the Anvil will finally take it. Footstool out of shield, very important in a matchup like this. Luugi just does not have the range to really space around it.
And the lead that Luugi once had completely evaporated in one combo, and we are still seeing this edge guard going. Anvil comes down. Luugi, from literally like not even 30 seconds ago, was on 3 stocks, is now on 1.
Yeah, Syrup starting to adapt to Luugi's disadvantage now. starting to be more aware of it, saying, okay, this guy knows the matchups, he knows the counterplay, but I got counterplay to your counterplay. And now he's a stock up.
Yeah, and it's very, very hard to get back against Steve when Steve's a stock up. But there goes the pickaxe. Oh, tries to go for the footstool. Anvil again, unable to find it, but we have refreshed the pickaxe. We have fully mended diamond tools now for the rest of this second stock.
I mean, that's a risk and a half. You're basically saying, I don't think I'm going to die. I think I'm going to find the kill. And you know what? That risk paid off.
That risk fully paid off. Syrup just completely there wasn't even a second stock for Luugi. Luugi had 2 stocks that game. That was full glory. Luugi just completely just lost that second stock, and as soon as Luugi lost any semblance of a lead, Syrup just fully took it away. I mean, you said it yourself. Syrup did an amazing job at adapting to how Luugi was getting around all of the Steve stuff. You know, it's like, okay, I'm putting you through the basics, I'm conditioning you into the basics, now let me change it up. And now it's Luugi's job to recognize this and go through and find the counterplay to the counterplay of the original counterplay.
Yeah, we're going through the layers, through the layers.
It's like that new Backrooms movie, we're going through the layers. I watched that last night, it was great, by the way. But we are going through the layers of counterplay that we need to build upon. And now we are going into game 3, 1 game apiece. Luugi, Syrup, of our winners finals.
The advantage, of course, is that he has won the counterpick war. I mean, we've mostly been seeing SPF. But by winning the first game, there is some value there. Because SPF is a nice and small stage. Didn't quite outrange the TNT there. But being so small, it is quite useful for Luugi. Platforms help into some of these conversions as well. But they also do help Syrup because you can just camp under them. Syrup doing a good job there. Just stuffing out these approaches. But how long for?
Yeah, that nair. We were talking about it last game. We're talking about it again now. Just went completely through minecart and then hit Syrup.
Oh yeah, that move does some ridiculous things. I've seen it do that to Min, but I've seen a lot of moves do that to Min.
Oh, the block disappearing.
But yeah, just the because of how long it lasts, the amount that it can just clank with in one go is insane. Oh, okay. I thought maybe we escaped. I thought maybe there was hope, but no, Luugi very much out of that. And into an up tilt combo, breaks out of it, but also whiffs his own conversion. Syrup threatening to ledge camp there, then goes around the stage. Nice awareness around the anvil.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we find that down air. Luugi wrapping this game straight back up to almost even. And now we are just seeing Luugi again, Syrup just completely in the corner. And last set, we saw Luugi just completely taking advantage of that. But now it feels like you don't want to let Syrup in that corner.
Yeah, you got to be really, really careful about that. Be so aware. Ooh. You do not want to be near Syrup, especially with gold tools. But Luugi, if he can convert, won't care about that risk. And can he convert?
Oh, doesn't kill.
Oh, lovely tech from Syrup. Gonna save him with the minecart trade, but he's still in disadvantage, and Luugi is gonna wrap that up all day.
But now here's the scary part though. Syrup with the diamond, fully durable. Back air is able to kill there, and now we are just seeing those resources get refreshed. Luugi getting stuck on top of the platform there for a little bit. And now we are just seeing... Wait, then nair? Okay, now we're just carrying with those up airs, and there we go. We're able to find the up B again. Luugi being the one to just find the kill out of nowhere. Just a single hit, a single little stutter, and there we go. We were just able to carry Syrup along to that platform, get the re-jump into the up B, and Luugi is now only 1 game away from sitting in winner's side grand finals.
I mean, that's...
Oh my god.
What a conversion, what a confirm. And just being able to convert in those moments when the pressure's on, and being able to find that, having the awareness to know that you can use the platform in that situation at that percent with that DI, beautiful stuff from Luugi, or with that SDI, sorry, beautiful stuff from Luugi. genuinely amazing.
It feels electric every time I watch Luugi. Every time I get the privilege of being able to sit here, watch and commentate Luugi. Honestly, it is electric to see what this guy can conjure. And here we are. We are going into our game 4 now. The down B didn't work too well at the early percents last game, but there we go. We are able to find it. And now we are just finding those little scraps, those little hits. Going into this, the nair, but it wasn't landing, so it didn't really combo into anything. But here we are, 93% already. Luugi just trying to end this stock already.
Yeah, looking for that Zare down there, but not going to find it. Mistimes that spot dodge. Could have cost him his stock, but he lives for now, and that down smash isn't going to cost you your stock either. You've got flubs all over the place here. You can feel the tension in winners finals. And Luugi, 1 game away from grand finals at a major. With wins over Peabnut and Syrup, mind you.
There we go, the teabags just hyping himself up. Luugi getting, like, there's only one player that I've ever seen, like, get into his own head this much and win. The misfire just carrying Luugi straight back onto the stage. I think that's the first misfire we have seen this entire set. We haven't really seen too much green missile go on because, like, every time Luugi would be using green missile to recover, there are blocks in his way.
Yeah, but
no way,
almost just going for Anbil there instead, and Luugi ready for it. Great tech from Syrup, escaping death there, and finds a kill of his own.
I just want to go back to that because we've been talking about Luugi's awareness this whole set, but the awareness there to like clank with the anvil with the strong hit of up B was just insane. And while I've been yapping about that, this game has just been completely wrapped up by Syrup. We are seeing completely even percents, basically. Full diamond. Anvil comes down, and Luugi is now on their final stock. We could be going into a game 5. We're 1 stock away from it, Shaki.
1 stock away from game 5. And now 1 stock away from Luugi in grand finals. And that is the question. Will it be Syrup or will it be Luugi? Syrup looking to take this to game 5. Looking to take this to game 5 with our big combo. That's 70.
Oh no, but here we have Luugi getting a combo of his own, but is unable to hit the up B, and now we are just seeing Syrup punishing it accordingly. But no, Luugi still just staying here, scrap after scrap, gets the up tilt into the reverse hit of that up air. Are we going to be seeing any kind of kill here? Syrup stuck at the ledge. This is where Luugi wants him. This is where Syrup might be getting hit by another one of those back airs. We see the Zare clank. Syrup still off stage. Late hit of Nair, not connecting. Lovely shield there from Syrup, but the back air is able to connect. And there we go. Luugi takes game 4, 3-1. Luugi is now winner's side grand finals.
Whew. And breathe. That is...
And breathe.
absurd. Luugi in winner's side grand finals of a major. How many times can you say that? I think even the KOF that he did really well in a while back was through losers. I can't remember a time that Luugi was winner's side grand finals of a major. That is outrageous from him, from one of the top 50 players in the world, number 37 in the world himself. And I mean especially the wins that he's got to get here, right? Because when we're being really nerdy and we're talking about rankings or whatever, like, wins are so important. Beating Syrup, beating Peabnut, massive wins for him, and for his status. And I mean, this is his best performance at a major since UFA 2024.
Wow.
Just for context, like, this is so good. I mean, obviously, this depends on how you're thinking about it, because you could sit there and say that Genesis is such a big event that the 5th is probably better than the UFA, than the 4th at UFA. But that's the level that we're talking about, that he's playing at right now. That's the level. That's the... We are watching prime Luugi. You heard it here first. This is prime Luugi. I've never seen Luugi play this well in my life.
And I think the best thing about Luugi as well is that we are finding, I wouldn't call them like cheap and cheesy, but we are finding like those instant death combos, like few and far between. Like, we are seeing Luugi wrap up stocks cleanly. We are seeing edge guards, ledge trapping, conditioning. We are seeing everything come from Luugi. Like, Luugi is not using just like the, oh, I'm going to bait you no grab and I'm going to kill you like that. We are seeing Luugi just fire off on every single cylinder possible.
Okay, unfortunately, this is our last set for our block. It has been a lot of fun. It has been a pleasure to cast with you, Slap. But it is time to hand over to two amazing casters themselves who will be, taking over. It will be Liv and No Sparkling Heart, two phenomenal casters. Please stay tuned. But we've got a quick ad break, and we will see you after that for the rest of this amazing top 8.
Take care, guys.
Hello everyone, we are back just in time for the top 4 of 95 King of Fields number 6. This huge field of 400 or so attendees has been squeezed and ground and pressed into just 4 remaining. In the winner side of Grand Finals sits Luugi. In losers finals, Syrup. Luugi just taking them out 3-1. But before any of that, we have our losers semi-finals ready to kick off any moment. Crêpe, salée, and Peabnut. I am here with no sparkling heart, but wonderful friend Cass. I'm deeply grateful for. How are you doing?
I am doing very well. It's wonderful to be back. Yeah, I was lucky enough to make my commentating debut at the last King of Fields. And it's awesome to have returned to where it all began. And we've got a lovely set coming up first. I mean, it might be a bit of a long one, knowing these two players. But, yeah, I really like Peabnut. I think it's crazy that there is no other Mega Man like him. No one does it like Peabnut.
Yeah, not even close.
This is going to be exciting. And crêpe, I believe, is 1 in the EU right now, like rank 1.
Top 1 EU, is it? Damn, I've not been there.
I think so. At least they're seeded 1 in this tournament.
Right, yeah. And understandably so.
Yeah. I mean, they've been dominant. But seemingly they've been playing a lot more Gluto recently. I don't know how much in this tournament. But yeah, crêpe seems to have quite a solid secondary taking after Gluto.
Okay. Intriguing. Well, exciting to see that we're going to be kicking off right away with our top 4. We go then crêpe, salée, and Peabnut, and PS2 kicking off the typical. This is a stage where Steve is perfectly happy to play this kind of slow, war of attrition, as it were, because you do get to the iron quite quickly.
Exactly, yeah, that's the problem with stone stages in this game. Not just you get to the iron quickly, you also get to the diamonds faster as well, which is not ideal for Peabnut, but I assume he has his own reasons for picking this stage. Peabnut with the lead here, crêpe mostly just hiding in the corner, my 5-10, but diamond is nearly out, nice into it.
Just about get corrupted in the end, so able to get it out. This is, what you sacrifice the percent for, right? You get chased down, you eat a few hits, probably a bit more than crêpe was expecting from Peabnut, but still now has that faster mining speed and that much scarier combo game and kill potential already available, which we might see here. Doesn't quite get close enough for that diamond back here to connect, but threatening at this very early stage.
And yeah, the second diamond is already out. crêpe's resources. Oh, what a lovely up smash by Peabnut. Peabnut with the lead. crêpe, however, has a lovely resource spread at the moment. A little low on iron, doesn't have a diamond in hand, but I don't think they're far from a diamond. With the lead here, doesn't really need to be too aggressive, is quite happy to let crêpe just farm resources in the corner, slowly chip away with projectiles as they're doing now. Yeah, it's interesting to see if crêpe will have an answer for this.
We shall see. Here we go then, just swinging around these up tilts, just ready to catch any sort of landing.
Yeah.
Ooh. Coming in that diagonal angle.
Is really struggling for air here from the looks of it, but as I say that, will find the diamond forward smash, building themselves a little hut, resources looking better than ever. This might be the start of the comeback for crêpe. Peabnut though, just not letting the pressure drop ever, just the amount of projectiles Mega Man can throw up must be somewhat overwhelming, I imagine.
Absolutely. It's definitely a unique thing that Mega Man can do. You can pressure these walls from like a much safer distance than most characters, putting like actual meaningful block damage from like a longer distance, because the down air, like the range on his normals as well is like decent, and obviously the lemons coming through. So it's something that Mega Man can do a bit more safely than a lot of the characters that you're used to dealing with.
Yeah, it seems that crêpe's been going for a few of the classic Steve combos. The walk the dog, the spike into the walking jab. Peabnut has been very diligent in getting out of them so far. Like, lovely air dodges, just lovely defensive play in general. Does get caught by that forward air into up smash. The percents are somewhat evening out here, but any good hit from Peabnut will bring crêpe to their final stock in this first game.
Any sort of drag down off the back air, any sort of straight hit catching the jump. Or just completely enclosed himself in stone for a second there, did crêpe.
Yeah.
Interesting to see him start untechable off the iron, but still has good DI going at a low enough angle to survive. The minecart interrupts before the final hit of the back air connects, keeping crêpe alive. What a move.
Yeah, and crêpe, I mean, Peabnut has been putting the pressure on so much that their blocks at this point are looking really quite low. With the amount of stone and iron blocks they're just having to put down to keep crêpe at bay. Saying that, they do manage to get a few more. They've got a decent spread of resources, but much less than they had at the start. Peabnut keeping the pressure up much more, but saying that crêpe will take the lead for the first time in this game with that minecart there.
The hit and run comes for us all. And now Peab trying to find a way in. Mostly iron in the pockets, but crêpe gets a big combo. Oh my god, that was close to going off the top there. Quick 60 odd. And it's powered up to 80. Already you are in the danger zone.
Yeah, the Steve factor very much in effect in this game. Ooh, the up air killing there. But yeah, Steve grabbing a lead right in the last moments of this game, and quite a comfortable one at that. 80% on Peabnut, a lot to make up. Finds the leaf shield though, into the back air as well. Decent bit of damage here, but will get caught by the jab there. Peabnut off stage. No diamond tools for crêpe, I will say, so might struggle somewhat to kill here.
And he's got the gold ones. Honestly, just as threatening in this kind of situation, with the speed at which you can throw that stuff out. Still, the Leaf Blade comes through, breaks a bit of zone. Been using the Leaf Blade really nicely, and just pressuring from that distance again, putting out these meaningful threats from so far away, keeping crêpe on his toes. Absolutely no free mining here, my friend.
Yeah, crêpe now with the diamond. Peabnut playing very, very cautious here, very defensive, hiding back behind the walls. You know, there's a lot of time left in this game, and is evening up the percent ever so slowly, but is caught by the back air, I believe. That will take game one.
Yep. Scooped, came out the chimney, and crêpe salée was waiting, ready with the swipe, dealt with. And I must say, one thing I've really enjoyed so far from Peabnut, despite being that game down, is specifically the use of Leaf Shield that I've seen so far. Been using the hit, so like, we'll connect the hit from maybe an awkward position, but we'll readjust while the Leaf Shield hits are connecting, and then be able to sort of use the final hit to take the stage position he wants. Like, he landed it cross up, took a second, hopped back the other side while the Leaf Shield was hitting, and then forced crêpe into the corner with the final hit. It's like a really small thing, but it demonstrates really nicely how much care and attention Peab is putting into all of these hits. It's the best players, especially the players who play from range, zoning kind of characters who want to set up into kill confirms from these longer hits. It shows that level of precision and intentionality that separates the good from the great.
Yeah, I honestly somewhat wonder about crêpe's experience into Mega Man, because they, obviously they did win that first game, but Peabnut's pressure, it seemed like crêpe was really struggling to respond to it effectively, struggling to avoid getting hit by like the occasional pokey projectiles. So I wonder if Peabnut will be able to better capitalize on that in this second game.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to imagine, with the presence of Peab in this tournament, I don't know the exact seeding, but I think anyone would have expected Peab to make a strong run here. So I think anyone who was expecting to reach top 8 did their homework, right? So
yeah,
it's fair to say that the crêpe was expecting to deal with this Mega Man, and so far has been dealing with it well. Callus, again, sort of a good stage material-wise. I'll have to see what crêpe can make use of, sort of from a distance from the sides of the stage.
Yeah, I am curious about Peabnut's stage choices here, because I tend to avoid taking Steve to the stone stage at all costs, but Peab has seemed to... I mean, there are 3 of them, it is somewhat hard to ban them all. But Peabnut has been taken to these stone stages twice in a row now, which is less than ideal resources-wise. I say that, though. He is just a full stock up. How did he die? I thought they were just at the same percent.
Wait.
Crêpe is down a stock. What?
I genuinely feel like I've been hit by a neuralizer. What the actual hell has happened?
It just looked like a reasonably even game. Peabnut in the lead by what I thought was a bit, but no, over a stock and a half ahead at this point. Just, Peabnut's a magician. He just did a magic trick on the commentators. He made Crêpe's stock disappear.
That's absolutely wild. All right then, do not jump or air dodge out of that tornado high percent, or you will die. You just have to sit there like a warm bath, and it's not comfortable. It's like slightly dirty. Someone's used the bath before. It's a bad time.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of the ways Peab might be able to capitalize better in game 2, so far, I can't believe that minecart didn't lead to a kill. I'm surprised that minecart didn't lead to a kill. But here we are, Peabnut with a dominant lead in this second game, and Crêpe seemingly with little answer.
Yeah, throwing out as many backers as he can. There's another one, catches the metal blade, and probably not to too much help, but finally, the minecart comes through. Nothing like a bit of vehicular manslaughter in the morning. Standing on top of the blocks, down smashing them, and then having no lag when the blocks break. Damn, nice.
Ridiculous.
That's classy.
Peabnut is just running rings around Crêpe. A lovely confirm there, the down throw sword blade into back air, and will immediately find another sword blade confirmed. It was a bit low off stage, but Rush will save you from anything. And yeah, I really don't know what Crêpe's option is here. I mean, they're just getting completely overwhelmed.
Yeah. If you chase, Peabnut down, you're low on mats, it's generally a bad idea. If you're trying to get away, then it's then Peabnut will hunt you down as well. So it's a scary situation here for Crêpe, just getting caught by down air after down air. Tried to find the landing up air. He's gone for that a few times so far this set. Hasn't really caught like the actual grounded landing up air to connect.
I mean, yeah, it seems like so far this entire game has been defined by that first kill. Like, Peabnut has never been less than a whole stock ahead since that point.
Pretty much.
And yeah, I mean, Crêpe's managed to find occasional good hits and the occasional good kill, but with the wide blast zones of this stage, maybe Peabnut's choice is starting to make a little more sense. Because again, these hits just aren't killing. That back air isn't killing. The minecart isn't killing. He's just surviving again and again. Mega Man, a surprisingly heavy character. And he's only looking for one big hit here to take Crêpe out of this second game.
Absolutely. Down air sets up to a potential juggle, but Crêpe sneaks back down to the ground, comes through with a dash attack, caught with unsavory DI, and will steal away a stock there. Still absolutely in the danger zone, and Peab is hunting for just that drag down back air, just that stray back air in the air, just that little landing up air. Anything, air dodges out, but gets caught straight into the loving arms of the back air that isn't quite enough to kill just yet. Gas.
Yes, oh my god. They've made it back, but I really don't know what they do in this situation. 150, 160, 170% on them, and Peabnut hasn't been hit, and that back out would surely take it at 170%. I mean, yeah, what a dominant game from Peabnut. A JV2. Yeah, like, it really did seem in the first game like Peabnut had the advantage, he had the pressure, but he overcommitted a couple of times. Crêpe found some really, really good, really key kills that he just couldn't find in this one. Again, I think Kalos, being such a big stage, really did play into Peabnut's advantage. And yeah, he just, like, he was winning the whole time. Like, from that first kill till the end, he was literally never less than a stock up. Like, he was a JV2.
I mean, that's just like the sheer level of like tournament experience and like composure like within you as a player is to just show like like just to be unshakable in those kind of like leading situations. You take that lead, great. This is the status quo we're going to work with for the entire rest of the set. You will play at my pace, and this will not change. If you try and find a way to break out, I will just shepherd you straight back into your pen, and we're going to keep playing my game. Hope you enjoy. We got 3 more games to this, buddy. Look forward to it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow,
we are going
2.
to small battlefield here. Small battlefield. In my opinion, a worse stage for Steve, though clearly I don't know everything given Peabnut's performance on the previous stage. But yes, they will be taking longer to get those most valuable resources, the iron, the gold, the diamond here.
Indeed.
But yeah, I want to see what crêpe can do to bring this back.
Yeah. Just shooting that. Ooh. Shooting the metal blade, the flame slash, everything coming through to get rid of that wall as quick as possible. The Arpez, wise from crêpe. Once the air dodge is gone, just sitting there, having to wait and sit and hold those Arpez, because if you try to do anything too antsy out of it, you will get whooped up into the heavens.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we haven't talked about yet as well is Peabnut's ledge pressure in particular. Like, normally Steve has some of the best ledge pressure. I can't believe that crêpe's nearly dead already. Yeah, and as I'm saying this, like, really struggling to get off the ledge, getting hit by a lot of up airs, the little, what are they called? Peanuts? Pellets?
Lemons, I call them.
Lemons! I knew it was some kind of fruit or vegetable.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I mean, Iron Wall forced to be broke by crêpe salée is crêpe forced their way back on. Oh no, the minecart comes through and starting to work on a comeback here. Swiped by the stray back air, goes high. Lovely bit of evasion, feigning going high. Little blast back from both of them, trading, but they both make it back. And now, both of them just got to be a little bit worried. Stray bits of iron floating in the air.
Yeah, crêpe definitely bring this back. Nice place of blocks there to avoid getting killed by that forward air. Yeah, I mean, crêpe's holding his own much better. He doesn't have a ton of blocks. He does have diamond, but I assume he's choosing not to use it. Saying that he doesn't have a pickaxe, but he will get killed there. This means he will almost certainly have diamond. Just about got the explosive on him, which he will block. Peabnut is ahead here, but not by nearly as much as he was the previous game.
I mean, okay, the sheer amount of anti-Steve tech on display is crazy. So you just saw, while he's holding Metal Blade, he can short hop, Z-drop the Metal Blade, and throw out a forward air to break through the blocks while still maintaining Metal Blade for a potential kill confirm, or for a, early combo setup. He placed the Rush Coil in front of the crafting table, and it was kind of pushing crêpe away. It almost worked. And the Crash Bomber during the craft, sticking to the opponent even during invulnerability. But the back air comes through, evens it up. But it just shows the experience in this matchup, the composure, like pulling out like every step of this matchup like it's nothing, using the Leaf Blade to halt the vertical momentum off of the rush. What a mix-up.
Yeah, I mean, his advantage state has just been absolutely incredible. Like, every single opening, he is getting the absolute maximum amount of damage and stage control possible, and it really is showing. Like, crêpe has been keeping it more even, oh my god. But it's still just not enough. Peabnut's pressure is unmatched, completely unmatched. Might be looking for the kill here. crêpe making it back. The Elytra allows a very, very tricky movement. But caught by the up air.
Down. That was very jamming.
Move.
Yeah, used the anvil to get all the way back down, able to stand on it and shield. Lovely parry though. That's the last of the pickaxe. Gonna have to recraft those diamonds, maybe. You want, yeah, he actually commits for it. At 147, that's a bold choice, but it has to be a choice.
Absolutely, yeah. Mining, I mean, he's got better blocks here. Putting the wall behind him constantly just to... Oh, okay. I thought he jumped out of it again. No, nice use of Anbil, as you said, to avoid those up airs riding back to the stage on it. But he's at 170% here. I mean, which is quite typical of this set so far. crêpe has often been making it to very high percents before dying. But, I mean, Peabnut still only at 60. And any hit here will take out crêpe. Oh, I'm surprised that one didn't. Caught by the down air.
Yeah,
not
that's
making it
very
back
sketchy.
to stage.
I mean, yeah. caught in the minecart, you're probably dead here as Peabnut, and he like confirm into an up smash, you know, just like a straight up tilt. This is sketchy ground. Maybe I think we're at kill throw % as well, so crêpe's got to be careful about shielding too much at close quarters. Oh, air dodges away, and finally the up air gets the job done. That patience from Peabnut pays off.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, crêpe down to their final stock again. A familiar situation. What a combo! The down air on the platform into double up air. That was absolutely beautiful. I mean, these down airs have just been so dominant, as we're seeing, like just raining fists from the sky. Finally, an up smash will take it. But yeah, I mean, Peabnut, as ever, just completely controlling the pressure in this game.
Oh, even the setup to get the throw in the first place, the double the double metal blade on shield, just like hard locking down to almost guarantee the grab. It looked guaranteed. Oh my goodness, the minecart coming through though, landing a couple of stray hits. This gold tools, faster than usual, providing, you know, different combo options, but caught in the up air, jumps out, and able to force their way down again with the anvil, but you've got one piece of iron left. Up throw is going to do it, neither is back throw. But one
again,
straight hit. Oh, the minecart trades!
170% hit. This is too high percent for crêpe, and this is where Peabnut's been killing him, backing him into the corner. He's off ledge. Oh, he finds the sour spot of the forward air, looking for the down air, but can't find it. crêpe still on ledge, 190 here. Peabnut caught by the up airs into forward air. Peabnut could be a kill percent here. Caught by the forward smash, rolling off ledge. Oh my god, this was close. Well, that will do it. That will take it. The forward air off ledge there, taking that game for Peabnut. Was that Peabnut win? Peabnut win? Was Peabnut won? Or was that game?
No, that's 2-1. That was game 3.
That was game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got another one. I thought so. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness. So, yeah, I mean, and an incredible final stock awareness of placing the crash bomber, knowing that crêpe is desperate for the kill, keeps swinging, and then forced to shield when the crash bomber finally pops. Peabnut pops up, waits for the jump out of shield, and immediately drops the fair. It's scary, mind you. Yeah. Oh, that's the timer, right? Yeah, there was actually 36 seconds on the clock. I didn't even realize. Goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned at the start, both of these players are liable to make games go on a little bit, both the players and characters. As we have seen, I wonder if we'll see a timeout in either this game or the next one. I know people, like, a lot of Smash viewers don't like timeouts. I think they're really hype. I think they're awesome.
It depends. I can take this one. I'll absolutely take this one going to time. Because the amount, like, that's constantly going on between these two. There's, like, a standing across the stage from each other timeout where you're just staring, like, like lovers, like long-distance lovers. But there's this kind of one where it's like you are constantly jockeying for position and resource and control. And right now, the control belongs to Peabnut with a quick 80 on the board. Oh, that forward air, that was a late spike hit of the forward air, but it comes through. Wasn't able to find too much of it, though. Peab just finding more consistently.
Absolutely, we are seeing the return to small battlefield here, but already the ledge pressure has been crazy. Great recoveries have had to be top-notch in order to just make it to this high percent. Still, no ledge invincibility, but makes it back with the blocks, putting TNT down. Peabnut's been so brave with the TNT in this tournament and this game. Like, just charging into it, no holds barred.
I mean, there was a particular setup that Peabnut threw out. Ooh, Crash Bomber with the up air as well, takes the lead. But I want to talk about this setup from one of the previous games where Peabnut, the TNT was placed in front of a wall that crêpe was mining behind. And Peabnut used the metal blade, pushing it a little bit close to the wall, then detonated it with a forward smash, and covered the whole of the side of the stage. Peabnut is calculated, man. This guy knows.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, the stock ahead, not as cleanly as we might have seen in Game 2, but still, crêpe has been on the back foot for this entire set, and that is no different in this game currently. Already 50% on the board, Peabnut looking up to even up the percents, despite the stock count. Looking for the up air here. Peabnut, it's not even like he's in kill percent. Caught by the Anbil, he is now.
Yeah.
Steve looking for maybe a back air, maybe a minecart. I'm not finding it yet.
Oh, interrupting the perfect angle to swipe out the top of the minecart, and again, Peabnut. He is absolutely in control. He is the traffic controller right now. He's a goddamn lollipop man. Kid's got to cross the road first, Steve. Put the brakes on.
Absolutely. I mean, crêpe on their final stock here, potentially in this tournament. They need to make something really big happen here, but the pressure is just not letting up. The back air there. Oh, crêpe at ledge again. Makes it to center stage, but can't find a hit.
Drag down into the uphill. There we go, baby. Peabnut. Who's next?
That was brutal. The double peanut, like, jab lock into up tilt? That, no. The double lemon jab lock into drag down back air into up tilt.
Man,
What are we
what
doing?
to say?
That shouldn't be allowed. They should ban that. They should ban him.
If you're Syrup watching that just now,
Yeah,
good
I'm
luck,
gonna be
buddy.
quaking.
Holy moly. Oh
His
my
timbers are shivering right now.
My timbers are utterly shivered right now.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see who will be matching into Luugi in grand finals here. Syrup into Peabnut. Another Steve matchup here, but Peabnut clearly incredibly confident into Steve. Like, has rehearsed this matchup not just before now, but at this tournament. He's done his homework and he has passed the test. There's another test though, and his name is Syrup.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you've passed your driving test. Now you're out onto the open road.
Yeah.
I wonder if there. Apologies for my mucus-riddled throat. I will try and do something about it as soon as possible. But I'm maybe having a peek at the old Syrup Peabnut record. I don't know what the head-to-head looks like, and I don't have Smashes Up. What is it called? Super Major open. So oh yay! Do it. That's okay. Go, Cass. Go find the head-to-head record as I
the head-to-head
on
of
about
what?
nothing.
Peabnut,
Syrup Peabnut.
Syrup. Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, so regardless of who wins this loser's final set, this is gonna be a top 8 run back for Luugi. This is his path. 3 over Peabnut, 3-1 over Syrup. So as Luugi, you're pretty happy, right? I mean, you know, it's never a done deal when you take the set and winners this late in the tournament. By any means, of course, you have to expect a run back from someone, most likely. So Luugi's still gonna be, you know, sat there watching with his glasses on, with his notes, feeling very mindful, feeling very demure, just scribbling down. Oh yes, I see you've adapted this and that and the other.
Okay, so it is currently 3-2 to Peabnut. Peabnut has won their last 3 sets.
Okay.
So Peabnut won last. What was this? What event was this? Oh,
Yeah.
it was the Stitches pre-local.
Oh, cool. How recent?
That was in 2024. So they have not played in quite a while.
Oh wow! It's been a hot minute.
It's been pretty much exactly 2 years since their last matchup. Oh no, I'm reading them the wrong way up. I was reading them the bottom down instead of. Anyway, so their most recent one was actually in February of this year. And actually, Peabnut won the first 3, but Syrup has won the most recent 2.
Plot twist.
Is the correct way round for that.
Okay.
They last played at CEC May Madness? Yeah, CEC May Madness, which is a plus tier.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. That was the losers quarterfinals. Who did either of them win that by? Out of curiosity. No, New Face won that. Interesting.
Oh,
Anyway.
what? Did he? Did
He won the
Mutates win a
tournament.
set between Syrup and Peabnut?
No.
Cashing in his money in the bank. Oh my goodness. I need to see.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way for like a player to join a set mid-set. I need someone to cash
That would
in
be
money
awesome.
in the bank in Smash.
Like tag teams in like traditional fighters, where like you swap out halfway through and they get like a special attack. That but with players.
Yeah.
I want that but
Man.
with players. Get me this.
Imagine
peak.
Smash was cool. That'd be so cool.
Imagine if it was. Yeah, exactly. and they would each have a cool tag. That would be
There
awesome.
you go then. Haruhi
Okay, but
getting into it.
yeah, we are now seeing Syrup and Peabnut. I forgot which one won. Syrup and Peanut are Peanut?
Prenup.
Not my day. Not my day.
Syrup versus his wife who took the kids in the divorce.
I can't believe...
I don't know his personal life. I should not like even joke in case that's anywhere semblance of truth.
Yeah.
I am going. Cut that out post. So
Yeah, we have both.
Peabnut clearly demonstrating expert knowledge in the matchup. Syrup with the previous previous 2 sets between these two to his name. Peabnut with the lifetime record, but Syrup, making a comeback. There's a lot to be said either way. And yeah, Crash Bomber straight away moving that TNT close to the wall. Here you go. Your losers finale straight away. Syrup able to find that opening. Get Peabnut stuck a little bit up in the heavens.
We are seeing them on one of the Animal Crossing stages. I never know which is which. I'm gonna say Smashville.
You are wrong, it's Town.
Damn! Okay, we're seeing them on Town and City here. Peabnut. Okay. Syrup has... I'm just not used to seeing Peabnut down in a game against a team. This is deeply irregular.
Feels alien.
Yeah, Syrup with the lead here in this first game. Peabnut already nearing kill percent, knowing Steve's ability to do that. Nice hit, managing to stop them craft the diamond there, I believe. Yes, still only with iron tools. Lovely pressure to stop the craft here. And bring the defense pretty much back in line.
Yeah, able to interrupt the minecart as well. Interrupting the start of a minecart. Lovely attempt at the forward throw into the back off the wall. I love a little wall bounce combo.
Oh, me too. I specifically play with a few stages with walls on, just so I can do some tricky stuff with them, because it's fun.
That's the only thing. One of the main defenses of Steve blocks is it be funny sometimes.
It is really funny. They are right. It is like when Steve puts blocks at ledge to just fully stop someone recovering. It's not good, but it is funny. It is very funny.
It's very Tom and Jerry. I do like it a lot.
And the combos where they just up air you a bunch of times, and it's unclear if it's up air or up tilt because they're placing a block at the start of each one and then they up smash you and you die immediately. Yeah. That's goofy. That's silly. I don't like it, but I do enjoy it.
Forward air again, threatening but not able to find any confirmed. Trying to read the jump with the back air, but instead the rush core was too quick. Neither of them able to land that decisive back air, sort of altering the way they're moving. Crash Bomber connects in the air, actually hits, but no follow-up. Wasn't quite ready for the angle that was sent at. Big opportunity missed here for Peabnut.
Yeah, and we are already quite a way through this game, 2.5 minutes, I believe. And we are still on stock 3, so it is possible that we might be seeing a timeout in this game. Percents are even, but they are not anymore. Because Peabnut has taken first stock. Syrup looking for the kill here, and Steve doesn't exactly struggle for kills, but Peabnut has been keeping him away very nicely.
Yeah, honestly, Mega Man is a really good character for dealing with Steve's respawn. You don't get to do anything for free. You can't craft for free, you can't mine for free because of Crash Bomber and because of Rush Core. That is actually really cool.
It's awesome, yeah. Normally when when a Steve gets back to stage, they will just craft with their best resource for free, but not if you are playing into Peabnut. And I do prefer the choice of stage here, giving Steve a wood stage instead of a stone one. Though it does mean he is using the axe on the blocks instead of instead of diamond, which is
Which
instead of
I would
the
actually-
pickaxe, I said.
Which I actually think is also good for the player against Steve, because I think up tilt
Oh, really?
is like
Oh,
a
true.
more valuable tool. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's close, it's debatable, but like because you know, like pickaxe is your kill move, right? But but you can like up tilt is like your bread and butter. I honestly think it's better. So yeah, I really like this stage against Steve. Oh, slightly misspaced the back air, gets run over, and Peabnut.
Yeah, evening the stock
Roll
up
again.
will craft just the diamond axe there. Peabnut keeping a little pressure, not breaking the wall down, just shooting a lot of crash bombs at it, which I don't believe actually does any damage, as they can't stick to them. Regardless, Peabnut still has the lead here, and is playing it very slow. I imagine he's quite well aware of the time difference here. I think Peabnut is looking for a timeout.
Certainly, I think that is the wise choice at this sort of stage. We're barely halfway through Stock 2, and we are well over halfway through our time. Keep an eye on those watches, folks, because this is looking like it might be a photo finish.
Yeah, and as the previous commentators mentioned, Peabnut is demonstrating very nicely what rush camping looks like here.
Yeah.
Just not touching the ground if he can help it, throwing out projectiles every now and then, but mostly just staying in the top blast zone and slowly furthering this percent lead. We are now entering the final 2 minutes of this game, and Syrup just does not have an answer for this yet.
No, just moving around. You know what? I don't think we're going to be seeing Town and City picked up again, because those high side platforms, that is not easy for Steve to get to. One of the very few weaknesses of Steve would be like his ability to ascend quickly, kind of like Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
He
like
get
he can
very
get
quick
very
side to
high.
side, and can get high in the end, just not very quickly.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
And that's the
God,
thing,
scary.
it is very similar to Jigglypuff in that he essentially has multiple jumps in the air just by placing blocks, but cannot go up quickly enough to catch Rush, unfortunately. I mean, few can, but Steve certainly can't. We are now in the final minute of this game. Peabnut's lead,
goodness.
still quite solid. I imagine Syrup is looking for a... Yeah, Syrup is looking for an early kill here. That is pretty much their win condition here. If they can find a confirm into like a forward air or a back air or an up smash or something, then they might be able to steal this if they can hold on to their stock. But doing that against Peabnut is nightmarish. You see him chasing Peabnut into the air, but giving him an iron block to stand on high up in the air is not the best idea, as he can camp off your very own block. I mean, I really do not know what Syrup's supposed to do here. Like, Peabnut is just... Yeah, I mean, it's getting occasionally close, but I don't see an out for Syrup here. 10 seconds left!
No, but you never know!
Oh my god!
You never know, Kaz!
Oh my god!
Has to find the stock in 3 seconds. The down smash, salad hit, needs to end it, but goes off the bottom, cannot find the forward air. And Syrup steals away a marathon of a game 1, which is looking like it's gonna be a hell of a set. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe I said what he needed to do, and then I stopped believing, and that was my mistake. That was what I shouldn't have done. Never stop believing in Syrup. Wow, and yeah, I think it was the rage. Like, he was at 160, 170. Like, Peabnut
Maybe
must have been at
suboptimal DI, honestly.
80. Yeah.
I think the DI wasn't great, which you're gonna be furious with
Yeah,
Peabnut,
absolutely.
but you have to keep it all contained.
Oh my god.
You just gotta, or rather not contain it, because that's how you, like that's how you drive yourself crazy, right? No, I've got to stop feeling angry, and you dedicate mental resources to that, and that goes out the window. You gotta feel mad and accept that you are mad and keep playing.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's genuinely just that ice cold that he's like, cool, next game. Which would be wild. I would actually probably kill the person I was playing against if that happened to me. But here we go then, game 2. Get that TNT close to the wall and blow it up. It's a man who knows his matchup right there.
And despite what we talked about, we see a run back here, a run back to Town and City. I got it right this time.
Absolutely, this is clearly a good stage for Peab.
Yes,
we've seen that. Yeah, should everything go to plan, this is Peab favored for sure.
Yeah.
We see a lovely little ledge trump into a third, back out on the trot. Leaf shield dropping for a bit of shield pressure and gets out of there, very mindful. And just
and I honestly think Peabnut might be feeling better going into this second game, because in the first one, I don't know if he went into it expecting the timeout, or at least he might have expected it, but it wasn't guaranteed. Going into this second game, he knows what he's playing for. Like, this is a game that you play for a timeout. So right from the start here, that is all he's doing. He doesn't seem too interested in kills. He is just keeping distance, trying as much as he can to avoid taking damage, and just stacking as much as he can on Syrup. But Syrup has had a good answer for it, bringing the percents back even, and Peabnut nearly dead here.
Oh, yeah, just ducking. Please don't back at me. The down tilt shield pokes on the final hit. Unfortunate there for Peab. Minecart comes through, barely spaces around the forward air, avoids the forward smash with a little roll away, confirms that metal blade into the back air, and takes a lead once again. Gold on the table for Peab. But, gold on the table for Syrup rather, but Peab just gonna stay away.
Yeah, Peabnut trying to essentially just repeat the last game's formula, but not die with 10 seconds left. As long as he can do that, he is in the gold here. And so far, the strategy seems to be working. He is keeping his stock lead, and whilst he hasn't taken whilst he hasn't dealt a ton of damage, he's racking a little on, and Syrup seems to be somewhat struggling for this kill, throwing out Anbil, throwing out Minecart, but Peabnut just weaving through it quite gracefully.
Minecart, but Peabnut ready, spacing around it beautifully. That's something that Syrup, or Peabnut rather, for the most part throughout both the last two sets, has been pulling off really nicely. Is not falling for like the little tricks where they delay or speed up the momentum of the minecart. Just being very aware of all the options available with altering minecart's trajectory.
Absolutely, and we are already seeing the rush camping begin. Peabnut is just sticking to the top blast zone as much as he can, using Syrup's own blocks against him if needed. And yeah, just trying to run away, essentially. The Peabnut classic, some would say. Sometimes you've just got to flee. Caught by the dash attack. I'm surprised it didn't kill, but Peabnut still holding on.
Town is big and tall.
Absolutely.
Which is why it was even more... Oh, Minecart comes through, untakeable on the block. Which is why it was even more surprising that the Anbil killed. Because Town's, I think, tallest in the game. So,
yeah, I think it might have killed off the side. Which, again, might speak to maybe not the best DI by Peabnut.
No, I'm pretty sure it killed off the top, and like you needed to DI closer to the side to survive it. I think was the situation. But, I mean, it's in the past now. I'm thinking about it probably a hell of a lot more than Peabnut is right now.
Oh yeah, he is focused on one thing and one thing only, and that is to flee, to escape, to run. Other such synonyms.
Bro's got a bag full of 99 super repels and is applying them every 250 steps.
No wild Pokemon can touch Peabnut right now. He's in the clear. And yeah, 0% on the board. Syrup managing to find a stock and find the first little dent of damage in this second stock. But with 2.5 minutes on the clock, he's going to need to find a little more than that. Going under the stage.
Nice.
Just about making it, but Syrup knows those timings and distances very well, of course.
Crash Bomber in the air. Ooh, interrupts the minecart startup once again. Bunch more in the pocket though, so you gotta be wary. Crash Bomber actually sticking to. Shield getting small, close to a break or a poke at the very least, but gets away with it there.
Yeah, Peabnut has been an absolute sniper with those crash bombs so far in this, just weaving them over and under the blocks to stick to Syrup regardless of where they are. I imagine Peabnut is probably not necessarily looking for a kill, but would certainly like one, and that back air will be it. This is not a good situation for Syrup at all.
140 still on the clock. There's absolutely time to make this happen, and it's chasing down. Almost had the confirm there. Finding a few stray hits up in the air. Oh my goodness, getting close to catching the crash. Well, going high, calling out the rush coil, but still not quite able to confirm it.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I said this last time, and I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say I don't see a way, because if I don't see a way, Syrup will.
Ooh, there's a footstool out of shield, right into the anvil. The shield pressure was good, but it wasn't safe from Peabnut. Syrup with the immediate recognition that the footstool was on there, using that metal blade to just approach from that nasty angle.
Yeah, Peabnut, just the same. It's hard to commentate. He's doing the same thing again and again, and I know why. It is so effective. Just like rush from one side of the stage, jump over to the other, throw a couple downers in there, throw a blade of some kind every now and then, a little crash bomb if we're feeling spicy. But the game plan does not change here. He knows what he should be doing, and he's doing it very, very well.
But the danger is falling into a flowchart. If you get too repetitive, Syrup will find the pattern. If you're just a boss, if you're just a little mini boss, Syrup will catch on and take you out in the end. So, but I mean, 5 seconds on the clock.
5 seconds, yeah.
That one, I don't think we're going to be seeing any miracles here in this game. So, Peabnut takes the second game. Syrup gracefully drifts off into the abyss as Peabnut up tilts and jumps for joy. Takes down game 2. Strap yourselves in, folks.
Yeah, as predicted, this is certainly going to be a long one. It really is just a question of... I think it's mostly a question of kills versus damage. Because so far, Syrup has pretty much always been getting the kill first, and Peabnut has almost always been having the damage lead in each stop. So it's like, can Syrup get the stock lead before the time ends with Peabnut ahead in damage? Is what it's feeling like to me.
That's what it's coming down to.
It almost feels turn-based. It's like we're not playing Smash anymore. This is it's all planned ahead. Like they could they could pre-move this entire game and it would play out the same.
Honestly, yeah. Okay, straight away, yep, this early doors aggression for Peabnut comes on through, trying to find that way in, the opening, and this PS2 pick, this is potentially going to change things up a bit, because you don't have side platforms to mess around with, you have a different resource profile, and straight away, Syrup actually able to find that opening, has gone with the early gold craft. So looking to really make those openings count even more than usual, and pressure Peabnut even more if you're able to lock him down and shield at all. In fact, just takes the 50, it takes the resources, goes straight to gold. So, or goes straight to diamond rather. So use that for a quick percent and a ton of resources, and now go straight into diamond. And this is the potential downside for the slower game plan for Peabnut. Infinite resources.
That is the thing, but I somewhat wonder if the choice to go to this stage for the stone and the iron was somewhat a choice made by Peabnut to assist the rush camping. Because we saw in the last game that when Syrup puts down like an iron or a stone block anywhere high up, Peabnut can camp off of that block for a long time, because rush does not decrease the, like, it doesn't speed up the block breaking like standing on it would. So I wonder if Peabnut is somewhat making this choice intentionally, wanting the blocks to be more durable to assist his camping.
I don't know, we'll have to see if he can make the best of it. But right now, Syrup so far, for the most part, reaping the benefits of his counterpick. And just presents the wall, presents the backer. Okay, the wall getting chopped down quickly, but has plenty more where that came from, buddy.
Yeah,
constructing real quick.
Yeah, this is the first game we've seen Syrup take the lead early on, and Peabnut's strategy so far in the past 2 games has very much been dependent on them having the damage lead. So they are really going to have to to work harder, play much more aggressively than they have been here in order to try and find it, but at the same time, playing aggressively means losing your stock earlier, and that is absolutely not what Peabnut wants.
Certainly not. Got to be very careful about how this goes. With we're 2.5 minutes in, and both these two struggling to break the stalemate.
Absolutely, yeah.
And yeah, we've seen a lot of resource use from Syrup here, but the stage pick, as you said, coming into play, it doesn't actually seem to be making that much of a dent in, at least in his iron reserves. He's still got half a bar here, despite the anvils and minecarts that have been being thrown out.
Just placed 3 blocks of iron, and I don't think I saw the bar of iron move.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
It's all iron. Ooh!
Sniped though.
Okay. Peabnut taking the lead that they so desperately need. If their strategy's to work, but they are caught by the back air, evening it back up. Yeah, even percent, even stock, even game count here in game 3.
Yeah. And right at the halfway point, we are halfway point of the set, halfway point of the game.
Yeah.
This is as even as you can get, but Syrup putting up with a little bit of a confirm. Again, just this longer set, a consequence that this longer set is gonna have will be a toll on the execution of these two. Make no mistake, you will see a few more drops. No one can play for like a half an hour straight at this level of tournament intensity across one set without making a couple mistakes. It's just human nature.
Absolutely, and after this game, the winner has to go straight into fighting Luugi, potentially twice. Like, if they want to win, twice. So the amount of mental fortitude it must take to stay aware in this game and keep some energy in reserve for playing the best player in the UK, it's got to be tough.
It will have to be a hell of an effort from either of these two if they're going to take home this set, let alone the whole flipping tournament. But lovely air dodge up through that anvil, ends up kind of landing on it. Created a strange situation indeed, but Syrup as ever ready for it and just about holding onto this lead. Crash Bomber attached to the chest, but using the legend vulnerability. And there's a drop with the leaf shield, just getting a dash away rather than a turn in the other direction, which is definitely what Peab wanted. Cover me, I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah, we're somewhat seeing the opposite of what I said before this set. Instead of Peabnut with the percent lead and Syrup with the stock lead, instead of that, Syrup has both the percent lead and, well, I guess not, but they've got the stock lead, and that is what is much more important. Syrup far out of kill percent, and Peabnut have to make a lot happen here if they want to take this game. Peabnut returning to the stage, caught by the back air. The percents now are even despite the stock count, and I don't know what Peabnut does here. There's only a minute on the clock. He can't look for the timeout. He has to get this kill now if he wants to make anything of this game 3.
I mean, 70 seconds to make this comeback. Oh, ends up tagging the Crash Bomber back onto himself with that up tilt. Yeah, this one feels a little bit done and dusted, I cannot lie. A minute to do this? Syrup knows the assignment, right? But taste your own medicine, how about it? I'm gonna sit over here and, oh, the up tilt attempt comes through, no punish. Parry, up tilt, 45 seconds to deal 100% of damage and not take a single hit. Can it be done?
This is what Peabnut needed to at least make the game winnable in theory, but that back air, he's not dead. He's not dead, but there are 30 seconds on the clock, and he needs to deal 130. He would need essentially 130% combo, and as far as I know, Mega Man doesn't have any of those getting hit again. I think this is over, unless Peabnut presses the turbo button on his controller. I don't know what he can do here.
Syrup,
I think it's just
don't go off stage, buddy. Whatever you do. Oh, the double up! Oh my god, one jump out there and you would have been actually dead. I love that from Peabnut. Playing to the out, it didn't work, and that is game 3 to Syrup. But absolutely playing for the out. That was that's the one opening where you can get
Yeah,
the early kill.
it's the best option, but Syrup absolutely knows how to deal with that move. Like, jumping out of it feels like what you want to do. Like, when you're in that move, you want out, but jumping compounds your upwards momentum, will get you flung into the blaster at ridiculous speeds. And Syrup knows that, so decided to just take more damage because it's not like the percents were going to even up at that point anyway. Check the clock. You gotta check the clock.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely going the distance. Peab has sort of this is interesting now because really this is the first game, despite being down 2 games, that the game plan has been defeated, right? Because really, Peab had it and gave it away game 1.
Yeah.
So this game just now was really the first game where Syrup like truly countered what Peabnut was putting down. So we might see a departure, we might see more of the same. I'd be intrigued to see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, we have seen Peabnut be absolutely dominant into Steve. Like, you know, the previous set into Crêpe Salée. The best player in Europe, by the way, and I believe the first seed at this tournament, was completely dominant. But Syrup here is just showing us the difference he has, I guess. Like, he is just a kind of overwhelming Peabnut in the same way we saw Peabnut overwhelming Crêpe in the previous game. Just keeping the lead and the amount of earlier, not even necessarily early, but earlier kills that Syrup has been getting. Because Peabnut, as much as they have been doing well into Steve, they have mostly been killing at like 160, 170%. Like, these games have really been, or these stocks have really been running on for Peabnut in a way that they haven't for Syrup.
Alright, I believe I might be able to have some sort of semblance of internet connection back. We shall see.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, nice.
Hey.
Oh my god, they've really not done much to each other, have they?
No, we are.
Dear. It's quite funny.
Yeah, we are like, what, a minute and a half in now? And there has been 70% done. So, big things happening.
Absolute scenes. Here we go. Stuck on the top platform, a bit of a rough situation there, and Peab able to recognize the positioning disadvantage and present the back air, but straight away Syrup was able to turn that one around. And, oh, get in my grubby little mitts. Come here.
Yeah, I love Mega Man's grab so much. It's so awesome. He just like holds you above his head. It's such a reminder that Mega Man is not just a guy. He's like a 300-pound robot. Like, he's heavy and he's strong. Oh, yeah. He can just pick anyone up and hurl him. And I love it. It's really cute, I think.
No, it's absolutely gorgeous bit of design. All right, hopping away, placing out the crash bombs, trying to get just keeping the zone right. Syrup recognizing that the approach is necessary, but getting swiped with course thrown off by a gust of wind there, but still able to make a crash landing, avoiding the back air.
Yeah, a little bit of turbulence on Steve Airways, but they have safely made it to the ground at this point. The scents are pretty much even. Lovely combo there. The up throw into dash attack finds the back air, but it won't kill. Steve making it back to stage, even not at ledge. I mean, any hit from either of them really will kill here. What can they find? I mean, Syrup has...
Oh, goes the wrong way of the metal blade. Still finds the down air, but it doesn't quite kill. And now the minecart rides all the way back to center, gets caught with a metal blade.
Yeah, and here is what I was talking about, like Syrup at 170, Peabnut at 110, and I would say that they are both equally killable at this point. Like, Steve can murder, and seemingly, I don't know if it's Mega Man or if it's Peabnut, but they certainly struggle to kill Steve. And Syrup building up these walls, has the diamond in hand now, building it, even though... And that's why another diamond doesn't matter that it will be gone when he dies, because he has another one immediately. The down air killing there. I think that is the first time we've seen the down air killing on stage. And yeah, Peabnut following this up well. They did finally manage to find that kill. 3 minutes on the board here, and they are racking damage up at this point. Like, Syrup is nearly at 100% hit. And yeah, I don't think they've gotten a hit on Peabnut in the last 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Lovely back air there from Peabnut. Trying their best, but caught by the up air. Caught by another one. Higher percent now on Syrup than Peabnut, and Peabnut are stuck ahead. It's going to be very, very tough for Syrup to even this out.
Yeah, tough. I mean, there's still 2.5 minutes. There is absolutely time available for this comeback to happen. But Peab fully in control, returning to the game plan, and just playing that safe distance, metal blade in hand, ready to confirm off of any hit.
Absolutely, yeah. Peabnut really looking for this. Yeah, they find the kill. 2 stocks ahead at this point. 2 minutes on the board. Syrup is going to have to essentially kill Peabnut 3 times in the next 2 minutes if they want a hope in this game. Given the percent being racked up on them, I don't know if they're even going to be able to do that before they die, let alone timing out. Peabnut's advantage here has just been so dominant.
Yeah, I mean, compare this to like the getaway plan of the bigger stages. This is working out so much better. Syrup, okay, perfectly timed forward smash, thank you, Syrup. But Peab is just not afraid to put the boots in, and really just playing only that defensive playstyle. I feel like hindered Peabnut massively. Just having faith to mix in the defensive and offensive needs to be important. And yeah, look at this, the aggression, the surprise aggression with the crash bomber. No, it tagged over during the up smash. I thought that was going to be an up smash into the crash bomber, but still, I mean, awesome. Domination from Peabnut when playing this more aggressive style.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, as I said, there is now only a minute left on the board. We'll find the up smash, which is good. They have got the diamond, but I don't even know if they're going to particularly have the time to craft it. They do find it. But yeah, I mean, Peabnut isn't even looking for the kill here. They don't need to. They are just running. They can get hit, and it's still not going to be over. I mean, Syrup needs to kill them now, right now, and then, true combo them to 150%. I just don't see it. I really don't see it at this point. And I know that I have not believed in Syrup before, and it was a bad idea, but this is different. This is different. 20 seconds on the board, 175. Right. Peabnut just chilling up there. He doesn't need to move. He's fine.
Yeah. No. Oh, barring an offstage mistake or getting caught high up here, confirm into some sort of up smash. It's not happening. Peabnut is able to take home game 4 and bring this to the distance.
And I believe...
May I remind the fine viewers of the stream?
You gotta check that. But yeah, I believe other than game 1, in which Peabnut died with 5 seconds on the board, we have only seen timeout. And the first one was basic timeout. It's same difference. Yeah.
Of course,
32 minutes
we're going to a 40-minute set, folks. Strap yourselves in. If you have been with us throughout the entirety of the set, thank you so much. I'm having a blast casting this. I hope you're enjoying watching it. Here we go then. Game 5. Only one of these two, after this marathon, will be able to get their run back against Luugi and have a chance at being the champion of King of Fields number 6. Let's see it.
Absolutely, yeah. We are seeing, okay, a return to PS2 here. A nice choice. I mean, this does have a lot of advantages for Steve. Obviously, the stone, as we talked about, allowing for faster access to gold and diamonds, as we see here. Diamond crafted and another one in inventory before any damage has been dealt. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing?
War of attrition.
No one's been hit yet.
Playing absolutely just... I mean, that's more of a credit to Syrup's defensive play against this early pressure from Peab. Peab kind of recognizing that, yeah, the resources, that they're at max right now, so it doesn't really need to force an interaction, waiting for Syrup to flinch, basically.
Yeah, and I can't believe that Peabnut is so comfortable to get 2% on the board, and like now is when I must camp. Like he's not gonna stop camping until if and when Syrup can snatch the lead back. Yeah, like Peabnut is so clearly comfortable to just let these percent counts ride for the next 5.5 minutes, if it's what it will take to get him into winners against Luugi.
Oh, the starter off of the wall is kind of big, but okay, just this time. Well, hops down, actually has the net to interrupt the attempted forward smash, but still not any meaningful damage really on the board in favor of Peabnut. Just trying to find a way to break through these defensive. Up till actually trading with, or clanking with the Crash Bomber. Strange. I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet, but so far it is all Syrup, just in complete control of the stage, full resources, happy as Larry.
Absolutely, yeah. There was an early lead from Peabnut in this set, managing to take a little bit of a percent lead, but as soon as they get caught by really anything that Syrup is throwing out, they are going to take a lot more damage than 30%, as we have seen here. Syrup with the diamond in hand, so potentially looking for the kill here, maybe a back air, a minecart, and they are certainly not, struggling for kill resources. They have functionally infinite anvils and minecarts, as far as this game is concerned.
Yeah, this is a deficit, a bigger deficit than I think is really obvious right now. I feel like Peeb's in a real rough spot. Despite only being behind like that really 50-odd%, it's gonna be a hell of an effort to bring this one back, just given the sheer commitment. Okay, that down air is big. That is no small deal, that down air.
Absolutely not. But yeah, I mean, he has been managing to even it up a little bit. I cannot believe that there are 3.5 minutes left, and we are still on. Everyone's still on their first stocks. Syrup has taken 60%. Like this is the culmination of all of the games leading up to this point. It's possible that no one will die in this game. That this game will end with 3 stocks each on the board, just by how carefully each player is playing here. Syrup is managing to slowly bring the percents a bit even.
Yeah.
But
there you go. I mean, not if Syrup has anything to say about it. Was looking for that kill confirm, found it off of the minecart, and is now back in position to just fully run away with this. Peeb has to get this kill really within the next minute or so, or this is going to start getting messy.
Yeah, this early, like playing this careful this early, this is the downside of it, essentially. It is good if you can keep your lead, but if you can't, suddenly the tables have been turned on you. You have lost what was a pretty comfortable time and percent lead, and you are suddenly fighting for your life with only 2 minutes before it's over. But
beautiful
find
find.
the back air. That was absolutely mandatory if you wanted a chance in this set.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and gets straight in there with the Metal Blade into the Leaf Shield. For the burst, though, and unable to find too much more bad of it, so Syrup just making it safe. Creating the wall, throwing out the as you do.
Yeah, I mean, they are
Down.
times ticking down, but Syrup is evening it up, caught by the up edge of the border, 90% here.
Oh no!
On board. Peabnut, it's still possible. They still have 1.5 minutes. They have the time. But if they lose a stock here, which with Diamond on board with all this iron is not that impossible, it would be devastating. Absolutely devastating. Caught by the dash attack, I believe, the sour spot, so it's not enough to kill yet. Caught in the minecart.
Oh, forward air spike doesn't even need the spike. 1 minute. 12 seconds on the board. Peabnut has to play the game, the stock even, of his life, or this is over.
And we see an absolute change up in pace from Peabnut here. So aware of the situation he's in. Entirely changing tack from passive and rush camping to so aggressive, but he's getting hit a lot. He needs the kill here. He needs damage, and he needs the kill. He gets caught by the back air. Gets caught by another one. I mean, he's not even far off death here. This is a terrible situation for Peabnut. Again, hit by that pickaxe. Oh no.
Cool, Crash Bomber halts the end of the set from immediately happening, but one whipped up tilt. The forward smash confirms it. 40 minutes into the deep water, and the only head that surfaces and restores oxygen will be Syrup. Moving on to grand finals. What an effort from Peabnut, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it is not actually possible for a set to go on longer. Like, that was game 5. That was, I mean, technically, it could have gone on 30 seconds longer, but like, you know, like, that is as long as it gets, and I believe somewhat cursing out Syrup and Peabnut at this point, but regardless, we are now seeing grand finals. Syrup, Luugi, an interesting matchup. I'm going to check the head-to-heads.
Indeed. Well, I can tell you what the head-to-head is today, and that is 1-set victory to Luugi in your winners final. This is a run back of the winners final. Syrup, oh my goodness, had to play a bit of a marathon to get here. We'll see how much tournament composure Syrup can bring to the table after that particular encounter. I mean, Luugi was able to, it was still remarkably close. Don't let the 3-1 scoreline fool you. Those were some tight games in winners final. But we will see what Luugi can bring to the table. If Luugi can bring home maybe one of the biggest tournament wins of his career to this point, I think it would be fair to say.
Yeah, I believe the first time they played, the first time they played was earlier today.
Wow,
it's
that
the
was
first listed
set.
game between Luugi and Syrup, which Luugi won. And I honestly wonder. Obviously, Syrup's done the prep. Like they've done their homework. They know the Luigi matchup. They knew Luugi was going to be a threat at this tournament. But I actually wonder about their matchup experience. I don't know if there are good Luigis in America. I'm struggling to think of any. Is Waka Mexican? Maybe? Does he play Luigi?
I'm unfamiliar with the Luigi array available in North America at large. But you know, even like North America's a damn big place, right? No guarantee that you've played against each other, even from that. So unclear what the level of prep is for Syrup going into this. Clearly, you know, had an opportunity for learning in that winners final set. And yeah, I mean, Luugi obviously utterly dominant in the UK, a serious threat throughout Europe. If he were to win this set, it would probably be his biggest set win, at least since Smashborg Winter in 2024, like in January of 2024. So this is a, despite, you know, Luugi pretty much only get better the entire time, this would be like a hell of a just tournament win for Luugi.
Yeah.
Like the white whale is within sight right now. He just has to put away Syrup, who's been through hell, mind you, but might be ready for just another couple sets. We'll have to see what Syrup can bring to the table.
Yeah, I believe Luugi's last big tournament win was Double or Nothing, which they won over Gluto. Another French tournament.
Right.
So maybe they're looking for the French sweep. They're looking to dominate France.
I mean, BMS sponsored, mind you.
Yeah.
So definitely no stranger to these fields. But will he be the king this evening? I'll be very intrigued to see.
Well, that really is the question. What I'm wondering, and what I'm sure is on everyone's mind, is what Steve skin is he gonna pick?
Oh,
I gotta know. Will it be Alex? I don't know what. I think he's an Alex main.
I don't know. what most of the skins are. Like one of them's like a tennis player or something for some reason.
Yeah, well, there's Steve and Steve 2, and there's Alex and Alex 2, and then that's 4.
No, there's 3 of each.
There's 3 of each.
Because there's only Zombie and Enderman.
Zombie and Enderman, yeah.
So I don't know like what this Alex is. It's like she's got like a little bonnet on. Is she like a little milkmaid or something? I don't know.
It's unclear. Unclear.
Steve players, help us out. What are the skins supposed
someone let
to
us
be?
know.
I really don't know. I know there's the kilt for Steve, and I think the other tennis player is also Steve. And then I can't remember
the Alex skins are just a mystery. Isn't there a ginger? Is there a ginger Alex?
Well, ginger Alex is default, I think.
Oh. I don't.
Is that? I think that's just Kazuya.
There's a suit. Yeah.
Kazuya Mishima.
Kazuya and the Miis. Don't leave the Miis out. The Miis have a banger suit.
True.
It goes hard. The kill one. What are the other ones? What are the other?
Mario has a suit as well. Mario's got a suit. He's got his wedding suit.
True.
He's got that shit on. Anyone else that you can put in a suit? I think that's it. I mean, Joker's got his school uniform. That's not really the same thing.
Yeah, I feel like there's gotta be another one, but I'm not seeing any. Maybe it's only really Kazuya that's fitted.
Also, I will say, Syrup made the mistake of giving Luugi the music counter pick in the final, blasting.
Dangerous.
Like you better watch out. This guy's gonna do it. Oh, Ambler coming through. Oh no! So the 2 tennis players are Steve and Alex.
Oh, I see. So
okay,
there's 2
and then there's the
tennis
kill
players.
and the milkmaid. I'm calling it milkmaid. I don't know what it's actually supposed to be.
There are 2 tennis players. How curious. Alright, well, we are getting into this final game here. Grand finals of King of Fields 95-6. We will see what these players can make happen here. My first time commentating Luugi in quite a while. Okay, it is a little confusion on the commentating end, but that's okay. Luugi not ahead in this set, Syrup taking the early lead. Nice little 2 up air into back air there. Luugi taking stage control, but hasn't managed to find really any damage here. I do like the stage pick here. Okay, our second commentator has returned.
I think I'm alive. We'll see. Oh, Syrup ain't. Oh my goodness, Luugi with the easiest, the breeziest neck of his life. Off of just a random up tilt. But Luugi like got that up tilt at that percent and was like, yeah, I know exactly what's happening. You're already dead, you.
Yeah, and the taunt as well, like trying to throw Syrup off the mental game this early. It's devious, but it just might work. Unfortunately, does not get the spike there, but gets a lot out of it. 70% on Syrup. Yeah, okay, lovely. They got the classic footstool down air there for Syrup, but Luugi with the lead so far.
In control, hopping around, just playing safely around the shield, but gets swiped by the gold axe. No further pickup is surprising.
Yeah, it is somewhat. But yeah, Luugi pilots this character so well. What a lovely confirm there. Both stocks this set so far have been taken by that classic Luigi up B. Nice building off stage by Syrup, but it's not going to do anything against Green Missile. I'm getting some messages. Are they important?
Alright, here we go then. Swinging around. Luugi just about able to maintain that lead, getting caught by the diamond back air, trying to find the way in with the green missile, but the blocks, the anvils, it's something that he's had to contend with a lot throughout the previous set. And something that Syrup is going to be like the main tool for Syrup to deal with these Luugi stocks at these kind of percents. Finds the down air.
Oh my god, a 2-stock game there, game 1 for Luugi. I mean, showing us what he did in the first set, I imagine. And yeah, looking to close this grand finals out with no second game or second set available to Syrup. Yeah, I mean, this is tough for Syrup. It's very tough.
Yeah, I mean, Luugi, clearly the much fresher competitor here. I mean, obviously, right? Just been sat waiting patiently for the loser's final set to conclude, and now ready and raring out the gates. A lesser player would have psyched themselves out straight away, not Luugi. Just sitting there, waiting for that time to strike. And has now struck viciously in game 1. I'll be honest, Cass, this is looking like it could be over in 3.
Absolutely. And yeah, I can't imagine where Luugi's head must be right now, because Syrup, top 10 in the world. Syrup currently ranked 7th, I believe, in the world. And Luugi just kind of dominating that first game. Like, you really wouldn't know it from how that first game went. So yeah, I wonder what he's feeling at this moment. I locked in. I pray for. I'm not supposed to be biased, but I do love Luugi. Gotta love some Luugi.
Yeah. Love a bit of the Luugi fireball, inching that TNT closer to the wall. Everybody's got anti-Steve tech these days. Up smash out of shield, able to get rid of that up tilt pressure. And Luugi finds the grab. Can he make it a hot opening? Indeed he can! One clean stock, rests his chest on the ground like it's no big thing, and is charging through this grand finals.
Absolutely, just completely deleted that stock. I mean, Luigi is certainly good at that. The taunt on ledge, Luugi, what are we doing? I thought he was feeling maybe scared, maybe nervous. No, Luugi's feeling cocky right now, is what he's feeling. He's feeling ready, throwing out 2 taunts already into this game, but he has a full stock lead. Syrup looking for something here. He's got good resources, good tools. Well, actually, no, he doesn't have diamond out. He doesn't have diamond, still stuck on stone. Yeah,
Oh my goodness, great DI from Syrup away out of that downer, because if he DI'd that downer in, that was an up B straight away, the perfect height for it. Early up B, Syrup disappears into the depths of a heartbreaking misinput, and Luugi up 3 stocks to 1. Immediate answer back as the forward air comes through, but just about maintaining some semblance of control is Syrup.
We might be going from the slowest game possible to the fastest. Luugi is looking to make this over in faster than one of the previous games. Like, he doesn't need 7 minutes a game, he needs 7 minutes a set here. Like,
honestly,
Syrup already at kill percent and Luugi looking for it. Oh god. Okay, Luugi dead. But, I mean, any hit here can get them to kill.
Parries the last hit of the up tilt, but we're still immediately ready to answer back. Calls out the tornado. All of a sudden, Syrup is right back in this. Down tilt at the ledge, no jump available. The wall is there, able to break through with the super jump punch, just about. But confirming to the up smash, is that going to do it?
No, that doesn't.
Okay.
Not.
Back
But that will.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, we saw like no diamond there from Steve at all. I think he might have got it once during the second stock, but Luugi, despite losing that game, really kept the pressure up enough to restrict even the tools that Syrup could be using.
Oh yeah. I mean, but Syrup, huge credit, was able to like play that faster pace. I don't need diamond, buddy. I got to, like, these moves are still damn good without the perfect resources. Bit of iron in my hand, that'll do me plenty. And Syrup stabilizing fantastically against what looked like was gonna be just a completely out of control Luugi.
Absolutely, yeah. Bringing Luugi somewhat to heel, reminding him of the difference in their placements on the most recent player rankings. But Luugi not going to let it get him down, I don't think. I think he's ready, judging by the number of taunts he's been throwing out. He seems to be in quite a confident headspace going into this game 3.
Indeed. Alright then. Something slower pace coming through. It's just taking a second.
Yeah.
Not looking to rush too headlong into this set. Luugi was absolutely in control for most of that game, but Syrup brought that back with such speed that Luugi's got to be aware of that as well. TNT pushed forward, but Syrup this time ready, adjusts a little bit further back and not having to deal with that trick straight out the gate.
Absolutely, yeah. Luugi looking for the early combo and will find it. That is a kill. Luigi in this game is just so good at finding those confirms into the early kills. They're almost like melee puff. Like, they will hit you or grab you at 8% and you die.
Oh, yeah.
It is absolutely brutal, and they will find a second one here, 0%.
It's non-stop.
On the board. Oh my god, Luugi hasn't been hit here. Finally taking some damage.
I was about to say, like, mirror image of the second game, right? Nope, it's just twice as bad start for Syrup. And don't get me wrong, Syrup absolutely might be able to bring this back, but Luugi is just heating up at a ridiculous pace. Anbil, but the DI is perfect from Luugi. Stays alive, falls into the forward smash, survives again, misfire, and gets away back to safety.
I have never commentated a game of Luugi where he hasn't done that. He just gets misfires at twice the rate of anyone else. It's like he has his own misfire button, and he will take game 2. That was brutal. That was 1.5 minutes. That's insane. I can't believe that.
I'm genuinely speechless right now. This is just way too quick. I mean, like, it's 2-1, mind you. Syrup has a game on the board. Like, yeah, but it's just so quick.
I mean, yeah, going from the last set to this is crazy. Like, again, by this time in the previous set, they would be like a bit of the way into game 2. And Luugi is a game off winning. Like, the whiplash Syrup must be experiencing right now, like going for a game where you have to play so carefully and so slowly, like every tiny little bit of percent matters, to this, where like first minute, you get exploded twice and are on your last stock and have to be dealing with that. It must be nightmarish.
Oh, yeah. And Luugi said, no, we're not going to Battlefield without my song. Put my goddamn song on.
Yeah, Luugi saying that this is the grand finale. This is not going to game 5. This is the finale. He wants to win this here and now.
Battlefield, this stage, heading straight in, and Luugi on course to take a huge tournament win over a hell of a player in Syrup. We'll see how this goes, but Syrup out to a very strong start.
Absolutely, yeah, nice parry there from Luugi, looking for one of his classic early combos, but Syrup not letting him have it. Has the stone on board here. Luugi looking for an opening, but Syrup's been very diligent. Gets the dash attack there. I'm surprised that didn't plank with the Cyclone. The Anvil not killing. Luugi almost at kill percent. Shield very low, and that's going to do it. Luugi on his second stock already. These games have been so one-sided, but to either player. Like, game 1 and 3, Luugi has just been dominating, and game 2 and 4, so far, Syrup has been in complete control of.
My goodness, the shield poke on the Nair actually converts into the up air back air, and still though, the back air wall from Syrup in control. Nice roll through against the minecart. Luugi recognizing the threats, knowing how to deal with them. Long range grab might confirm into the tornado for the kill. Great DI out to the side. Beautifully recognized from Syrup. Now cheeky bit of planking, just hanging out for a second, and then forcing the way back on with a get up attack.
Oh my god, what a
caught snapping at the wheel.
Kill. I cannot believe that, setting up the wooden block at ledge perfectly to allow a spike with the back air. Luugi finding the kill when it matters most. I'm honestly somewhat shocked Luugi couldn't find the kill with that Cyclone earlier, but finding it now with the back air, percent's even, but stocks certainly are not. Walking the dog. Ooh, Luugi looking to break out of it early, will make it back to ledge. Nice parry there from Syrup. Again, the Cyclone breaking out. Oh my god, lovely ledge pressure. Looking for a grab here maybe, but can't find it. Oh, this is close.
Okay, nice, catches out the air dodge. One air dodge read, and Luugi has evened up the stocks. Syrup, don't get grabbed.
Absolutely not. It is the one thing you cannot do into Luigi, because you will just die. But that will take game 2. Syrup disagreeing with Luugi's choice of song. This is not the finale. We are going to game 5. We are going to a second set, and he is going to take it. That's what he's looking for here. That's what's powering him on. I mean, what a game.
Non-stop from both of these two. Syrup doing a fantastic job of matching Luugi's pace, altering it when he can, like putting up the walls, playing the typical defensive game as much as possible, but still when it counts, playing the scraps, finding the parries on these aerials, finding the Luugi got a couple of down tilts at low percent and went for the immediate grab that would have confirmed into the kill, and Syrup recognized that wasn't true. Mash jab straight out of it. That was an incredible save to keep control of that game. That split-second awareness, Syrup proving no matter what pace, I can play the slowest possible game and the fastest possible game, and I can play them both at the same time. I have got what you need, Luugi.
But yeah, just the absolute explosive potential of Luigi. It absolutely blows me away. Like, it's completely impossible to predict. Suddenly, Syrup will just be dead to a down B, or, of course, the up B. Luugi still looking to close this out before going into the second set, however.
Goodness me. Luugi looking to remind us all that he is indeed born Canadian. He drinks syrup for breakfast, and he'll see what he can do in this game 5. Can he close it out now, or will we be going the distance once again, Cass?
Oh, we've just the combos going back and forth here. 60% true combos from both sides. The percent's pretty much even here. That
what a fight!
Will kill the up tilt into the up B sweet spot there. Syrup needs to find an equally explosive kill in order to even this game back up.
Grabbed. Oh, don't get grabbed. Oh my god, as soon as that forward air connected, I'm like 10% on the board. He's going for the short version. Straight away finds a couple of stray hits, nothing definitive though, and gets confirmed off the up tilt into the up smash. Syrup keeping it neck and neck.
There is the explosive kill that was necessary to even this back up. Luugi looking for a patented up B combo, but not finding it. Shielding right in front of each other, but neither daring to grab. Oh, caught by the down air there, or the forward air, sorry. Percent evening up again. Lovely double back air double up air looking for the back air. Oh my god, this is close. It's just swinging back and forth between these two players right now.
Instead, even lovely tech from Luugi to escape, but the pressure is there. Nair into Tornado DI is perfect once again from Syrup. Able to survive at that percent, spacing the back air away, and caught Luugi trying to chase the minecart. Just these stray hits. Oh, a little jab. Tiny little baby jab. Avoids the back air with the Tornado. On shield, gets away with murder a little bit there. Oh my goodness, Cass.
Yeah, again the percent's evening up. Luugi, bring it back in line. That's probably going to kill at 150. Luugi with the lead. Syrup potentially on their final stock of this tournament. If Luugi can just grab them once, it might be over. Looking for the forward air, caught by Syrup's forward air. In return, Diamond Tools out at this point. Lovely shield pressure from Luugi. Syrup standing on the block. Looking for a kill here, but only managing to find these little hits, the jabs, the up tilts.
Oh my god.
A back air from Luugi.
With the ledge.
And that will even the stock count up again here. Syrup dealing a lot of damage here. Luugi. Oh my god, this is so close. The percent's evening up again. Luugi slightly in disadvantage, avoiding the anvil beautifully. Trying to get back to ledge, clanking with the anvil, but caught by the down tilt. Can they make it back? No, they can't. They are caught by the down smash, and that will bring us to the second set of this tournament. Syrup hanging on by the skin of their teeth. I think my co-commentator might be somewhat indisposed.
Yeah, I'll be popping in and out apparently.
Yeah.
I love having an internet connection. All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Reset. I did catch snatches and glimpses. Wow. Huge clutch from Syrup.
Absolutely.
They're one lifetime now. Let's see who takes the rubber match.
This is true. Yeah. This will not only decide this tournament, but also their matchup history. Who is the better player. Is it Syrup, top 7 in the world? Or is it Luugi, the GOAT?
The GOAT.
That's the real question.
The man, the myth,
That's
the
the
legend.
Real question. Luugi is
Has
ranked
to be
37,
businesses.
so there are 30 points on the player rankings between these two players, but you wouldn't know it from how these games have been going.
Hey, rankings ain't everything. It's all about what you bring on the day. You can tout your accolades as much as you want, but when it comes down to it, when it is time to face the music, someone is gonna win, and it ain't always who's got the better number.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, lovely choice of music here, the Gusty Gardens theme, bringing us into this second set. This is true finals now, and the players are going to be playing like they know it. An early lead here for Syrup, 50% on Luugi. Luugi, of course, looking for a devastating combo here. The early percents are somewhat more dangerous if you're playing against Luigi, because he can find a really early up B confirm and kill you. But Syrup looking for the kill here.
What a parry, my goodness, on the up tilt. Able to confirm into the up smash. And just in control once again. Controlling the pace, starting to get the better of Luugi here.
Absolutely. Luugi looking to bring this back a little. Lovely little block there, avoiding the anvil. A dash back to avoid the back air. Does get caught by the forward air, but they will be making it back. Here, I'm wrong. I think they released their missile a little too late, meaning they crashed with the blocks, and really they should have landed on them, bringing them into their second stock. Syrup bringing the percents nearly even already. A lovely opening combo, caught by the down tilt, and oh my god. Okay, Syrup with a 3-1 stock lead in this second game. Only like a minute and a half gone. Luugi will not find the kill. I cannot believe the DI from Syrup has been so good into that Cyclone. Hasn't gotten killed by it, I think, once. And there have been so many situations where I really thought it would kill, but no, Syrup clings on regardless to his first stock of this game. Finally, the backer will take him out. But Luugi, I mean, they're going to have to do a lot here to bring this back. But this might be the start of it. Can they? No, they can't. They drop it.
Great SDI in from Syrup, making the situation very ambiguous. Lovely confirm, doesn't quite confirm into the up B off of the Nair. And now, facing that backer off stage down, a clean stock. Gonna have to fight for his life to get back into this one.
Luugi looks somewhat rattled by losing that first set and by how this game's gone so far, but they will even it back up. Only 70%, plenty of time. Luugi can certainly bring this back if he plays it right. And honestly, even if he gets just a grab at the start here, or an up air, an up tilt confirm, he could just end this game. He's got the rage to kill early enough that any combo at this percent. But a forward air spike will take that first game for Syrup. Syrup looking much more dominant in this second set than they did in the first one. Luugi may be somewhat scared. We haven't been seeing the taunts like we have before, and I believe Luugi has left the stage maybe to get some water, maybe to check in with the coach. I think Luugi is facing the reality of the situation he's in at this point. Before it was a bit fun and games, like he had the winner's side advantage, but now we are down to losers, to true finals, and he is a game down into Syrup. He has a lot to make up here. I'm interested to see what stage we go to next. We've mostly been seeing like these wood stages or like battlefield. We haven't seen any stone stages, which I greatly approve of. Yeah, of course we're not going to be seeing any character changes here. Straight into set 2, game 2. What can Luigi make happen here? I occasionally have to pause for a while to see if my co-commentator has returned. She has not, but that's okay, because I'm covering it, because I got it covered. I say that. It's okay. Luugi has taken some damage on the board here. Syrup, again, just has been so much more dominant in this second set. Looking for anything here, Luugi. Core stage and the spike, is that? No, they had the jump, luckily. Will make it back. Lovely spot dodge there from Syrup to avoid the grab. Oh, again. Luugi has been dropping these combos more than they would like, but they are not going to drop.
But he finds that one.
Absolutely.
Okay, Amma back. Let's see. Finds that Nair into the up B and is able to just about stay ahead in this second game, and he really needs this, but Syrup immediately finds the confirm into the up smash, just about doesn't find the kill, but Luugi, no fear, running straight back in, getting stuck in, trying to find that confirm, goes for the tornado reversal, actually lands it, and is just finding these odd hits, buying a bit of space, nice Nair starter, but no real big pickup because he didn't get the spike off the down air.
Luugi, to me, is really quite stressed right now. Like, a lot of these confirms that he was getting very, very easily in the first set, he's really struggling with. Like, he's been missing a lot of the down air spikes, which are necessary to get those really early up B kills in this matchup. Nice avoiding the forward smash here, and again, like, he is a whole stock ahead here. I do sense stress on Luugi's part, and Syrup will bring it back even, as I say that.
Hella aggressive with that tornado right in the face. Looking to just space out with the Zers. Lovely spacing around the grab from Syrup. Just incredibly done. Has that up B high on shield. I'm surprised we didn't see an up out of shield maybe from Luugi. Didn't recognize the situation fast enough. Nevertheless, confirms that back air, gets the job done, and is staying ahead in this game too.
Absolutely, yeah. Luugi, really has just been keeping their advantage much better than they did in this first game. Syrup has not been able to find any of those explosive kills that they will need. The timer really has not been much of a factor this game, so Syrup doesn't have to worry about that, but they do have to worry about that up tilt. Luckily falling out of it, but caught by the back air. Luugi widening the gap between the two of them at this point.
Dodges straight in, spot dodges, but the patience there from Syrup, recognizing that Luugi's pretty much always doing a reversal or like an air dodge, and so just waiting for that aggressive option and then preparing to punish. Still Luugi finding the wins in these air-to-airs. It's like really like low reward for Luugi to get these forward airs when facing out against a pickaxe, because any pickaxe hit will kill him here, just like that dash attack does. Comes in, steals away that stock, and Luugi now needs to confirm this or he goes down to a very scary deficit.
Absolutely, yeah. Syrup very much at kill percent here, but with Diamond on board. Again, surviving that. The DI from Syrup has been absolutely incredible this game. Not getting killed off the top in any of the situations where a lesser player would have. The percent's evening up here. It won't take much from Syrup, only a couple more hits to seal the deal here.
Goes high, able to interrupt the back air with a forward air of his own. Finds just a sour hit on the bear. The roll in isn't dealt with. Lovely parry on the forward smash through the block. Luugi serves the pizza, hot and fresh, straight into game 3, evening things up.
Yeah, seeing a pop-off in the player camp there from Luugi, he really, really needed to win that one. And he did. So he's brought this back even. There are 3 games in this. Before one of these players walks away with a victory. I am joined today, of course, by my good friend, commentator feed connection lost Frowny Face.
I died.
I've been commentating with her for many years. Yeah, couldn't quite make it. Yeah.
I'm just hoping I get voice and video. Come on, internet, you can
maybe
do it, buddy.
We pray for her internet, but until then, you are stuck with me, unfortunately.
No, it's a
Yes,
shame.
we will be going into this game 3. I didn't catch the music counterpick. Did you? Do we know?
Oh,
do we know
no.
what?
No, I mean, if
I
it's not
wonder what we're
playing
getting
right
there.
now, then I don't think there's any particular music.
Oh, okay. No counterpick from Luugi. Song does not matter, but winning does. Winning definitely matters.
The only song that matters will be the song that they sing about the victor of this tournament. The many
only
themes
song
and
that
poems and
matters is that
songs.
Luigi victory theme. Once that plays, he's happy. Anything else doesn't matter.
But at the the moment, Syrup, honestly, in the driver's seat, has that advantage of really being in control of like the last 3 games, I want to say, and is really just absolutely in a favorable position to win this set, I have to believe. But a lovely tech into the sour back air, confirms into the up B. Luugi just pulling that one out of his arse, out of nowhere. In response, Syrup pulls an Anbil out of his arse and shoves it up Luugi. So we are dead even in stocks, but what a find.
If you are not a stock up against Luigi, then you are not up. Like, the game is not even. It doesn't matter if Luigi is at 150 and you're at 0. Until you kill that Luigi, the game is even. Because they can touch you with half of their moves and explode you. And suddenly they are in the lead. Even at this point, like, as I am saying this, there Syrup gets what I've been talking about, the full stock lead, both at 0%, but Syrup very much ahead here. Luigi needs to explode him twice in a row if he wants to take this game through.
Chasing down and is just getting interrupted, struggling to get through the wall. Gets caught on the way down with a little nair. Straight away, as soon as the combo drops, Syrup's like, that's fine, I'm getting out of here anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. And oh, a lovely spot dodge. I've been seeing some really good spot dodges from Syrup to avoid the grab from Luigi. Luugi at such high percent here, looking for the up tilt, but a nice anvil there to cancel the momentum on the platform. Syrup with so, like, diamond in hand, a decent amount of resources on PS2, so they're not going to struggle for iron. Luugi really needs a kill here. They need an up B confirm, they need a down B confirm, something like that, if they want to stay in this game.
Okay, order. Just buying that space once again, chops through the minecart somehow. Gets caught on the way back round, easiest up smash confirm of Syrup's life. That minecart was off screen and Luugi falls straight into it. Syrup's trap works and is up 2 games to 1, on the verge of being your 95 King of Fields number 6 champion.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little surprised that that up smash killed with the high blast zones, and I don't believe Syrup had a pickaxe. I believe that the breaking of that magma block was just done with his fist. But regardless, Luugi sent into game 4, a situation they were in the first set of this tournament, but in a very different situation there. At that point, they take the game and they win. And at this point, they lose the game and it's over. They are out of this tournament for good. Second place is still an incredible, incredible result, but we know it is not the one they are looking for.
Yeah. Luugi wants to take it the distance. Syrup wants to shut it down now. Who is gonna get their way? Game 4, it's all on the table here.
Absolutely, yeah. And Luugi, of course, looking for a grab, looking for an up tilt, one of their classic kill confirms, but it is Syrup that will find a confirm there. 60% on the board and the down air. Luckily had the jump there, will make it back, and this could be bad. Oh,
doesn't quite find that.
Drops it.
Yeah, I think that might have been SDI out, I'm not sure, but just falling out right at the end of that landing up air. And as a result, Syrup gets away with potentially getting taken coast to coast into that back air. Still dead even percent, but we'll have to see who's able to find that opening. Swiped out of the minecart, interrupted, trying to drop the anvil as well. Luugi is on top of things at the moment, gets the tornado quite high up. DI to the corner will not save you this time. Luugi draws first blood.
Luugi with the advantage of rage there, which they potentially haven't had before when looking for that cyclone, will seal the first stock in their favor. Looking for something good here. If they can get a classic Luugi up the explosion at 13%, they are in business, and this could be the start of it, but no, a jab from Syrup will knock them out of it.
A little poke. Lovely tech on your own block, the awareness from Syrup. Eating that back air and having the reaction ready. Doesn't find the grab, throws it the wrong way, and now lovely down tilt once again. But the Elytra straight back to center. Up smash, not safe, doesn't get the turnaround. Goes for the back air, the DI was not great, but Syrup survives.
Absolutely, the percents, even the stock count not. Luugi has been very, very dominant in this game so far. Playing very aggressive, and it does get them caught by that footstool down air, but the percent very much still in their favor. Anything here will kill. Cyclone to destroy the crafting table there, I believe. Not something I've seen before. Diamond on board, but Luugi's not going to let them craft with it.
He's not. Oh god. Those gold axes, they get on your shield, that's a bad time. Jab into the down smash, sending that horrible angle because of the block. Luugi makes it back, but oh my goodness, that could have been the stock in just a jiffy. The back air whiff punishing Steve's own. Luugi just about maintaining control, but it's very, very close here, Cass.
And it looks like if Luugi maintains this lead, we might be going into our second top 5 of this grand finals. This has been an amazing match to watch, and Luugi wants to keep us in it, wants to keep this match going, and will find... Oh
okay,
my
doesn't
god,
confirm
again.
into the up tilt.
Yeah, just dropping that final hit there.
Okay, scooped up by the up tilt. Gets the strain there. Confirms it into the up B. Luugi with a 2-stock victory in game 4. Charges through to game 10 of this grand finals. The distance, the deep water.
Absolutely. Yeah, I am so excited for this final match. This has been an absolutely incredible set so far from both of these players. But Syrup especially, I mean, the amount of mental fortitude it must take to still be playing at top form after, what, like your third game 5 in a row? It can't be easy, it really can't. But Luugi still very much in this. Like, they have been getting these incredibly explosive, incredibly early kills, and if they can seal a couple of those, maybe even one in this game, it could swing this game and this set in their favor.
If you wanted a grand finale, by God, Luugi and Syrup have given it to you. Here we go then. Final game of 95, King of Fields, number 6. Only one of these two will take home the gold.
Absolutely. 0% on the board. Both players playing very, very cautious here. But an opening here will find the grab, but nothing out of it again. Luugi has been dropping these grab combos much more than is typical for him. Maybe the nerves getting to him. Syrup will fire back with 50% combo of his own.
Parry, but doesn't find the right punish. Maybe unintentional parry, but nonetheless, Syrup in control. Has the blocks being put up. Has just full control so far of the stage. Waiting patiently in shield. Lovely little auto cancel on the back air. Luugi doesn't quite confirm off of the nair. Once again, gets caught without a jump because of that back air. Hitting a high wall misfire. Has the momentum to bring Luugi back to stage. Lovely parry immediately though from Syrup. Recognizing the attempt. TNT gonna be avoided.
Yeah. Syrup building a wall there to keep all of the Luigis off of stage, but will find a minecart there to kill. Syrup with the early lead in this final game of this tournament, only 60% on them, and Luugi really needs something here if they want a chance at taking the number 1 place.
Boy, they're on shield. Again, not finding the opening that Luugi's looking for. Dashes in, getting caught by these stray hits. Lapped in percent. Luugi getting swiped here and there. Finds some sort of answer back with a patience there from Syrup. The catch into the tornado. Catches the air dodge, but the DI is good. Not high enough percent for that kill yet. Elytra to the top platform. Drops down with a pickaxe. Syrup freestyling, but it's working out.
Absolutely, yeah, and the percent lead in Syrup's favor at this point. This must be devastating for Luugi. They really, really need this kill now if they want to stay in it. But they are caught by the forward air. They're off stage again. They make it to ledge. TNT will catch them. I'm surprised they survived that. 140% on the board. They're looking for anything at this point, but caught by the back air on their final stock. They need to kill Syrup now if they want to stay in this at all.
Just getting caught here and there. The forward air, that's a huge starter. The air dodge away gets red. 82% already on the final stock. The pressure throwing out the up smash, doesn't take it. Trading with the minecart, the back air, but the wall is there. Luugi needs something now, and he gets caught already at 100. The blocks are there, avoids the dash attack. Trading with the down smash as well. Any hit could take it, any hit could end the tournament. Down smash on the regrab, and Luugi survives for now.
Luugi is still in this, but any stray hit will kill at this point. They need a really good combo that confirms into the up B, and they need it now. They find the misfire in a critical moment, as Luugi always does, but I don't know if it will be enough avoiding the TNT. Syrup doesn't have pickaxe and is caught by this combo. They're taken off stage. Caught by the back air. Will that do it? It won't. It won't. Luugi is still alive at 150 at this point. Can they find the kill here?
Oh, surely that's it. The forward smash confirms it. Syrup survives the onslaught, takes down Luugi in 2 straight game 5s after the marathon against Peabnut, and is your well, hard fought and earned 95 King of Fields number 6 champion.
Absolutely. I mean, what a close game. Just such amazing, amazing play from both players here. But Syrup, again, showing the seed difference, showing the top player placement difference between these two players, managing to bring it home. But I don't think that game could have been closer if they tried.
No, right down to the wire. But in the end, Syrup just with that level of composure to be able to stick it out and get the job done. I mean, beautifully played from, incredible like long-term adaptation from Syrup. Down in winners finals, makes it all the way back. God, that Peabnut set was a hell of a fight, but in the end, it all comes down to who has the composure in those crucial moments. And Syrup just about closes it out and is your champion here today.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's got to be a relief for Syrup. A letdown for Luugi, but also somewhat of a relief, I've got to imagine. I can't imagine they were having a particularly chilled out time during the set. Oh, you're back! You're back
there we go.
For the send-off.
Yes, just about there in time. Yeah, and I think that will just about do it. Just in time for the ending. How about that?
Indeed, yeah.
No, thank you ever so much to the lovely VGBootCamp for having us on to provide English commentary to this wonderful French tournament.
And thank you, of course, to Anbil for actually making everything work.
Yes.
Couldn't have done it without him.
God bless Anbil, what a legend.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been an excellent tournament to commentate. But I think that will do us.
Yeah, there you go. Your top 8 finishers on display. Shoutouts to outside of this, Kobo and Haruhi for both repping the UK, getting 9th. Like incredible runs at this stacked old tournament, 400 odd entrants, no mean feat, mind you. But Sisqui and Gluto in 7th, Shaneak and Mezcaul. Shaneak, what a run, in 5th. Crêpe salée out at 4th, and Peab, what an effort, but only bowing out at 3rd. Luugi taken down in 2 sets to the eventual winner, Syrup.
Yes, I mean, what an incredible tournament. Like, especially the blocks we got to commentate. Like, only game 5s, and what game 5s they were. I mean, such incredible games. But Syrup closing all 3 of them out. Showing why they're top 7 in the world, and showing why Steve is the best character in this game.
Making it happen. There you go then. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for checking out the stream. God bless Anbil and VGBC for making it happen. And I believe that will be everything from us. Cass, any closing remarks?
No, I don't think so. Yeah. That's been us. It's been a pleasure.
That's been us. I'm Liv. That's Cass. We had a lovely time. And also, special thanks to Chucky, Mr. Slap, Tail of the Toaster, and Kiwi Master for running out the rest of the commentary. They've done a fantastic job here. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I've enjoyed being here. Thank you all. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay hydrated because it's bloody hot. Free Palestine. God bless you all.
Good night.